This may be hard to hear, since you don't know how to be sincere, like you really care about what people think. And so that's why you lip sync all the talking points and trendy buzzwords. It's dehumanizing, it's so absurd that you think that anybody cares, cause nobody cares, nobody cares about your politics, your taste in music, your regurgitated takes on everything. The clothes you wear or the food you eat, please shut the fuck up, it means nothing to me. It means nothing to me, it means nothing to me. It means nothing to me, it means nothing to me. This may be hard to hear, but all the bands you like are pretty queer, like they really care about what people think. And so that's why they all lip sync all the talking points and trendy buzzwords. It's dehumanizing, it's so absurd that you think that anybody cares, cause nobody cares, nobody cares about your politics, your taste in music, your regurgitated takes on everything. The clothes you wear or the food you eat, please shut the fuck up, it means nothing to me. Your politics, your taste in music, your regurgitated takes on everything. The clothes you wear or the food you eat, please shut the fuck up, it means nothing to me. Please shut the fuck up, please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up, please shut the fuck up.
Wrap this Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome back to the endless spiraling hell that is Jar Tent. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. It never ends. It never ends. This Fair play to Lord Crust to get him into an interview. Holy fuck, guys, it never ends. Hey, Hellbent. Yeah, Hellbent's like, nice thumbnail. Hellbent did the art. I've seen it used on other people's thumbnails, which is really funny. But I originally commissioned that for the Jar video, and it's basically Jar in the same art style and positioning as some Gale art. For anyone who knows Gale, she's the person who wrote The Rape of Brent Spiner, and that was some art that was done for that, which was like after Brent was violated. And I was like, that just seems really appropriate. It's actually an old Metica thumbnail. Oh my god, holy shit. Glue Boy, member for 1 month. Perfect timing for work, 07. I'm happy to oblige. Has no one heard of The Rape of Brent Spiner? Brent Spiner knows about it. It's wild. Gale lore is wild. Gale lore is fucking wild. I should do a Gale stream at some point. It's been a long time. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Good evening, Pinker. Hey, Priestess. Hi, Archer. Who else do I want to randomly pick on? CID, how you doing? Goldulin, there we go. Hey, Cammy, how we doing? Who else we got? Kangalope, how we doing? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Everyone good? Everyone good? Cool. There's some stuff I want to lead in with. There's just some other stuff that's caught my eye. It's nothing major. I keep looking. I will say this. I keep watching the Leafette drama unfold, which is mostly like Nicandros and Harmful Opinions. And that shit is just absolutely fucking insane. The Leafette drama. See, I don't know how to cover it because I'm kind of watching other people cover it. And I'm having fun watching that coverage, which is why I'm not live with it myself. But it is fucking funny. Holy shit, what a mess. What an absolute shit show. Kick in with the 50 Swedish. Oh, Becky, my darling sweetie, this is a nice treat. No worries, happy to oblige. Leah Ann, the member for 9 months at Coping. This weirdo doesn't know when the hell to shut the fuck up, does he? No, he really doesn't. He doesn't at all. Now, I did contribute to Lord Crust's video in a very minor way by interviewing Diesel for him. Did a short 5-minute thing that I sent in, which we'll have a look at the appropriate time. Now, I have not seen this interview. I know Falgi went over it, but I didn't watch Falgi's coverage. I wanted to save myself. I'm coming to this completely fresh. I have no takes. I have nothing prepared. I've got no idea what the fuck Jar is going to say. But before we get to that, before we get to the main show, what the fuck is why?
The stupid fucking bird, man. Look at his face. Look at his stupid little fucking face. Oh, I'm J-Stalk and I'm a little bird. I'm a cute little bird. Look at me.
What?
Fuck you!
What happened? Why does Chud hate the bird? What is going on? Why does Chud hate the bird so much? What did I miss? What did I miss? He's got such rage. All good in Chud Nation? Poor Justalk. Just the interview or the full video? So the full video is like 6 hours long. And I've watched bits of it. But I know I was there for it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how much I can get out of it. I think this is really good. I'm really impressed by what I've seen of this video. But also, I think if I'm going to do the full 6-hour video, if I'm going to do the full thing, I'm probably going to react to it while playing a game or something, right? I think that's probably how we'll do it. So what we're going to actually go over is the 1.5-hour interview, which I think will be more than enough. More than enough. But before we get to that, I got sent this.
Dubbed as I learnt about you through Cope and Seethe. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if I went back and took a look at channels that I've got overlap with, would it just be like 100% Beckett? People just watch me when they want to get like...
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what you find, Dickers. Sorry, buddy.
Like a facsimile of Beckett on their screen to talk to them. That is deeply fucking depressing. All right.
Now, he did respond to this on stream. I like, there's a clip somewhere in my notifications. Hold on, where is it? Oh, is it just down here? Okay, cool.
Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Holy shit, dude.
He seems a little upset. It's it's a little unfortunate. Oh, dude. Oh.
Holy shit, dude. Go fuck yourself, you ginger twats.
Amazon Beckett watching Timu Beckett. So true and so accurate. But he did unfortunately have a little bit of a crash out.
Of social impact.
Okay. Dude, you're too black-pilled to that, mini chud. People have got to decide, okay? Beckett of Cope and Seethe or Chud Logic of Diorio Bridgeburn fame, okay?
I don't know how to feel about that. Beckett from the Cope and Seethe channel that everyone knows, or that Chud Logic guy who recently fell out with Diorio. That's how people know Chud, right? Dude. Dude, dude, if I was Chud, I'd have some issues with that. I think that might be dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Kai Rise, member for 20 months at Molding. Beckett, you don't know that you don't show the robot the mirror. It causes fatal accidents and errors like so. True, Kai Rise. Thank you for the 20 months of Molding 07, buddy. Much appreciated.
I'm one of the other. I can't be both. I can't be both. Okay? I can't be both. I am Dickers! I'm Dickers! I'm my own person.
He's literally becoming like the prisoner. I am not a number. I am a human being. I am not just a clone of these other British YouTubers.
I'm my own person. I'm not an amalgamation of these fucking British unks. You fake queeman. What? Holy fuck. I'm like a ghoul in Fallout having to fucking repeat my name to myself to stop myself from going fucking feral. I think therefore I am.
Oh, bro. Don't listen, Dickers. Dickers, if you see this, don't take it personally. Before you started streaming and met me, you were barely a person to begin with. You Dickers and Chud are like Sonic, Knuckles, and Shadow. Wait, does that make me Sonic or Knuckles? Because I wouldn't be Shadow, because Dickers would have to be Shadow, right? Because he's the clone. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Okay. This really made me laugh. Sonic, I think. Beckett's Tails. Fuck you. No, I'll be Tails. Fuck it. Tails is cool. You're Sonic? I'm Sonic. Okay. I'll be Sonic. Okay. Right. Let's talk about Chuuli. I feel like I can't not talk about this because it's been so fucking insane. Fun clip of Dollar Store Beckett. Absolutely not seen the first one. True kicking. Thank you for the 50 Swedish. Like whoever actually said, like I think it was Birdball was like, I sub to Dickers. Dickers with that hungry little creature from the Werewolf Sonic game somehow. Okay. I feel like I can't like not talk about the Chuuli stuff because it was like, I think it's pretty major ACC news, really. So, where the fuck do I begin talking about this Chuuli stuff? How much do people know? Can you put a one in the chat if you've been watching this Chuuli stuff unfold? One in the chat, because then, like, if no one puts one, or if a couple of you put one, I can gauge. I mean, this is a little bit pointless because, like, there's like nearly 200 of you here. I'm certainly not get 200 ones. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Right, nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Right, okay. Awesome. 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 Right, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. So, I'm assuming we all know who Chuuli is. Chuuli is an ACC content creator. Largely, like, I've spoken to Chuuli many times. Chuuli was, like, is in the jar video. Has been around the ACC for a long time. Was part of the Gully group. Grey Knight with the 5, sup Crabman. What are we doing today? Also, when are you going to become a full VTuber so you can get your charter in the VTuber TCG? I do actually have a VTube character. I just never use it. I never use it. Mishi made it for me. It's fucking awesome. But I'm far too. My camera's at a weird angle, and my room is very dark. I stream in like pitch black, covered in blankets. That's why I don't VTube, because like it won't pick anything up, and then my character looks retarded. Anyway, Chuuli is ACC creator, has done very, very well recently, coming off the back of all the drama in the SCC, and the stuff to do with Ponder and Doodle Tones and all that shit. She was also like made a video on Jar, and has a long history going back with all these people. Oh, and with Heaton as well. Chuuli, along with this is why your vision is ass, Beckett. Yes, it is. Listen, it's totally self-inflicted when I go blind. I know this. Chuuli, along with Akumu, are probably the two people to come out the ACC with the biggest wins of any character we've come across. Which is a little bit of messy at the moment for Chuuli. So Freya Big Bridge with 2. Parlo with Tails. Nah, that's too mean to Tails. Parlo's like fucking the bee. Parlo's like the little annoying bee character. Are you kidding? Fantasy Adults with 2. Cave Goblin behavior by streaming in the dark. Lamau, true. Chuuli has been building up a decent viewership and has a lot of crossover with particularly Lyo, and the Catslayer. Charmy, there we go, Charmy. What's basically happened is Chuuli's content has become very, shall we say, a victim advocacy? Is that fair? She's done some like exposing of people. She's like been involved in a couple of calls, largely around the SCC. Now this has taken a variety of forms, both in calling people out, which is fair enough, and also recently in defending somebody who was falsely called out. I'm trying to get as much as I can because I haven't watched a lot of the content. During one of the more recent streams, talking about this Habit character, who, again, I know very little about this fucking story other than, like, apparently people were falsely accused. Chuuli has caught flack and criticism for a couple of things. Firstly, they've caught criticism for bringing on somebody to kind of like explain their abuse story, is what I've been told. Like this Saf person from the George Raccoon fame, for those that remember the Doodle Tone stuff. God, this is deep in the fucking weeds, isn't it? Jesus. And like, for anyone who's like, why haven't you covered any of this more closely? Why haven't you followed it more closely? Because it's so deep in the weeds, even somebody like me is like, what the fuck is going on? So basically, she got involved in that particular story. She did a stream with Ace and Yen, and during this stream, she gave a couple of takes which were not well received. In particular, firstly, she went after like Ephraim, and Ephraim is a retard. I've said this for years, literally for years at this point. I don't really care. And for those people who are saying, well, Ephraim shouldn't be involved in predator hunting, yes. Like, I don't fucking disagree with you. But this caused a kerfuffle in Lyo's server in the Catslayer. Apparently, a lot of the Catslayer people now hate Chuuli. That's what I've been told. Like, the entire mod team, like, fucking turned on her. And then there was another take where Chuuli basically, and I'm putting it in a nutshell here as I best understand it, Chuuli was saying that people who are into certain proclivities like lolicon were like could be groomed into them and therefore deserve more leeway. That seems to be the contention, which is Okay. Seems to be a lot. There's an underlying thing here. There seems to be an underlying thing here that a lot of people over time, because you know, we all hear things through the grapevine. I will admit to being a bit of a Chuuli defender, because a lot of people, like, obviously you can see Vlad and Gallagher tweeting at her. A lot of people really dislike Chuuli at the moment because they view Chuuli as, I believe the phrase is like mini peaches, or like making comparisons to Lio. The other problem, which you're going to see in a minute going through these DMs, is Chuuli's kind of, I think Chuuli is becoming difficult for people to work out how they feel about Chuuli, because the way she presents herself is kind of a bit conflicted. We'll get into that when we go into the DMs. Now, because of these takes, Chuuli ended up in a DM argument with Monstress. For those who don't know Monstress has been on this channel a few times. I like Mon. But she is like old guard Senate, where she's been around forever. She has multiple degrees in psychology. That's like her field, basically. And therefore, you know, Chuuli went to speak to her about this take Chuuli had that people had problems with. But FYI, I'm going to clip this. I mean, this is like me trying to understand it as best as I can, Leia. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So if anyone's like, well, this thing's wrong, Beckett, please actually just tell me, because this has been... I've spoken to like 7 different people about this fucking drama, and I still can't really make heads or tails of it. Beckett hasn't done any research. I swear to God, I have tried my best to understand what the fuck is going on. And I guess part of the reason I'm even talking about this is I'm trying to like throw it out there so somebody will like just, I don't know, like realize what a confusing fucking mess. Literally ask Yen or Ace. I have spoken to Ace about this. I've spoken to Vlad about this. I've spoken to like multiple people who also will remain nameless, and I still don't really understand half the shit. So I don't know whether I'm particularly retarded this week. I literally cannot work it out. Random web user, member for 30 months at Seething. I listen while covered in blankets. I can't blame you. It's super comfy. Like I really actually just want to build like an actual blanket fort to stream it, and that'd be so good. I'm losing my fucking mind. Grey Knight with the 5. Beckett's allergic to adjusting setup, and basic white girl ring lights Lamau, and thus will never be printed as an anime girl for the TGC. I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. Were you able to ask Chuuli? So I haven't reached out to Chuuli, and the reason I haven't reached out to Chuuli is because what I've been told is that Chuuli has also spoken to multiple people, and those conversations, and I am quoting somebody here, are a horrific looping mess, in which Chuuli refuses to accept any criticism and then seems to understand for about 5 minutes and then loops back to trying to defend her points again. So again, I haven't reached out to Chuuli because she sounds very stressed and she knows where I am, I guess. Though, like, I do have my own assessment of one of the reasons that this is becoming difficult for people. So I've just tweeted here, like, what did I miss? This is the start of the DMs. We're going to go and actually read through these fucking DMs, okay? It's because it... Ah, dude. Oh, dude. All I do is watch streams and see... and I seem to get this better. No one even quotes her right. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem with this is it literally is hard to understand what the fuck the points are if you haven't been following this drama. So let's begin with this one. Holy shit, actually. You're gonna be really... Oh, I hate Twitter DMs. Open image in new tab. Let's do it this way. Is this gonna work? Okay, let me go and set these up, because these are fucking tiny. They're so small. And there's so many of them. Okay. God damn it. Right, okay. There we go. People just wanted to go for Chuuli. She slipped up and worded something in a clumsy manner, and the thing was clipped out of context. So yeah, it seems like a lot of this began with a clip. Now, I will say this. I will say this about the comments that I've heard themselves, like the comments themselves. It is absolutely fine to have a clumsy take while live. I cannot stress this enough. I've had clumsy takes while live, and people have been like, what the fuck did you mean about this? I had this recently, actually, with something I said. One of my admins was like, hey, you said this thing, and I'm like not a fan of the way you said that. And I was like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Like, we can talk about that. That's okay. We can all have clumsy take. One of the problems, though, with a clumsy take is how you respond to it. And I think that, like, you know, I can see Pastel being like, Samuel just wanted to be a prick, and lots of people being bad faith. Yeah, I think that can all be true. I think it's really down to how you respond to these things. And these DMs are not a good response. Let's just be, like, clear about that. These DMs make Chuuli look insane. And there is one particular part of these DMs that make Chuuli look bad. And I will explain why. People went too hard, way too hard, and she reacted. Yeah, and unfortunately, that is sort of the nature of being a content creator. Unfortunately, that is just the reality. And I'm happy to get one guide with this. It is very helpful to have Chuuli fans in the audience, because, like, again, I got a lot of fucking DMs and messages about this, but it's on you for reacting. Yeah. Again, like, you have to temper this shit. She just exposed natural pedo. Okay, so here's part of the problem. Here's part of the problem. If Chuuli is doing this accountability hunter stuff, the standards to which Chuuli is going to be held, especially in the current environment, are absurdly high. Because we have spent the last 3 years dealing with a multitude of false accusations, moral grandstanding, the Senate, the SEC, and part of the issue is that Chuuli in particular is somebody who comes from a background where this stuff has been used against her, and if she fucks any of it up, all the standards which she has said about any person she has covered that have fucked her over are then going to be applied to her. And it's really it's a real gamble to make content like that. And also there's another element in these DMs which we'll come to, which is unhelpful. Anyway. And also, let's just be clear about one thing. Chuuli has massive overlap with Catslayer and with Lyo. The Morgan thing came out of nowhere. Wait, are we talking about the Morgan thing to do with... Oh, fuck, this was like an ancient thing, wasn't it? I think I talked about the Morgan thing last year. I could have sworn the Morgan thing is, like, pretty old. That name rings a bell. I can't sit having gone after Lyo and witnessed stuff with Chuuli and not call it out. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like, this is old SCC. Yeah, I remember the Morgan story. I don't think that was new. I think I was talking about that last year when some of the SCC stuff was coming up. I think that was discussed when I went over Cloak and Dagger. See, here's the problem with, like, digging through the SCC stuff as well. And I said this at the time. When that server started to be looked into, there is a very big danger of witch hunting, and I think that you'll find that basically no one's hands involved in any of this were particularly clean. She was dogpiled, and then Chuuli and Ace only just found out she was grooming a 17-year-old when she was pushing 30. Wait, how did they only just find that out? The Morgan thing's not new. Is it? Am I going fucking crazy? Wait, hold on. The Morgan thing, with them being a groomer, back in the SCC was like, I'd have to go back, but I swear to fuck, I talked about this last year. It's not new? I swear that's not new. That was like a pretty main... I can't remember why it was a main point. I think it was attached to some of the Doodle Tone stuff. Another Bo Black's pick has hit the tower. I know. Someone sent it to me yesterday. We're not talking about the Bo Black stuff. Yeah, the courthouse kept it hidden. I'm not sure they did. Because again, this was public. Anyway, okay. Because Ephraim threw that onto them while they were going through Doodle's SCC communications vid. Wait, what do you mean because Ephraim's... Hold on. Okay, pause. What do you mean Ephraim threw it onto them? Because I'm saying that I remember talking about some of the Morgan stuff last year. How is this being thrown onto them? I'm very confused. I haven't even heard Morgan mentioned in this drama until this moment. It was in an archive chat. It was technically public but hidden in courthouse. What does that mean? What does that mean? And also, wait, haven't we all had access to courthouse for over a year now? I've been in the courthouse server for since at least mid-2025. If I remember right, the Morgan thread was locked and archived in courthouse. Okay, but the Morgan drama itself was still known about. Holy fuck, man. No wonder no one can follow this shit. Ephraim was part of a group that said Morgan wouldn't be public called out unless they groomed someone else. I mean, fuck, Jesus Christ, that's retarded. From what I'm seeing, Chuuli, Ace, and Yen had no idea about it, and Ephraim supposedly threw it onto them when he was getting shit. What? Okay, fuck me. Dude, dude, so retarded. Chuuli was brought into courthouse and started investigating. Ephraim got pressed and threw the Morgan thing at Chuuli. Wait, when was this though? Because Chuuli has been investigating courthouse since early last year. I'm just looking for a timeline here because this seems to all have hit me ahead now. Okay, so we know Ephraim, the SCC covered for groomers, including Ephraim. Yeah, I mean, again, that's not exactly a surprise. We've known that since the George Raccoon stuff, right? This happened last week. But the courthouse stuff... Again, I talked about Morgan, last year. And it's been widely known? So how is it covered up? Dude. There's a difference between calling out Ephraim the way Lio called out Doodle Tones and straight up doing stupid accountability calls. I mean, listen, I've spoken to Ace, and this is the first time Morgan's name's been mentioned to me. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Jesus. It was only mods that were allowed to see it. I think take it with a grain of salt. Okay, dude. Holy fuck. You clearly didn't ask Ace much. I mean, I asked him to explain what the hell was going on. This was a big part of it, and he never mentioned it to me. He basically, all Ace said to me was that they went after Ephraim because he'd fucked up a case. And he'd fucked up multiple cases. And shouldn't be involved in any of this shit. I don't think Morgan's name was mentioned to me. I'm just very confused as to why Morgan's the main part of this story, when as far as I was aware, the Morgan stuff was public. I don't know anything about any of this, but I'm sorry and or congratulations. Dude. Bro! Oh, okay. Okay. Holy shit. When did Morgan Doc come out? Because that was a big kicker. She put out a thing on how a child actually groomed her. I think that was recent. Okay. Is that actually the recent doc? He fucked up a case, they learned about Morgan and got pissed at them. I mean, dude, that sounds like... that makes sense. Ephraim was being covered for pedos, then pull a low call out and X them out of the community. Yeah, I think part of the problem is, as well, with all the courthouse stuff, the question seemed to fall on, who was actually responsible. And this, okay. So part of the problem is like with the courthouse thing, the question of who ends up responsible or who gets like fucking burnt every time seems to largely come down to how much of the community do you want to set fire to? Because frankly, if we're going back to a lot of like the SEC Senate stuff, I think an awful lot of the ACC community are going to find themselves in awkward positions answering these questions with a lot of old dramas, because this stuff was not covered properly. I mean, it's quite clear from the George Raccoon stuff with Doodle Tones that it wasn't fucking covered properly. Grey Knight with the 5. Is Ephraim the guy who was predator hunting but also has major brain damage? No, that's cool. Dude. No, Ephraim's been around forever. He was like, Ephraim's been around. He was originally a Doodle Tones detractor and then became an SCC creator. He's been like making content since he was like 16. Dude. And now, it is interesting. I'd be interested to know why this kicked off with Ephraim as a massive moron, yes. I'd be interested to know why this kicked off so badly with the mods. No idea why they trusted him in these cases, because Ephraim, well, again, I can't say in specific with the Morgan case, but it depends how involved he was. Ephraim's one of these people that a lot of people got leaned on a lot for, like, doing digging, because no one else wanted to do it. I think the mods are friends with people who covered for pedos. I mean, oof. This is the point where you're going to end up at war with Katzler, which is going to, I don't know if, well, it depends how much you care, actually, I suppose. I don't really have this fucking problem. But I can't imagine a war with Katzler mods, like Lyo's mod community, between Chuuli's community, because the overlap is huge. I mean, oof, fuck me. That's a fight that's a difficult pick. Jesus. I mean, if she's right, she's right. If she's not, though, oh, dude. I think the recent accountability calls are kind of cringe, but Ephraim floundering with HN and Chuuli trying to say normal flirting was proof of grooming was very funny. Yeah, I mean, Ephraim isn't exactly a fucking A-tier genius. Again, it's very difficult because the accountability calls stuff. There is a difference between making content out of somebody and doing accountability calls with them. There's just a straight difference when, like, and in what you're trying to achieve here. Some of that depends on your distance to the community, of course. The old guard ACC are all tarnished. Well, here's part of the problem. Like, at what level do you go, that entire group is completely tarnished, and you break off with them? Because, I mean, to some extent, I don't disagree with you. Because I think that the old Senate crowd, and indeed some of the old guard, are totally fucking crazy. But that is, like, a lot of Chuuli's audience. Like, if you're talking about, like, the old ACC, that is a significant chunk of Chuuli's viewership. So I again, I'd commend her if that was the position of, yeah, like, fuck all these people. But I don't know how viable, like, again, this is her job, isn't it? This is how she's making money. Chuuli and Nate aren't doing accountability, it's more like investigating what went down behind closed doors. Okay, hold on. With what intention, then? Because, like, again, there's a difference between me or Falgi or Kristen Ark looking at something and going, wow, that's pretty fucking crazy, and dragging somebody on for years-old drama and being like, you did this thing 5 years ago. And, like, and then burning them. People got doxxed. Okay, again, I don't know how that's relevant to this conversation. Because people got chased on. So it is accountability then. So that's accountability. Like, that's an accountability call. So it's not just investigating to laugh and make content. That's doing investigation shit. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Listen, I've watched the way this goes with people. Okay, and if people are looking at this shit happening with Chuuli and with Ace and with Yen and going, hey, doesn't this seem like exactly the shit the Senate were doing? Then it's like, yeah, people are obviously going to have that reaction because everyone who used to do this investigating and working out who was like doing shit have been chased off the fucking internet. Like, you've got like Ponder, that's what Ponder, Heaton, Peaches, that's what Doodle did, that's what Lyo was doing, that's what the old SCC were doing. So people are obviously going to have heightened stuff around this shit. And if Chuuli is them bringing on people to do accountability calls, it's just Senate 2.0. Like, I would prefer to speak for Chuuli than pedos, y'all. Okay, but this is, oh my god, this is like exactly the shit that was being said during Senate. These are the same conversations. I'm stuck in a fucking time warp. I'm not even here trying to like necessarily take shots at Chuuli. I'm just trying to like show you what the fuck is going on and read through these DMs. But like, it's like in microcosm. All this shit is exactly why people are like seem to have these concerns. Dude, like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing all over again. Bro. Oh, dude. To do certain content, you have to have a certain reputation. Once the reputation is ruined, your ability to do that content doesn't work. Yeah. Dude. Drama is circular, crab man. Dear God, isn't it just? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. I'm gonna actually lose my fucking mind. Oh, bro. Time is a circle. Yes, it is. Yes, it really, really is. Right, anyway. Let's talk about what caught my eye about this anyway. Wait, hold on. I just find the way people have gone for Chuuli smells of people getting pressed about the awful shit they did. But okay, wait, how does that make sense? Because the people who I've heard be annoyed at this are people like Samuel, like Vlad, Gallagher. Like they're not anybody involved with the SCC. I haven't heard this. Like, again, like I've heard about like Lyo's mods being pissed off and Catslayer being pissed off, but those are all people like who are nothing to like are not part of, like, I don't know. It seems like this has caught the attention of a much wider crowd than just Catslayer. Transnight with the 5. Ah, Jar, my favourite local dillweed. What's he done this time? He did an interview with Lordcross. We'll get to in a bit. Anyway, let's go through these DMs because there are a lot of them. So, after giving this take, which again, everyone can have a flub on stream. I don't think it's like the end of the fucking world. Chuuli messaged Monstress. I don't know why Chuuli messaged Monstress, but Chuuli messaged Monstress. I assume because Monstress had said something where she disagrees, and Chuuli reached out to them because Monstress is like specialized in this area. I literally heard about this drama from people who were never in the ACC or SCC. It has nothing to do with ACC or SCC revenge. I mean, who's left to really conduct revenge? Let's be realistic. Anyway, hi, could I message you some questions I have regarding some of the comments you've made? Not even just about today, because I know you have a psych degree, but I also feel like you're missing some caveats I was making in the stream clip. Monstrous responds, oh sure, it's degrees, by the way. What questions do you have? Now, it's worth noting that Monstrous is incredibly fucking spiky. Not just in these DMs, just generally. Christopher with the 5. I don't care about this gay ACC part 2 shit. All I care about is Beckett. Is your lighter going out, or are you playing with it? I'm playing with it a bit. Well, firstly, unrelated, but where did you get the idea that I was told to research Morgan by multiple people and ignored it? Because I literally have no idea where that came from, as no one else I've talked to besides Ephraim even knew what Morgan did, or failed to mention it to me. Again, this, like... I swear I have talked about Morgan on stream. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. Monstress, great question. Go ahead and put a pin in it for me. I am not sure I can get that particular question today. What's your next one that I can hopefully provide an answer to? Is there a reason why you can't? I don't want to at this very moment. Do you have another question related to that one? What was said in Op House today? So apparently... Chuuli was fighting in Op. People need to stop doing this if you're content creators. What the I mean, I feel like, again, it's an endless cycle. Why the fuck are people fighting in public discords? Do you remember what stream it was, Becca? I swear it was to do with the Doodle Tone stuff when, like... Yeah, I swear it was to do with the Doodle Tone stuff. Because I feel like it was to do with when I went over the Cloak and Dagger shit. You know, like, it's definitely, like, that name and that story has cropped up. Is Thunderdome public? I'd assume so. Well, ish. It's changed to what it's changed from what it was. It's now much more of a, like, It was a stream thing, because Thunderdome was originally made to be streamed, because it was designed for, like, the Leo calls with, like, Vlad, the Zach call with Leia, and Leo's call with Kumo. If you ever went over the communications video Doodle Tones did, that might be it. I believe I went over some of it, yeah. And I was certainly talking around that drama during the time Doodle Tones was being chased out of the, like, community, because, like, Chris and I were so big on getting rid of Doodle Tones, much to Akumu's chagrin. But anyway, okay, yeah, because I'm mostly confused as to why you believe me talking about kids being groomed into paraphilias or having self-destructive coping mechanisms with sexually immoral acts, like the 15-year-old who recreated her molestation fanfic. Molestation fanfic extended into adults taking advantage of kids who actively engage with sexual art of children. Was it just because I didn't outright say I didn't think that? I don't know. I felt like I was at least obviously enough only referring to kids and young teens getting wrapped up in the stuff. So this is a take I've heard a couple of times with people where they end up going, well, I'm only into this thing because this terrible thing happened to me. Now, I'm not a psychologist. I don't have any degrees in this area. I've got no idea what the research says on something like this. My biggest exposure, I guess, is food shops claiming that their fake therapist told them to watch Lolicon to treat their POCD, which turned out to be a lie. That's pretty much all I've got. And then, I don't know, someone tweeted at me during the bonk stuff that they were into Lolicon because they were abused. Again, I don't know what the truth of this is. It's certainly not something to say in a fucking internet community, because holy shit, there's no way you're going to get that nuanced conversation. So here's the issue. You're being reductive. You're speaking on a topic you very clearly have no understanding of to an impressionable audience. I said this in Ops House, but I will try to be more reductive. You are giving weirdos an out by saying what you did. Now anyone can just sit there and say, but I was groomed. I liken this multiple times, my ad, to giving a predator a knife to cut their own noose. See, I'm in two minds about this as well, because, like, yes, somebody could say this, but would anyone fucking believe them? Like, if you've got somebody who's, like, DMing with a fucking 13-year-old or something, or drawing lolicon, and they're like, oh, well, I was groomed. Is anyone going to be like, yeah, that's, well, I suppose fucking hell, actually. looking at some of the Nux stuff at the moment. Maybe some people will be like, yeah, that's an excuse. But I mean, no one's sane, surely. What exacerbates this further still? The court of public opinion, malicious as it can be, can now take your logic and apply it to anything you decide to touch, including you and your friend's trauma, which I frankly don't fucking care, but you probably will or should. If you need a TLDR, you don't know what you're talking about, so stop engaging in armchair psychology, because that's exactly what you did. You shouldn't do it. No one should. Chuuli's audience would? Okay, look, I'm not... Dude, let's not take shots at fucking people's audience demographics, okay? Because that's deeply not fucking worth it. I thought this was hidden again, not Monster. It's interesting to see Monsters crop up and actually drop the DMs. The topic is not cut and dry, however. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. But this, like, we're getting into the realms of things that, are you a fucking psychologist? That's kind of, like, been my view on this shit for the longest time. Are you a psychologist? Do you have a degree in psychology? Because if the answer to that is no, don't engage in, like, this kind of shit. It's just not worth it. Chuuli goes on to say, I don't think acknowledging the multitude of possibilities that can exist in a scenario with no real context given to show how little the info given explains the situation is reductive. It's literally just true that sick adults try to lure kids into sick shit under the guise that it's not actually the sick shit. This literally happens all the time with Lolicon, by people in droves and thousands making however many excuses for why it's not pedophilia. I'll clarify moving forward to minimize the possibility, but I literally do not think this kid recreated their sexual trauma in fanfic and needs help. It's the same thing as giving an out to people who want to rape children. If they applied my logic to my friends and trauma, it would be to give compassion to kids misguided by sick adults. It would not be giving adults taking advantage of kids a pass. Dude, this argument's fucking retarded. Again, I never mentioned adults in the situation, exclusively referred to young kids being groomed into thinking it's fine and needing to be helped. I know some of the people have gotten the idea that I'm just talking about all the paraphilias for everyone ever, but I also know several people understood what I was talking about. People with psych degrees need to shut the fuck... without psych degrees need to shut the fuck up on this, to be honest. Yeah, Transnac, thank you for the 1 month. I said this during, like, way back in Twitch poll. It's just so frustrating to get, like, bargain bin psychology from people. It's never fucking ended. Monstress, Ace literally told you on stream that people don't naturally default to Lolicon consumer was groomed, and you called him and the concept stupid. You said nothing about multitude possibilities in the context of the clip, either before or after. Ace even said young adult in this clip. So I did see this clip, and Ace does seem to push back on this take. Now, I've heard the take that Ace is doing this for, like, fucking optical reasons. Maybe it's what he thinks. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I think Ace may have recognized it for the spicy take that it was, and was going, hey, maybe wind back a little bit. I don't know if that's helpful. I don't know if that's helpful in this situation. But, yeah, that's certainly the way it came across. Isn't Ace Chuuli's friend? Yeah. I've seen quite a lot of comments of Ace needs to, like, put, like, fucking rein Chuuli in, which is not his job, by the way. Monstrous, Ace literally told you on stream that people don't naturally default. You're being woefully reductive again and talking about something you don't understand conceptually. You may know several people who understood you, and none of those people have passed a community college level psychology class. Thank you. College level psychology class. Pseudo-intellectual bullshit always sounds smart to people who need finger puppets and play therapy to explain classroom lectures. Holy fuck, bro. This could have been an email. First it was Goat, now Chuuli. Ace is having a hard time finding people to associate with. Again, part of this is the natural process, right? Like the same thing happened with me, where, like, as you grow, people are going to do this, where it's poking at little bits of the armor to work out how to get people to react. It's a pretty natural thing to happen as you, like, progress as a content creator. Because the question is not, is Chuuli right in a lot of people's mind? It's, how is Chuuli going to react to being in drama? And if Chuuli reacts badly, then a portion of the general viewership, which are, shall we say, more bad faith or interested in downfall stories, are going to be like, yeah, that's where you poke at that person. And as you grow, there'll be multiple, like, I guess you'd call them like checkpoints for a creator of going, well, is this a way to get under this person's skin? Can you get a reaction doing this? Which is why it's so important to manage your reactions, because now there are going to be a fair amount of people who, if they ever want to go at Chuuli, they see a route to do that. And, like, to be clear, I've been a pretty big Chuuli defender. I like Chuuli. I've never had any issues with Chuuli. Which is why it was so surprising to see this fucking crash out. Chuuli went to Tipster Hill. Oh, dude. I don't think it's quite Tipster Hill. Thank you for the 2, just your nightmare. If people actually had criticisms, they would just talk, but they don't. They just want to make, I can't say that word, jokes. I mean, again, I don't know if you've ever watched this channel before, but I think that's, like, if you think that's what I'm here to do, you're very out of touch. Access with the 5. More proof that actually engaging in lolicon debate online rots the brain. Yes, true. This is why the wood chipper as an answer is very legitimate. Art block, not a measure of dislike, just surprise. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'd flag concerns, I guess, seeing anyone else doing accountability content in the space, because every other person who's done any type of content around accountability for the ACC has crashed out horribly. Is this a Shota/Lolicon argument? Kind of. Yeah. Ah, dude. And again, this is why people, like, someone's like, well, they want her to be the next Peaches. Well, if you're doing this kind of content, the equivalency writes itself in everyone's mind in the space. Because, like, that's it. It's either your mini Peaches or your mini Lyle or your mini Ponder. Because all of us have watched this happen over 2 fucking years. I think Chuuli got a little too big for her britches and made a mistake. Hopefully she's realized she made a mistake. I mean, I don't want to see, like, Chuuli burn by any fucking means. I'd hope so. But again, like, the mistake here seems to be not even the fucking take. The mistake here seems to be the reaction to make it, like, making the statement. It feels like Chuli's response is like providing more of a problem for her. God, like, again, I get clipped all the fucking time saying random shit. It's just not that big a deal. Reaction and doubling down. I mean, I've seen the doubling down argument. I think that what I've been told is that there are inconsistencies in her responses publicly and to other people. And some of that feels like walk back and some of it feels like doubling down. I know she posted a long essay post thing, which I didn't read, to be clear, because I looked at it and was like, absolutely fucking not. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. You're right. If that has to be said, then that's crazy, and I have no faith in comprehension from people who need that said. I did. I think it's just because you read into stuff I didn't say. If you want to sound so pompous by claiming people who understand that clearly you didn't are beneath you, then prove it. Otherwise, save it. Adults grooming children are very clearly not part of the discussion of who needs more saving than lashing. If you don't get that, I don't know what else to say. So part of the problem around this take as well is, like, we've heard this defense in the SCC. We've literally heard this defense of people who are accused of grooming using their own grooming as a defense. This has happened, like, with doodle tones. Like, if anything, I'm more of a Cope and Seethe and Ace fan. I just find this situation deeply retarded. That's fine. And again, I may even fucking agree with you. But part of the reason that... part of what caught me, and I'm trying to go through them as much of this as I can to get to that point, is a very particular thing that jumped out at me. And it's probably, like, the take is not the biggest red flag that I've seen with Chuuli. It's not even, like, the doubling down or the retractions or the same. That's not, like, a big red flag to me. There is one thing in these DMs that does jump out at me as something that I think may well be a problem for her, though. Which we'll get to. You don't get to complain about optics and sit there and bitch about the optics of your message was shit. Several people agreed with you, but dozens disagreed with your statement. Your own audience disagreed with you. Word choice matters. Conveying your message matters. It's always mattered. And since you can't do it and don't care about it, judging from Ace's server, maybe you just shouldn't. Because it's clear you read almost nothing of what I posted. Here is an easy guide. And then it's just a load of fucking screenshots. And I would, and here I'll just agree with Mon. No one should be doing this content in this way. It is like the predator hunting stuff and the accountability stuff is poison. It will eventually catch you. You will eventually be fucked. It is like, it's just the record here. Can anyone think of anybody from the ACC who did accountability content over the last several years who didn't at some point have their entire career done? In fact, the only surviving member of that little fucking brigade is Lyo. That's it. Everyone else who did this accountability content, Heaton, Ponder, fucking Peaches, they're all gone. They're all dead. Doodle tones, gone. Run off the internet. Dude. It's just like every fucking time. Unfortunately, you have not really showed me why I'm wrong and shouldn't have opened my mouth in any other way than bad faith actors will be bad faith actors. That's only mentioning when people were able to understand what I was getting at. It's like circling several people. I don't owe you the courtesy of an explanation of why you were wrong either. Dude, this should have been a call, actually. I said it could have been an email earlier. This should have been a fucking call. Came to ask me questions. I explained why you were wrong. I can lead the horse to water, but I cannot beat it over the head to make it understand why telling an audience people can be groomed into liking stuff they shouldn't be a take you broadcast, because people will then turn around and weaponize that statement. Again, I repeat myself, Ace gave you an out. Chuuli said, and again, we're just repeating ourselves here. I disagree. If you have no interest engaging with that, then okay. Mon said you came to me. Chuuli says you answered. Shut the fuck up, women. Monstress, you can disagree and look stupid. I don't care. Chuuli, then let's us go with God. Next time you want a tango, let's do it publicly and in the same space. Sure, but only if I can monetize it. Oh, I thought you cared about optics. I like money. What an odd thing to say from somebody who claims to care about victims. I was raped as a teen, touched as a child, and groomed online as a teen. You're going to exploit another victim for your monetary gain. Okay, so now we're at the point, finally, fucking, it only took us an hour, where I see a particular red flag. And when I say red flag, I mean something that I think is going to bite Chuuli. So I guess this is, in the grand Deadpool of creators, this is partly what I'd put money on. Chuuli has an issue which I don't think people have identified clearly. And that is, Chuuli is trying to be two things. Now, this is not the first time from Chuuli I've heard a take of, I like money, I'm doing this for money. You can't be both to people. You are either victim advocate and victim, and like the way people view you is going to be sympathetically, or you are fist-rated E for everyone Billy Badass, and this is content. It really is one or the other. And part of the problem that, like, I worry Chuuli will run into is when you're doing advocate stuff, when you're doing, like, I care about the victim stuff, statements like this are very, very easy to use against you. Now, I've said before, I obviously care about, like, a lot of the time, to some extent, the people that I cover. I give a shit about the Saberspark stuff. I care about, like, Saberspark and Claire. But predominantly, this is content to me. You have to be very careful about where you position yourself. She's acting like Courtney. I've heard that take an awful lot. And ultimately, it comes down to a question of exactly why, like, how an audience knows you. And one thing that I hear an awful lot in the background from multiple people is what happened to Chuuli's GoFundMe money? Wasn't Chuuli going to move out? Wasn't Chuuli going to do this? And, like, to be clear, as far as I'm aware, Chuuli is moving out. Like, that money is being used exactly for what it was, like, stated to be for. But much like many other GoFundMe things, you have to be so careful with statements like this and how an audience ends up seeing you, because, like, you're on a knife edge. And that worries me. And, like, like someone said earlier, like, it's like Chuuli's got a bit big for her britches. And, like, to be clear, I think Chuuli has done incredibly well. She has a good audience. She's created, like, a dedicated following. She's put out some excellent content. She, to, like, some extent, deserves to be able to feel like, yeah, I'm a decent content creator. I'm not just constantly always punching up at people like Heaton. Nowadays, it would be punching sideways, right? But it is interesting that, like, you're hearing those statements. I think that it's like that identity crisis may become a problem for her. And if I was like, again, Betting Man, Deadpool, that identity crisis, I think, may become her problem. I don't understand the GoFundMe thing. I never will. I don't have any money. I'm looking for a job. I could definitely use money, but I can't make a GoFundMe. I don't mean this against Chuuli. It's a really difficult one when you're like a creator or a community member. It's like I took the piss out of, like, Wick TV for years, because he didn't get his teeth fixed because he did a GoFundMe for his dentistry. Classic Kid Rock with the 5. People need to understand you don't just magically move out in a major metro area. New York and Cali have strict laws for renting a place. Yeah, exactly. And again, as far as I know, that money is being used for exactly what it was earmarked for. I'm just citing the, I guess, the rumor mill, which in a case like this would be what I worry about more than anything else. If people know that they can poke at Chuuli and get a response, it's the rumor mill that will do it. Missed my chat? Sorry, trans snack. With the 5, this is why I've stopped interacting following a lot of people in spaces like that. This is giving me Mama Max. I mean, again, if Chuuli wants to do, like, accountability stuff, man, I just say that I can see where that's heading. But at the same time, it's not my choice, right? I don't own her. by any fucking means. But again, there are similarities with the accountability content that I saw with Lio that I see with Chuuli, and I can't sit and not call it out. I mean, this habit stuff, from what I understand, was essentially a failed predator hunt, right? And I don't think it's a problem to, like, I wouldn't criticize Chuuli for calling that out. Give me a second. Let me phone friend of the stream Ace. Then I can ask him the Morgan thing. Ace.
Yo, what's good, Beckett?
Oh fuck! Chat's earned another goal. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me give you guys some stickers very quickly. We can talk. How you doing, Ace? How we doing, Ace? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hitting the goal. Sorry.
Yeah, I just woke up from a nap and I'm like, dude, I can't wait to see Jar get mogged, and then. But yeah.
Well, yeah. I feel like I kind of have to talk about it.
No, it's a fair thing to discuss. There's definitely, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like this SEC stuff has like a lot of rabbit holes. So like I'm more than willing to give any context that's you need.
One thing that did confuse me is I didn't realize Ace is loud. Let me turn Ace down. One thing that did confuse me is apparently this was about Morgan, and people are saying, well, no one knew about Morgan. I'm pretty sure I talked about Morgan last year.
Have you?
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure.
Because here's the Morgan stuff is quite interesting because it was mainly contained in Courthouse. For like at least the Predator stuff was mainly contained in Courthouse for like since at least like 2023. It's possible Morgan could have potentially came up with them having a neutral take on RCV, since that's at least what Doodletones talked about in their video. But Morgan didn't really have anyone cover their themselves at all.
I could see
from like what I've seen.
I am like 90% sure that I've heard this story before and talked about it on stream. I mean, I might be going fucking crazy because like it's so much of this loops back on itself. But I could have sworn when Courthouse was starting to be gone into, and when Ponder was being sort of like cancelled, I guess, this was something that came up. Like I could have sworn. Like I may.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I've never heard of like Angel Sentoki or Morgan or Seiya or whatever till like recently. So yeah, I did some digging and found some stuff. Which is why I was inclined to talk about it recently. But I found out that like not really a lot of people even knew about that person either. It's possible it could have came up. I mean, it was a 190-page doc. There was a 3-hour confrontation call with them. There was an hour call with Turbo, who was like their victim, and stuff like that. And those calls have not apparently seen the light of day. So that's why it was such a interesting thing to look into. But yeah, I mean, it's possible the name could have been spread around, but I mean, unless I don't know, I've also, yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, I mean, how are you feeling about all this Chuuli stuff? What's your feeling, buddy?
It's a little tedious because it's like, obviously it's like you can only do so much. I think there's an element of like, I'll try to give advice and it seems like she's repeating what I'm saying, but the actions don't always play out to be that she's understanding. So it's a little annoying when that happens, but I don't hate her, obviously, right? I don't dislike her or anything like that. It's just a little annoying that I feel like there's a kind of sense of stubbornness in some areas, personally.
So, I mean, again, I can see the mixed views in chat that this is a witch hunt after Chuuli, that Chuuli did nothing wrong. And then I can see the other views of Chuuli is going down the accountability call route, like so many before her. And
well, that's naturally going to happen, right? Like when you because even though some of these stuff is like I'll say, right, like a lot of the SEC stuff that we bumped into, like no one likes false accusations, right? But I have received the criticism, right, that it's a little tough to go as hard on them as if they just did it. And when you do that completely alleviates any potential thoughts or growth that they could have had from the time that they've done the action. Which that's probably where that vibe's coming from. It's also why I've tried to tone it down since like the first stuff as well too, because admittedly, right, it is a little like I said, no one likes false accusations, right? So it's like it's a little tedious. But obviously, I personally been trying to teach it a lot more, treat it like a lot more level-headed and cool-headed with some of these people, because they're just kind of idiots. For like some of the SCC people, only very few of them have had malice, from like what I bumped into. But it seems like I bump into a case with some of these people where they genuinely believe what they were saying, right? But they kind of just went gun ho into how they're going to do it. Like they would treat 2-year age gaps as grooming, and they would think, well, since they're my groomer, then yeah, I could, just go as hard as I want. I could leak their face. I could leak their name. I could threaten to show up to their house. And obviously that's batshit insane. But I don't know. It's kind of a hard discussion of whether or not they were led by malice or that was just a standard that some of them just genuinely had. And I think that second, it might be the latter in some cases.
Look, I think some of it was like absolutely malice because we know that the SCC went after people who they didn't like and defended their friends. That this doesn't shock me. Someone said that like I think it was Gilla was like, I've searched on film, right? You haven't talked about Morgan, or at least it's like not come up made. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I feel like God, did I have a conversation with somebody over this when the courthouse stuff was being looked into? Because this is not the first time I've heard that name and that story come up. Maybe I didn't talk about it on stream. Fuck. Dude, this fucking space, bro. Garu Rocks with a 5. She has been deleting comments of criticism on her community posts and leaving the positive ones. Fuck. Okay, well look, it's her community post. She can do what she wants.
Yeah.
Dude. Maybe I had a conversation with somebody but hadn't said it on stream. I mean, that's possible. I was looking into a lot of the courthouse stuff when it first happened.
Yeah, because when I talk to some of these people, right, I think the big issue, like the big point of contention is when I both talked to both David Grimm and Ephraim, since that's the part of the group that's still kind of around, right? Suv Libby just kind of ran off the internet. Fractured Light is gone because of events that happened in January, lol. But it seems like those are the main two that are still around. When I asked them, I guess going to other content creators didn't even cross their mind. And the standard that they set was, well, we'll only talk about it if Morgan lies about the call or, reoffends, essentially. So it never really got into it. They never went to Lio about it. They never went to any other creators about it. So it just kind of just sat there and and just not being touched until recently, I guess. I guess how they described it was they got sidetracked and more focused onto other things since then.
So, like, Glue Boy says with 5, I've been actively listening to your streams when Courthouse was being dug into in the past few days. Morgan hasn't been brought up.
Interesting.
So it hasn't been recent for me. Like, this was, like, I believe Morgan came up when I was looking into Doodle Tones last year, when I was digging into some of the Courthouse myself. And it was like a tangential story because I can't remember what the hell it had an effect on, but I've definitely heard that name before in relation to this. Like, it wouldn't be a main thing, but like,
right.
I don't think this was, I guess my contention here is like, it doesn't feel like it was hidden or secret, but again, listen,
I don't,
if I'm just wrong here,
right,
that's fine.
I think what probably happened is it seemed like that. I don't think Ephraim would ever be like, or any of these people, right, that handle this would ever be like gatekeeping allegations, right? They wouldn't do that. But obviously, if you don't know about it, you're not really going to ask about it. But it seems like they didn't go out of their way to make it a known thing, I guess would be the issue. I don't think it's like a malicious cover up from like what I've seen.
So wait,
if that was the case, I think people could go in a lot harder.
Yeah, remind me again, what was the RCV stuff?
Okay, so RCV. That was an individual that was allegedly the groomer of Habit, right? Habit came out with these allegations, and RCV was the one that was 2 years, 2 months, and 10 days older than Habit. And they were framed as a groomer and a predator, and even like it was so bleak. There was just some things that were treated like a manipulation when they were just checking on them. It was stupid relationship stuff that was like spun in the most malicious way possible. But it's a little bleak because Habit apparently even now does not really have much memory. According to them, they deleted all the evidence
What, in
that
the
they used to
SEC,
have.
someone doesn't have memory. I'm shocked. I'm stunned. In
No,
fact.
I know. Well, it gets better.
No,
They
okay.
deleted all the evidence in current day because of how traumatic the screenshots
Oh my
were.
god.
And it's also annoying because their account is deleted and RCV lost their password, so the Twitter DMs are inaccessible as well. But some of the allegations would just go from this guy groomed me to this guy called me fat, and it was just seemed like petty internet squabble, like petty back and forth of like people that I guess it looks like they didn't really get along, and near the end of it, it's just really stupid. I would never lead a crusade against someone over that. That's really fucking dumb. But
Sure.
maybe Habit genuinely believed it, but I don't really see many cases where a 2-year age gap would be like, oh yeah, that guy's a child predator.
So
Like
how
that.
So wait. And
Mhm.
like this is linked in with, is it Saf who was linked into the George Raccoon stuff?
Yes, so Saf was dating Habit at the time. Which even on stream I try to highlight because I didn't want to go too hard on Saf or anything like that. I guess Saf was wanted to be called. They were in the group chat where Habit was wanting to make the video and come out publicly about their allegations and all that stuff, right? I think essentially the most I could chalk up to like what Saf did was a Pookie crusade, and they were a believe all victims type person, which I've said that I don't really agree with that. That's more of a believe all accusers. The criticizable thing was that they helped in the public campaign against this guy, but I don't chalk up to their actions as malice. I chalk up to their actions as defending a partner, and that's just obviously you're going to do that if your partner's telling you they're groomed. You're probably going to be supportive and helpful of them, I would imagine so,
Sure,
right?
it's the SEC. Basically, everyone was groomed at some point, apparently.
Right. Right. Ugh. But so that seems to be the blunt of it. Like Saf was
how did this take of Chuuli's come about where she basically said people can be groomed into liking things as minors? And I'm paraphrasing here. I'm paraphrasing. I know I'm paraphrasing. I'm highlighting that I'm paraphrasing for anyone who wants to bite my fucking head off. Go on.
So there was an allegation, which RCV denies, right? But there was an allegation that during the scenario, Habit would go onto Twitter, puff their chest and say, all lolicons are pedophiles. And then RCV allegedly saw that, went directly into Habit's DMs and said, hey, what the fuck? Do you really believe this? I used to be into this. Do you think I'm a pedophile too? And they took that and was like, oh, this guy's a fucking weirdo. He's into lolicon. And their natural reaction was, this guy's a freak. And that's why the whole argument was brought up for the hypothetical sense of Chuuli saying like, well, why didn't you consider, right, that they could have been groomed into this? Like, they probably don't like the fact that you're calling people this a pedophile because they were groomed into this. And it's like a very harmful and fucked thing to happen in their past. Which that's such a touchy subject that I don't really even like to touch normally. I think yes, it's possible to be groomed into things, but I don't think it's a natural reaction to see a person be a lolicon online, right? And be like, oh, are you okay? Were you groomed into that? It's going to be all right. Like, that's not the natural reaction people are going to have. The average person's not going to have that, right? So
no,
I feel like it's unrealistic standard.
give that defense, and like, people have given this defense where like I'm an abuse victim, so that's why I'm into this shit. Are still ridiculed. If anything, it's harder. There's another take here which I haven't mentioned, but I saw in chat and it just reminded me of like adults can be groomed. Was apparently something Chuuli said. Now, okay.
Yeah.
Give me the actual accurate rundown of exactly what Chuuli said. Because like there are certainly just give me the rundown, then I'll say what I think, I guess.
So yeah, to my memory, it was brought up to essentially, right, well, it seems like she was trying to not just blanket statement of it being like minors can't groom adults. Like it seems like she really did not want to blanket statement that, because I know that she did talk about a little bit more on this other stream. It seemed like she was really trying to dig into like the maybe 1 in a billion chance of like, well, if the circumstances were this, right, where the adult was like very, very, very like mentally not all there in the brain, and it was like a 16, 17-year-old, it's possible for that teenager to groom the adult. And now the natural question to hearing a take like that would be, well, what would be the point in bringing up that hypothetical if it has like no relevance to the content? I personally would not even touch that with a 6-foot pole personally.
So here's the problem, like adults can be manipulated into things, and you can right. Like I see people in chat, we can be groomed into cults. Sure, but this comes down to the like problem when someone goes, well, I called this person a groomer. I didn't mean they're a pedophile though. I meant that they're like priming them for something else, and it's not. It's like doing the whole thing where a lot of people did this with Liar, where they're like, I'm calling him a groomer, not in a sexual way. We all know what the word groomer means, right? So like, yes. Right. Adults can be manipulated into things, and theoretically, yeah, sure, by like a 16-year-old can manipulate an adult to giving them their fucking bank details or something, right?
Right.
Like or scamming, whatever.
Yes.
But the problem is like the word groomed is very specific, and also with an adult, when you're going, well, they could be groomed into sexual stuff by a minor.
Yeah, I feel like.
I mean, yeah, you're dealing with like again, like I don't know, the prerequisite would be like to be groomed into that, and the way we use the word grooming is like made okay with sexual stuff. It's like if you're an adult, you're probably fine with that already. Now you could have like somebody who's like seriously developmentally disabled, and I know with the ACC this might be a topic of conversation considering some of the adults we're knocking around, but
right.
Again, you're giving like a really extreme, like it doesn't seem relevant, and it's probably going to catch backlash. Right. And I think this seems to be what a lot of this is coming down to. Chuuli's making sweeping statements like these, which are catching people off guard. Some of it's slightly bad faith as well. I think a lot of it's going to be that Chuuli's not getting a lot of charitability, and has clearly annoyed people.
Which would probably encourage the some things to not be as represented charitably. Yeah. And to be fair, she probably shot herself in the foot when she does like I said, I like her, but when you go really strong and set standards that seem very unrealistic, the natural reaction from the audience is that they're going to do that to you. And yeah, that encourages
this is again, it's the problem with the accountability stuff. If like you saw DMs from Chris the Narc saying, let's talk about this on stream, I want to make money off you, no one would bat an eye, because it's Chris and he's like this is content. But
I don't think I've ever heard Chris go, I'm like, I care about the victims of the victim advocate, right? Like that's very that's a very different person.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to put yourself in. I mean, again, I've got to be consistent here as well. As much, again, I like Chuuli. I'm not saying that Chuuli's done. This is over. It's never. But I do worry as well, because Chuuli is somebody who is very emotionally invested in these type of topics. And the reason I say about people like Courtney that she is the last person in the world who should be covering this stuff, or anyone who's been through these kind of things, is like a bad person to cover them, is you are going to put your bias onto this. I truly believe that's what Goat did with the Cupidite stuff. She looked at it and went, this is like what Ponder did to me. And
that is actually what they did, yes.
And unfortunately, like, I see this a lot. And again, I'm just flagging these things as I see as potential, like, I don't know, things to consider in the odds of the commentary Deadpool, basically. Because we've got to write up a new one for August. The way people have gone at her is incredibly bad faith, and that's what pisses me off. Like, just be honest and be honest you don't like her and want to go for her. Why come up with bullshit bad faith? I think that some people have been pretty honest about just not liking her. I think Gallagher's pretty honest. I think Samuel's pretty honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fantasy Adults with the 5. Chuuli is definitely falling down a terrible rabbit hole that no one should. And if she continues, she ain't coming back from this, Lamau. I think part of it as well is going to be that if Chuuli continues doing content like this, she will gain haters of people who like hate this accountability shit and are primed to hate it because of everything that's happened with Lyo and Ponder and Heaton and Doodle Tones and Nezzy and fucking everyone. It's just like, it's been years of cutting out this particular type of cancer. So, you know, people are like, are you trying to recreate this?
Right.
It's
like ACC PTSD. Yeah. Like, you don't, you just shoot it, anything that closely resembles it. It's, it's admittedly why I really just did not fuck with Sai at all when she like first came around. And like,
I rooted for her, but now I'm a hater from Beef Mutts. She seems to have fallen out quite badly with a lot of the Cat Slayer group, which is rough because that is a lot of her fan base. Seemingly, you could say Gilded instead of People. Who? I did say Gilded. I did say Gilded.
Gilded wants me to say his name. Don't worry, I'll give you attention later, little brow.
Okay,
little cutie. Yeah, no, I mean, Gilded, do I think that he's being bad faith? I might disagree with some of the conclusion he came to, like, with the first clip, but since this was before the double downing, so like now it just kind of makes it a lot more, well, yeah, maybe that is what she was talking about. Because to be honest with you, Gilded, right, the first time you clipped that, I talked to her about it, and she was emphasizing, no, she meant like adults can groom adults. So that's why I would like have like a disagreement with that. But with the recent stream where she doubled down in a scenario where like a minor can groom an adult, I think that probably was just what she was going for first time around. So yeah, I'll give you that one. Fair enough.
Look, yeah. And again, I feel like I've been pretty nice about Chuuli all the way through, like since like for a long time. I guess that's part of the reason I'm even talking about it. Because I'm trying to be balanced here. Because
no, for sure.
I like when I started this section, because I know we've had people rolling in and out. Got another like fucking 150 people here since then. I said that Chuuli and Akumu are the biggest winners out of the ACC drama over the last 2 years. They are the biggest W's, easily, without any question.
Right.
So I don't want to see Chuuli go down in flames. I really don't, because I want there to be somebody who comes out of the ACC looking, you know, who's done well and sort of makes a career out of this.
Yeah.
And, you know, Akumu's going to do political stuff, so he'll crash out in a completely different fucking way, and I'll have to deal with that. But yeah, I don't know. This seems like a mess. Fighting with Monstress is always a bad start, you know, and that's, you know, Mon has.
Well, it's just a losing battle.
Yeah,
it's like she doesn't have like any platform or anything to lose. Like there's really, realistically, if you were a content creator that cares about like the longevity of your platform, risking your whole credibility for an argument, like, yeah, I know Monstress is known, but overall, someone that's like a Lyo Orbiter, if you're risking your whole credibility for that, obviously you're going to lose every time. Like, that's because she has nothing to lose. Going against someone with nothing to lose, it's like the worst opponent you can give yourself. You're just asking to get fucked.
Yeah, and I mean, Monstress is so tied into all these communities.
Yeah.
That Monstress is literally irrelevant. See, okay, if we were talking about normal commentary, I'd say that's true, but the problem is you're talking about somebody who's so tied into the ACC and wields so much sway that she's not actually. Unfortunately, she's not just nobody. She is somebody who like will be able to like swing a conversation.
Yeah, and she does carry some like, you know, I could recognize that she also does like people listen to her more than the average person because of like, you know, the credibility that she's garnered over time. So like if she was to say something about Chuuli in other spaces, people would definitely be more inclined to listen because it's Monstress rather than like, you know, the average orbiter or average chatter. Again, person with a lot of weight, and she's just asking to get fucked if like you go too hard on someone like that with nothing to lose.
There's a couple of things I want to read from chat. Obviously, super chats. Metal Man with a 2. Oh no, don't touch the robot. He also said, I've been informed my super chat is early. It is, but thank you. Thank you for the 4. Potato with the 2. What about Vlad, top ACC survivor? True. Now, there's 2 comments here.
Yes.
One from Rotting, which is, if she stopped making sweeping statements and stopped doubling down and heard people's critiques and took them, maybe I'd have more charitability. And it's interesting that even Rotting's catching this shit, because Rotting isn't even watching my fucking streams. Gilded with a 5. Chuuli went behind the scenes pretentiously, talked trash about me and my friends before I even bothered paying attention to her. She asked for it. Thank you for the 5 ad. But there is this one here, right, from Pastel, who is like, listen, Pastel's being a trooper. It's like, I am, yeah, I'm watching you still back here. It's fine. No, Pastel, like, listen, I don't want people to be mean to Pastel, because like I appreciate when people actually fight in chat. I think the ACC as we knew it is dead. The landscape has changed fundamentally. I agree with you, and actually, do you know what? Okay, here's the thing. I agree with you. So do the vast majority of people, which is probably why there are so many people having a gut reaction to seeing what they would consider old-style ACC content from Chuuli.
Right.
Because, like, these calls, like, I know that with the Saf stuff, like, bringing on Saf to talk about her abuse, which is how it was phrased to me. Is that fair? Is that a fair take?
Talk about...
Because Saf was talking about their emotional stuff? Or what they
I will say that was not the initial
so
reason for them to come out. It was like to talk about their involvement in the case, but it just did obviously shift to how could you believe this if you've been through stuff like this, right?
Sure.
Which that's bleak.
Yeah, so no, that's fair. That's fair. It's not the intention, but it's the way the conversation turns.
Right, like we didn't go on there to be like, let's talk about George and Vivian, dude. Like,
yeah, it's like it gets like. People were like, oh, well, this feels like old Senate content. This feels like the old Senate. Oh, it's an accountability call. They're from. It's the old SCC. It's the old ACC. And that's the gut reaction I can see people having to this. And that is like a dangerous position to put herself in.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, I can understand like that perception. I don't necessarily feel like I have much disagreements with how it goes about it, like for that to be the perception. But it kind of seems like she's having that behavior, but like to the opposite side almost, like to people that were involved in that for some of it, like the people who you would normally dogpile others. It seems like she's putting it onto those people, which obviously would not make it any better, but I feel like that's probably her rationalization for it if she is doing it.
I think as well, like because Pastel's like, I agree with you there, to be fair. Yeah, and again, like, it's one of these things where accountability content eats you. It eats you. Like, I think Chuuli has the capability to be a really good content creator. I've said this consistently.
Right.
But I have also heard Chuuli in calls with people, and she is very emotionally charged. And I'm trying to put that as nicely as possible, because I like her. But okay, I'll say this actually. I'll just cards on the table. If I didn't like Chuuli, and if I didn't actually think that she's a decent person, and if other people didn't like Chuuli, I think that some of the calls that have happened involving her would have been a lot harsher towards her. And I'm trying to put this as like nicely as possible. Because it's the same as like Rin. I know people who don't want to cover Rin calls because they're like, well, listen, Rin's been through a lot, right? They got the like fucking police call to them and shit. But then you listen to certain Rin calls and you're like, holy fuck, bro, holy fuck. So like there are those elements, and I can hear those in some of the Chuuli calls. And you, dude, it is it is food. There are definitely calls I have heard with Chuuli where I've listened to them and thought to myself,
Right.
if Chuuli gets cancelled, if Chuuli goes through the same thing Laya went through 2 years ago, those are the calls people are going to drag up to cancel Chuuli. Those are the very calls. It'll be the same shit. It will be, can you hear how Chuuli sounds in this call? This sounds like when Laya was talking to Rosa. That'll be what it is. And like, because they are emotionally charged, you have to be so careful with this. So like, I can see that. I know. I worry for her, and I'm trying to be really nice about this because I'm genuinely concerned for her well-being. Metal Man with a 5. Chuuli is likable, but I think they still has an ACC chip on their shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and again, Chuli's been fucked over by plenty of people. I don't blame her for being emotional about some of this stuff, but like, holy fuck, like.
Yeah, I mean, like, one of the easiest criticisms that I know, like, a lot of people have given her is literally, like, to not even touch, like, cases to do with, like, predation, especially, like, you know, with predator hunter stuff. Because I think, you know, I don't think you're going to find many people that will disagree that, like, predator hunting stuff is gay, cringe, and could lead to bad impact from good intentions a lot of the time, especially since considering it's, like, one of the easiest things to fuck up, right? And I think anyone could agree, like, especially people who are like Pokemon autists that don't know what the fuck they're doing should be like that. Yeah, they probably should not be touching predator cases, but it's very clear that I think Chuuli might have too much emotional attachment to it, which is why I definitely know that they've been recommended to not touch that stuff because it shows, frankly.
Guys, thank you for hitting the goal.
Bleak.
Sorry, I'm giving the stickers, but please enjoy the stickers,
all
guys.
good.
Like, yeah, if you do predator exposing correctly, they'll eat you alive. I'm assuming you mean if you don't do it alive, but also Liar, they'll eat you alive anyway. Because, like, again, it's how you set standards around yourself. You just end up fucking yourselves over.
Well, yeah, because like if you do it right, then you're only doing it for clout and money, and if you do it wrong, well, then you just, you know, let a pedophile go free or slandered an innocent person, right?
I think again, you really have to pick as well. And some other people in commentary saw this and were asking me about it. And the I like money take. The I like money, I need to monetize this.
Yeah.
The very thing was, isn't this person like a victim advocate person? Like, isn't this like, because like it's a weird fucking look. It is a weird look. And
oh yeah,
you know, I know somebody also clicked.
Bleak.
It's like you've got this really emotional thing going on, and you're like, "Don't forget to like the stream, guys." It's a weird look. Like, wow, that rape is terrible. He stuck what in your ass? Don't forget to like. Hey, if you want to hear more, if you want to hear more about Cinderella going into people's assholes, please subscribe to Cope and See. It's like it's jarring, right?
Can you imagine? Because that's already dystopia. But can you imagine if Lio had like an old predator hunter case and there was a guilty predator dead to rights? It's like, remember, guys, to like the stream and donate if you're new.
It's just, yeah, you have to be, it's how it looks. Whereas, like, you know, if I'm laughing at somebody, like, getting fucking, I don't know, some horrific shit, that's fine, because I'm always laughing at horrific shit, and I'm always like, it's content, guys, right? I've actively said I'm not a victim advocate channel, and I don't want to be, you know?
Yeah.
And actually, I will say, in times when I have gone, I don't know, a little bit accountability, look at the Destiny stuff, I have fucked it up, and it's caused damage. It's caused damage,
right.
And I've had to apologize for shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think naturally, like, if people more care about, like, how you deal with the fuck up rather than the fuck up in most cases, I think.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
This is definitely...
Give me 1 second. Raga with the 2. Chat, I grant you stickers. Thank you, Raga. Just to go with the 2. Did I miss John? No, we're getting to it. Raga with another 2. Evil Lion be like, give me money, chat. True.
True. Yeah. Yeah. It seems, yeah, that would definitely be like the reality of it. Like, people more care about like the aftermath of the fuck up than the fuck up sometimes. And this seems like one of those cases where it's like, I think people would be less mad at her if she didn't double down in some areas, because then it just feels like nothing like, you know, is being received. Is probably like the takeaway I could say here.
Yeah, I think it's very much. I think it is very much kind of a case where it's the reaction that seems to be eating. We've gilded with the 5 better question. She likes money and set up a GoFundMe 7 months ago. Still has not left her emergency abuse situations. No one's gonna ask. Okay, it takes time to move. It takes time to move, and my understanding is Chuuli is just getting stuff set up so she can do that. Okay, though I will say, I mean, this very thing is like the kind of the danger you land yourself into, because, and I don't think this, by the way, I want to be very clear. Fuck off, Gilded. Right, dude.
He's just spamming.
Dude. Right, but I want to be very clear. There are going to be certain people who look at a message like this, or look at like, I'm going to make money off you. I'm here to make money, and then the very question that's going to appear on their mind is, if you're making good money as a streamer, why did you need to GoFundMe? Now, the obvious answer is she wasn't at the time. And also, it is very expensive to move, right? So, like, and I don't know what Chuuli's making on her streams. Hopefully, she's doing very well. But, you know, this isn't, it's not cheap to move your entire life. And I don't even know how much the GoFundMe made. So, I've got no idea. Archer, member for 3 months at Seething. Thank you very much. On the topic of predator hunting, Camden Gerard Davis is still at large. I can't believe no one's brought him into an accountability call. Leviathan, so true. Dude,
you know what? I'll do that next. Fuck. That would be dystopian. Like, just to see.
Dude.
Yeah, that is definitely a boundary I'm not going to cross. I don't like the idea of having convicted pedophiles on streams. That's just not that. No. Even if it's for grilling them, that's just no. No, I'm never crossing that.
I mean, I think the one thing is clear. You know, look, we got a lot of people who watch from the ACC. It's clearly the Chuuli stuff is clearly a divided topic, and even if she feels like she's right, if very, very important, by the way, if Chuuli sees this, if you feel like you're right and everyone's just coping, you should to some degree double down, because like again, that is actually quite important to do as a creator. Just be honest with your takes, but also you should be aware that that's like, that is causing you issue. There is controversy there. Pretending that it's not, or like that the only people who care are just like random haters, just isn't the reality. But yeah, I don't know. Like, and I'm happy to talk to Chuuli as well. Like, chat asked whether I hadn't. She sounds like she's talked to enough people. I'm very happy to. But yeah, I guess that's where I'm sat with these things. I don't know where you look. Commentary runs Deadpools on people all the time. I just have, you know, I know that she's one of the names on the list this year. And to be clear, I was last year, so it's not exactly crazy, but you can see people.
Fuck.
You know, it's all right, Ace. Don't worry, it's fine. Lots of people survived the Deadpool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Morale was on. Morale's still around. He's fine.
That is a carcass floating in a fucking pool, dude. That guy's not alive. Okay. Like he's like in this constant state of almost drowning, but just catching up his breath every 2 minutes. Okay. That is not alive.
Dude. Potato with the 5. It is cheap, though I left my mum with $1,500 to my name and stayed in an extended stay hotel for 8 months until I found a place. Just hold a job. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I hope Chuuli moves out soon. And as long as she's not spent any of the GoFundMe money, she's fine. Where can one find the Deadpool? You have to be a content creator, and it's in like there's a couple of group chats that talk about them. Everyone puts bets down on which content creator they think is going to crash out that year. Okay, and then occasionally we monetize that. To be clear, I'm not betting on anyone this year, though. I did bet on people. I think the last time I actually put down bets in like a Deadpool was in 2024. And I don't think anyone won that one.
Oof.
But Well, kind of, maybe a little bit. Maybe Kristen Ark still owes me $50, but Liar with 5. Don't let this distract you from the possibility that Stanford Pines from Gravity Falls may be a Nephilim descendant. Thank you, Liar. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Kai Rise with 2. Your dead cat son is not the Bar Beckett.
Get fucked.
Can I bet on Beckett for this year? No, my name's not in the Deadpool this year. That was last year. I put $5 on Chud. Dude, I don't know what to do when you've got like a larger content creative. And I've got $5 on Oggy will be wearing the dress next. That depends. He is streaming on Kick. That is downhill. Wookie with the 2. Did anyone have money on Core? Not in 2025. Dude, people can bet on my Deadpool. They'd be wrong, and I like being the underdog. Okay, I'll make a note. Liar with 5. Put me in the betting pool. I'll make sure to crash out on New Year's Eve. We'll split the profits. Oh, that could work, actually. I didn't know. Yeah, that's interesting. Brian with 2. Chris the Narc is coming back next month. He fucking better be. Dude, I miss him. Yeah, I think Aiden will wear the dress next. That is also a distinct possibility.
Yucks.
Hey, also you hit some stickers. Remember I'm watching just remembered I'm watching live for once. 404. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated. Let's have a rotting sticker. There we go. Thank you guys so much. Much appreciated. Let's fucking go, guys. Stickers. My goal thing is like messing up for me. It's like not working. It doesn't want to let me reset goals. Thank you guys so much for your support. It's very, very, very much appreciated. It's very much appreciated. Actually, Aiden's at better odds. To be fair, Aiden would have been like a good pick last year because he technically, well, I guess start of this year. It's usually we're betting for who's going to crash out around like Thanksgiving. Or like there's usually a mid-year one, like in August. That's usually a good one. Someone in your Discord made a sticker of viewer artwork. Very silly. Wait, what? Someone tagged me in that. That sounds good. Hearing morale get mentioned is like getting flash banned. Also, my money's on Aiden. When I crash out, it will be glorious. Fauji's like, listen, fuck it. I've accepted that I was in the Deadpool. Now I just need to. Fauji's like betting against himself at this point.
I'll sweep for you, Fauji.
So I think the names that I've heard currently in the Deadpool thrown around are Parry. Parry because like he'll go completely off the rails and like end up on Kick or something and end up in like Sector. Dickers is in the Deadpool because everyone just assumes Dickers is gonna fuck up. Who else is in the Deadpool? I've heard one Deadpool round that does involve Fauji. Who else we got? I've heard Queeman's name mentioned in the Deadpool. Chud's sort of mentioned, but I don't think anyone's seriously taking that seriously. There's not many people left. Harmful Opinions isn't, no. I'm too irrelevant to be on it. Dude, Leia, you would have been a great pick for 2024. Fuck, I could have made some money off you, Leia. I should have bet on you in 2024.
There's still time, Leia. Go hop on while you still can.
Interesting. You know who's not on there? Fucking Himpleton.
Yeah, I mean, like,
fucking Himpleton's not in any of the Deadpools that I've heard mentioned.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like when you have something like with Himpleton where you just basically make all the fuck ups right and then like come back and show that you haven't changed it, it's like, oh, this guy's a gay opera, and it's like, well, yeah, that's what he got in shit for before. Like, I don't. It's kind of hard, I would imagine, for him to fuck up where it's like the natural reaction isn't just, oh, classic Himpy, right?
Yeah. I rise with 5. Have you warned your clone son Dickers about the Deadpool? Of course fucking not. Who do you think I'm betting on? Why would I warn him?
Fucking jackass. It's like, oh yeah, Dickers, you should really cover this nuclear topic. I hear it's doing well with no competition. Fucking dick. God.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, Elijah just sent me something banging. Elijah, we're listening to that tomorrow. Put $20 on yourself, it'd be really funny. Thanks, Lost Coyote with the 2. I don't think you can bet on yourself. I don't think that's how it works. I could try, dude. Like, yeah, I've burnt my channel to the ground, but on the bright side, I made $20.
Fuck.
Dude. Beckett, can you pull up the Dickers clip from tonight? Already have, Bruce. Already have. It's at the start of the stream. Thank you very much for those. They're hilarious. Bet your sticker money on yourself? True. True. No, I don't. Oh, dude, it would have to take something pretty major for me to actually, like, completely crash this year. Last year was my crash year. Okay?
Yeah.
I've cursed myself
There's
now.
still time.
There's still time. There's still time. I don't think it affects British streamers too badly, because we don't have Thanksgiving.
Dude, I mean, the London trip still happened despite that, so I don't know.
True. I met up with Dickers in London. It was fine. It's fine. It's good.
It's just the Americans that go to London that get fucked.
It's because of all the British jokes. It was a setup. It was a setup.
Oof.
Filler with 2. You should start predicting comebacks instead. Dude, I couldn't. I'd lose that. I couldn't have predicted Himpy's comeback. Just do another drunk stream at Thanksgiving. Koto, shut up. This is because British people are miserable and have nothing to be thankful for. Also true. Also true. Okay, cool. Is this the end of the Chuuli stuff? Is there anything else here that is like major that you feel like has been missed or we haven't talked about or anything?
I think that all like the core details of it has been pretty much touched on. So yeah, obviously if something later comes up, I should be available. But if not, yeah, I could just let you let you have fun with Mogging Jar, lol.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. Thanks for calling in, Ace. Catch you later.
Yeah, no worries. Take
Peace.
care.
Okay, guys. Pinker, when we get to Jar Tank, can you play the thing that traumatized me yesterday from the Lord Crust video? I need other people to suffer. Yeah, you'll have to relink it to me. Because I can't remember what the fuck it was, Pinker. Right, okay. Did you go over the community post that things seem like a word salad? I didn't go over the community post. Do we need to go over the community post? Beckett's crash out, Griffin's picks leak. True, Freya with the 2. Dude. Play a clip of Lord Cross Orange Kitty. I haven't seen that. Maybe we'll see the cat in this. Okay. I think we're on to Jar. Are we on to Jar? I think we're on to Jar. Okay. Right. And it only took us 2 hours. Amazing. I'm so good at this. I really did think that was going to be a quick 10-minute section. I didn't think that was going to take 2 fucking hours. Rager with a 5. Last donor for the night. Don't need my bank nuking my card again. Jar tent for the Jar Lord. So true. 1,000 years of Jar tent. So true. Rotting with a 5. I can't believe I came back to watching you live and you bully me for never being here. Abuse for real. So true. I'm sorry, buddy. Right, you know you're my favorite. Amazing record for you, Beckett. True. This is basically fairly quick. Okay. It's pointing your brother arms. No, abuse me, I don't care. Okay. Beckett, it's you be talking about it to take 2 hours. Listen, I just get a lot out of I can get a lot out of little, okay? Carries with 2. 2 pieces of art in Discord, you've been tagged. Oh, I've been tagged. Let's do some art on the fridge first before we get started. Let's do some art on the fridge. I'm trying to get better at actually playing the animation because I like playing the animation. Where are we? I've been tagged. Okay, let's go on that one. And there's the other one. Where's the other one? What the fuck is this? Right, okay. What the fuck is this? Somebody said that I think Shadow started a new competition. This is deeply disturbing. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. First time I've been on here in like over a year. Rip jar. True. Spencer Howard with the 8 months of coping, no coverage of the Parry containment breach. Oh, what? The Brandon Buckingham stuff. No, not really. I'm in two minds about the Brandon stuff. I'm in two minds about the Brandon. Like I said, I'll say this about the Brandon stuff. We'll switch to this picture while I talk about the Brandon stuff. Fuck it. You did it. This is cute. This is cute. Ah, dude, that's funny. Okay. So I'll say this about the Brandon Buckingham stuff. I think Parry went way too far. I think he went too far. I know he's a troll. I've defended Parry a long time as a troll. He just went too far. He jumped the gun massively in calling it out, and I think it's wrong to make comments about people's family and drag them into things. This has been my consistent standard. What I'd say on the other side is making a video about your troll off a random, like a nobody streamer seems completely fucking insane to me. I've got no idea. And I have watched the Brandon Buckingham video, and I was just like, this is just retarded. So yeah, I'm not gonna like get up in the arms and like defend Parry by any fucking means. But just fucking ignore him. He's a troll. I don't get it. Brandon's been around forever. He started making content in like 2012. To be fair, Beckett, it was funny though. I mean, dude, I do think, I will say this. I watched the call-ins on Parry's stream. And the call-ins were very funny. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, he was in hospital. He asked for like a GoFundMe to pay his hospital bills. People donated to him. He's a big content creator. Like, and I don't know enough about this. I'm just like, people do this all the time, whatever. It's Parry being a troll. I love lurking and derailings. Parry is doing a Sam Hyde bit. You'd think Brandon would appreciate that form of comedy. Parry is a cognito hazard. Yeah, this is kind of like why I find it hard. I know a lot of people are really pissed at Parry, but Parry is a troll. It's like, I struggle to get angry with him and be like, I can't believe this troll did troll things. Obviously. I mean, unfortunately for Parry, this is the sort of shit that is going to get his fucking channel nuked. Stickers for the Sticker Lords? True, stickers for the Sticker Lords. Let's do this. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for the artwork. I much appreciate it. Much appreciated artwork. Very, 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 very based. You guys have been awesome tonight, as always. It is deeply appreciated. If my goal wants to actually reset itself, that would be awesome. Fuck me, YouTube. Why do you suck so much? What do you think of Nuxtaku's creepy VTuber defenders? I said this at the beginning. I've been watching Harmful cover it. I haven't covered it myself because I'm watching Harmful and Nicandros do it. I think it's very fucking ridiculous. Like, very funny. Like, this Leaf It person is like a complete degenerate. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think this Nuxtaku thing's a bit of a... I think the Nuxtaku thing's a nothing burger, and really we need, like, parents to moderate their spaces. Turns out, Leaf It's Discord is moderated by their mother. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, anyway, dude, my stickers. Why won't the goal reset? Reset. Yeah. Dude. I've been watching Diorio, watch Harmful and Nick cover it. Yeah, I'm in two minds. I would like to cover it, but I kind of want to do a condensed stream. I'd love to get Harmful on or Nicandros on to talk about it. I'll admit, actually, the Leafette stuff has captured me more than the Nuxtaku stuff has, because I've talked to Nicandros about the Nuxtaku stuff quite a lot. And I think it's funny to go after. But the Leafette stuff just strikes me as so much more insane in some regards. How much you have to hate your mother to make her moderate your Discord server? True. Dude, if my mother was still alive, I would have her moderate my Discord server, okay? I would totally get her to do that. I think she'd be fucking great at it. She'd be awesome. She'd be like top mod, my mum. What the fuck am I talking about? Spencer Howard with the 5. there's so many layers to all this. It started because Parry got annoyed at Chris the Narc calling women who R's the Alex novel call in It Was Bonkers. Wait, what? Okay. Is that how it started? Holy shit. Anyway. Leafette being 40 is the least surprising thing. Half of these people started VTubing like 7 years ago. Yeah. Anyway, hold on. What did Pinker get flashbanged by? Let me just send this.
Can relate to some.
Oh yeah, it was like this Himpleton shit.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Being used.
Who's ever used these?
Wait, I didn't catch this in Lord Rust's video. Did he seriously include the Himpleton Viaquay shit? Dude, Lord Crust is underrated. Lord Crust is actually underrated. I quite like this guy. I'm not gonna lie. What in the Yandere boyfriend experience ASMR bullshit is this voice, Himpleton? Do you guys not remember this? This got leaked live. It was fucking... Morale leaked this.
What the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't know, TV. Who has ever used you?
Bro, what is going on here, dude?
Who has ever used these?
Who has ever made you feel dirty? Violated you?
Dude, poor Himpleton.
What?
I'm pretty sure I've covered this. I'm pretty sure I covered this on stream. Have you guys never seen this? Have you never seen this? This is the Himpleton ZV call where ZV was like blackmailing Himpleton, saying that he was going to release Himpleton's DMs where Himpleton was shit talking Morale, and like Himpleton had like a full mental breakdown. It was totally fucking amazing. Matish, member for 9 months of coping. Crust top-down camera is the best thing. Yeah, listen, I like Crust style. I will say. Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Are you referring to like?
I'm referring to you getting fucking raped, yes.
That's the content.
In New York right now, Himpleton W. Thank you, Slug.
What the hell?
We have that in common.
Bro.
What the hell? Why would you bring that up? You're actually a freak. What the hell?
Because you've brought up the same fucking thing. I'm operating using your standards, so you throw it and you can't take it. Is that what it is?
I love that he's included so much of it. This is so based. This is so based.
You're that fucking pathetic? I mean, sure. I'm not gonna dispute the fact I'm a fucking loser. I'm a fucking loser, I'm a druggie, I'm a fucking dumbass. But look at
The
you.
music was added. Crust added the music.
This is what you do to get your fucking... You literally said it yesterday. If you don't do shit like this, if you don't hurt people, you start to feel like you're going insane. Do you know who else felt that way? Dennis Rader. The BTA killer. The bind, torture, and bind, torture, kill, killer.
How long has it been since we've seen Chud Logic's hairline, by the way? Like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, I only ever see him in a cap now. Has he actually shaved his head? I'm saying this like I haven't seen Chud with hair the other week. He hasn't shaved his head. Why am I saying that? Why would I say that? Dude, I feel like such a dick. I'm sorry. I apologize. Grey Knight with a 5. Why do I hear the Halo Flood music from the first library? Dude, that is what it sounds like. Star Sprinter with the 10 gifted COPECAST memberships. Thank you, Star Sprinter. That is super fucking based. 07 in the chat. Much appreciated. CID with 2. I'm waiting for him to just go live. Just go We Live in a Society. Yeah, dude. Kai Rise with the 2. The music is really selling this. Yeah, this is art. This is actual cinema.
What the fuck is
He
he?
felt that way. Whenever he went long enough without killing people, he would just feel like he was going insane.
Amazing. Amazing. Somebody with a 5. The edit makes it sound like Himpleton is blackmailing the other guy. Bro's being waterboarded. True. Kicking with the 20 Swedish. Jonkler, the Awakening. Yes. Himpleton is the grave mind. Starspreader with a 5. If I die from this job canvassing, at least I will be known as a giving person. People are fucking terrible out here. I did canvassing. I lasted a week doing like door-to-door like canvassing for like some fucking company when I was like 18. It was like one of these like, oh god, it was like selling, it was like insulation. It was like wall insulation or some shit. And I lasted a week, and then I just went, what the fuck am I doing? And just went to the pub and never turned up the next day. I was like, this is completely insane. Completely insane. Never got paid a penny from it. Christopher with 2. Chud is like you, he hides his hair to hide his shame. Thanks, Christopher. It's hurtful. Ragur with the 5. I love to see the commentary jonkular. God, I was dying listening to Nick's coverage at my last job. Love that he's talking to South Park's Kenny. Dude, yeah, like ZV's mic in that was fucking awful. Oh, it's political canvassing. Okay, cool. Well, dude, I've seen what political canvassing did to the politics community. Good fucking luck. Yeah, we're all with you in spirit. Did you see that Labour came 3rd in the recent by-election? I didn't. I don't follow UK politics anymore. It is far too depressing. I'm sort of just waiting for my country to either become like a communist state run by a load of fucking lunatics who will, like, I don't know, have me arrested for being on the internet, I don't know, or I'm waiting for a load of right-wingers to get elected who will have me arrested for being on the internet. I don't know, it's kind of like a fucking toss-up. Star Sprinter with the 5. I need a sticker for being a political canvasser. You do need a sticker. You do need a sticker. Let me give you a sticker. Here we go. Guys, thank you so much for hitting the goal. It is much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is much appreciated. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you so much. Right, okay. Anyway, let's get into this jar content. Let's get into this jar tent. Right. Holy fuck. Pinker with the 20 Canadian dollars. I need you all to imagine yourself at work, doing math, just going about your day. At work, doing math, just going about your day, and getting to that Himpleton Yandere boyfriend ASMR experience. I nearly died from trauma. True. I can't keep up on frames, chat. You'll rock, dude. Listen, it's been a fun stream so far. Slug with 2. Latinas obtained. Chat, the slug error is over. I don't know what you mean by that, but congratulations.
Hey, how's it? Oh wait, hang on. I can. You sound like you're in like a drain or something.
I cannot believe. I actually cannot believe that he got this cool. Like, that after everything that has happened, Jar sat down and went, you know what I need to do? Another fucking interview. Absolutely crazy.
How about
Lord Cross is what you'd get if you reincarnated Severus Snape into an e-boy. That is the most insane statement I have ever heard, and it's fucking incredible. Okay? That's awesome.
oh now?
Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, well, should I just get straight into it then?
Star Sprinter with 2. How fucking hard is it to use a mic on Discord? Apparently quite.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Do you hold any animosity towards creators like ChudLogic, Queeman, FPS Diesel, Cope and Seethe, or Diesel Patches?
What a fucking banging opening question. Listen, I will say this. Lord Crust actually managed to get Jar to talk about me a little bit, which is so fucking awesome. I love this man for this, because Jar has avoided talking to me at every turn and in any possible conceivable way. And I'm like, this is, do you know what? What a way to open. None of this kind of like, how you doing kind of shit. And like, I know I do this. I do the whole kind of, hey, how you doing? Like, welcome in. You know, getting people at ease. Not Lord Crust. Not Lord Crust, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, so do you hate any of the people who've ruined your life? What a fucking legend. Fantasy add-ups with the 2. Told you at the start of the stream, time is a circle. So fucking true. Raga with the 2. Have a good night. I'm going to go play Tarkov. Have fun. I'll see you next time.
Well, Chud Logic spread rumors that I cheated on my GF with a pedo, even though he claimed Cinny wasn't a pedo not too long ago. Cinny herself didn't feel like I was making a pass at her, and neither did my girlfriend. I love my girlfriend. I live with her, and I would never...
We're trying to get Jar to co-host a media analysis podcast with Parry, interspersed with Parry traumatizing Jar's enemies. Bro. Parry and Jar on a podcast would be so good. Thank you for the 5, Spencer.
Cheat on her with anyone. Chud spread rumors about me that I had a rape and fart fetish based off of me saying I don't have a rape fetish, but I do understand that when I said didn't, it did sound like did, so I can understand that one. But
Chud spread rumors about me. I kept having calls with people and saying insane shit, and then Chud spread all these rumors. I love the fact that this is, like, Jar is such a fucking victim. For someone who complains so much about how people treat him, he's such a fucking, and has been around so long and made all this content on other people. This will come up later as well, involving me. He's such a fucking victim.
But then there was me just sending one funny fart image or to like someone.
Actually, hold on. We're gonna jump a little bit to, where is this in this video? I need to find it. I should have found it earlier, really, but I need to. Dude, it's 6 hours. It's so long. It's so hard to find anything in this. It's so hard to find anything in this, but I found it the other day. We'll find it. Because there's a point in this which I think's really interesting that Lord Cross brings up, and I need to find it. I need to find it. Beck, when are you finishing the Eruption Fang vid? I don't know what you're talking about, Access. I don't know what that is, but thank you for the 2. Just to go with the 2. Do we have any proof that his GF is real? Yeah, Jar definitely has a girlfriend. She exists. Okay? She is real. Where are we? Well, according to Beckett from the YouTube channel. What was this? Was it this one? Just basically Googling myself.
Pimpleton, with 1.3k subs, reached out to Jar and offered him an ear when he needed it the most. Well, according to Beckett from the YouTube channel Cope and Seethe and the YouTuber Morao, or however the fuck you say his name, Pimpleton spent upwards of 20 hours in calls with Jar.
True. It's not that one though. Where is this? Okay, I think it was around here. Right, it is around here. So we'll come back to this anyway, but this is something Jar said, which I think's kind of fucking awesome, Lord Crossed.
One time he got into a Twitter, he just...
Seethe for getting me that clip that he released, so here's that. Might as well go through Cope and Seethe, yeah.
I thought, like, I watched his video and he's like, oh, Jar's the real backstabber. He just projects that people backstab him because one time he got into a Twitter argument with someone, therefore he's the real backstabber. And I was like, what? Or when he brought on, what's his face? Toasty something, like Toastify or some shit. And he was like, oh, Jar always came across as a snake in the grass. And I was like, dude, why is this even in here? Like, Like, I don't think I've ever spoken to this guy.
That's why I hate ArcCC people. They're insanely backstabby.
But what does Jar mean by this? What situations has he been in that he just assumes everyone is out to stab him in the back? Well, this is most probably one of those cases where you just assume that others are going to do to you. I just like the fact that Lord Cross uses my video and just being like, that's not what Beckett's doing at all. You will do to them. Because if anybody is a backstabbing bitch, it's Jar. He's very willing to sort of like...
And to be clear, when making that reference, I believe it was about the fact that Jar was cool with people like Doodletones. Like, Doodletones was editing for him. And then at the first opportunity, Jar went after Doodletones and even said that he was like obsessed with vengeance. And Jar's like, oh yeah, he just like, he brought up some Twitter stuff that I'd done. No, I fucking didn't. What are you talking about? You fucking lying little weasel. And twist it. And from what I hear, it's because like he'll hold a grudge for like 5 years, 10 years, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, let's say somehow his City Bear like affiliation alliance succeeded. Let's say the video goes off amazingly, everyone's like, let's go, this is amazing. It's pretty likely that sometime in the future when they have a falling out, JUSTAROBOT would forget all of that and then completely turn on his previous position just to go at City Bear for whatever reason. That seems to be like what he's done, and everyone just kind of skirt past it because everyone just thinks like, oh, he's just got the right opinion, like it's fine.
She leaked the DMs me and her had to Kumo, and he leaked it to ChudLogic, and Chudlogic leaked it to, well, everyone.
Reminder that Jar said this to Himpleton, so Toastify is just correct.
And to me, that's a breach of my boundaries, breach of my trust. So I'm like, why the fuck would I want to help you after that? Yeah, so I'm saying, hypothetically, even if she is innocent, I don't want to push forward anymore. I'm tired.
And even Turkey Tom was like, I've never got that impression from Jar. The only, like, everyone said, oh, he's really charitable, but like, as soon as he got some backlash for that whole Destiny thing, he went right back to talking about me. He claims like, oh, if Jar talks about you, he's going to talk about you forever. Bro is still bringing me up in...
Hold on. As soon as he got backlash for the Destiny thing, I went back to talking about Jar. Is that true? Is that even true? Hold on a second. Let's find out if that's true. I need to go back through my live streams and see if that is true. Maybe this has some like truth to it. I'm interested now. I am currently scrolling through my stuff. So that would be early 2025, right? So that would be Jan 2025. Give me a second. Dude, there's so many pages. I've done so many streams. Kill me. This is such a sad way to look at my life. So the Destiny thing happens like late Jan, right? And then the next thing I do is Tyler, and then I release the Mali call, and then I talk about Himpleton, and then it's like Tyler, and then all the Himpleton stuff was happening with Jar. That's why I was talking about you. It wasn't random. You were a topic of drama. And then I started talking about the FCK. Like, yeah, then I moved on to the FCK. And I'm mostly talking about the FCK, then Leadhead. There's one more Jar stream here. There's more Toastify stuff. I barely talked about him. What is this supposed to be? Oh yeah, he's trying to get his attention off him for the Destiny stuff. Once again. You lying little fucking rat. Oh, hilarious.
And videos about like I heart Kim Possible a lot. I have nothing to do with her.
But what is interesting here is that KP just cannot help herself. She is basically a female JUSTAROBOT, unable to contain her Seems a bit hypocritical of Jar to be upset at this kind of reference, considering his own content. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a completely legitimate reference to Jar. I think this is completely legitimate. It writes itself. Against the people she feels have wronged her.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I always kind of found it like his video on me to be ironic, and I don't know why every live streamer like promoted it as like the definitive video on Jar. It's like, oh, Jar seeks revenge against people, according to this person. I'm not going to provide any examples or go into detail. It was
I provided loads of examples. And
and went into quite a lot of detail of what? Dude. I talked about Timos Boss, right? I showed clips of Jar himself saying to Lyo Convoy, I need to seek revenge. I sit there and think about revenge in the middle of the night. I should have... It's in the video, you lying little rat. I talked to you for multiple hours. Holy shit. Other than Cindy Bear, Copenhagen did provide an example of on-screen Jar's Pontus Pocket video came out after she exposed him for the VidCon shit. Yeah, person who's made numerous videos about the same topics as Jar and even mentions him frequently in content, yeah. Transnight with the 5. Jar existed in drama for years before the dam broke and everyone dropped him. He was known to be a backstabbing lying snake his whole career. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's just fun to listen to him cope about this.
Was a lot of claims with, like, very...
Look, I feel like I'm actually responding to Jar's claims, but the reality is I know I don't need to. I know no one believes this shit. Poor Jar.
Very little evidence in my book.
Okay.
But I don't know him as a person very well. I haven't interacted with him that much, so I don't really have... It's really hard to have animosity towards people I've never met because I don't know what's going in their mind. I don't know what's in their heart. Maybe he was lied to. Maybe he was misled. I have no idea.
Oh.
Jar, I spoke to you! By the way, Pinker owes me a Lego set. I will apply pressure to her, Slug. Thank you for the 2. I spoke to you. I have watched so much of you speaking about this. This is so insane. This is so insane.
Also, as mentioned, Jar ended up getting in contact with the highly regarded individual known as Boblax, and they decided to have a conversation.
Okay. So, yeah, I think the way Lord Crust puts everything here is, like, pretty fair. Pretty fair. Not just because he's nice about me.
And it was like, that was enough to claim that I had a fart fetish, which kind of funny. Not
should have done a sleepy time call, then he'd feel charitable towards you. I don't think he feels any charitability towards Himpleton.
Gonna lie, but I don't have one. It also was kind of weird to bring up because I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish. And I do understand that the guy is content pilled and does it to boost his numbers, but I think doing around 20 plus videos on me is a bit overkill. I don't like the guy, but he's a live streamer like Destiny, Vaj, and Hassan.
No, Beckett. Jar spoke to Beckett, not Cope and Seethe. True. Transnight with the 2. To clarify on the fart thing, it was fetish art. Yeah, it was fetish art. Dude, we're not, like, it's not multiple videos, though. Like, covering somebody in a stream is just not the same thing. With a stream, you do something, we do a stream on it. It's very simple, right? It's very simple. You hit the goal, let's fucking go, guys. Holy shit. Absolutely fucking incredible work this evening. You deserve every sticker. Please enjoy your sticker snacks. That's what I should put out. You know how, like, some content creators sell cookies? I should sell sticker, like, star sticker cookies, right? I should do the Pokemon thing. Can people please stop DMing minors? I mean, yeah, ideally. Thanks, Just Girl. Thank you for the 2. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. It feels out of left field, but yes.
I know what's going to be coming for him in a few years down the line. And
Star Sprinter sent 5. Cope and Seethe gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you. 07 in the chat. I know what's going to be coming for Chud in a few years. I know what's going to be coming for him. Like, he's going to be cancelled by... Dude, it's happening now! What do you mean? Kai Rise with the 5. Also, Becca, I didn't know you were like Destiny, Vosh, and Hassan. Are you secret streaming on, like, Rumble or something, too? No, I mean, I used to do political content. When I first started, I used to do political streaming. Somebody with the 5. Hey, Beckett, what are your thoughts on Cope and Seethe? Personally, I like him. You two would get along great. Yeah, Cope and Seethe, great guy.
And it's something I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I've seen what happened to other live streamers, and what's going to happen to him is just going to be unfortunate. Not saying I want it to happen, because like I don't really have hatred for the guy, and I know his community likes me just based on the screenshots I've been sent from his Discord. But I just...
Wait, are we talking about Chud here? Are we still on Chud? You think Chud's community likes you? Sorry, I took a bite of a sandwich. What the fuck?
Can't figure the guy out, really.
Okay. Right.
And yeah,
sorry, keep going.
And as...
No, we need to go back.
To boost his numbers. A fart fetish or to like kind of funny, not gonna lie, but I don't have one. It's
a salami sandwich, okay?
So was kind of weird to bring up because I sent that image to a 15-year-old, so it kind of seemed like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish. And I do understand that the...
Wait, hold on. What?
To someone, and it was like...
Pinker sent me a Lego set and called me short. You are short. Thank you for the 2 What?
That was enough to claim that I had a fart fetish, which kind of funny, not gonna lie, but I don't have one. It also was kind of weird to bring up because I sent that image to a 15-year-old.
I'm sorry, Jar did... Sorry, I missed this. I'll lock in, apparently, because like I feel like it's like the start of a call. I'm just letting it flow. Jar did what? He sent the fart fetish art to a 15-year-old? I've never heard this before. Have I heard this before? This seems like new information. What? Wait, what?
So it kind of seemed like he was trying to imply that I was trying to get a minor to engage with my fetish. And I do understand that the guy is content pilled and does it to boost his numbers.
Yes. This is the Coco allegations that Give an Ant covered. Oh, that's why I don't know about it. Oh, dude. Well, why would anyone know about it? It's fucking covered by Give an Ant. Holy shit.
But I think doing around 20 plus videos on me is a bit overkill. I don't like the guy, but he's a live streamer like Destiny, Vaj, and Hassan. I know what's going to be coming for him in a few years down the line.
Chud is not like Destiny, Vosh, or Hassan. Okay, look, Chud Logic has a lot of issues around him, like, and he's a drama streamer. But let's not get out of like fucking hand. He's certainly not like Destiny, Vosh, or Hassan, or anything like those fucking guys. Come on, he's just an ex-political content creator. No, he's a pure drama streamer.
And it's something I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I've seen what happened to other live streamers, and what's going to happen to him is just going to be unfortunate. Not saying I want it to happen, because like I don't really have hatred for the guy, and I know his community likes me just based on the screenshots I've been...
His community hates you, Jar. His community hates you. They want you dead. What do you mean? No, is Jar actually this delusional? Are we finding out in real time that Jar's actually retarded? Christopher with 2. Why is he talking like he's reading a script? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Slug with 2. Pinker called me a good boy and said I am funny. No, I just don't believe she did that. Transnight with 5. It was not a meme. It was fetish art to a teen. I hate this man so much. Oh my fucking god, he keeps downplaying his shit. But he is as bad. He is as bad as so many creeps he covered. This is fucking crazy. Dude, this interview is fucking amazing so far, and we're like less than 3 minutes in.
Been sent from his Discord. But
Pinker, why am I being slandered? I would never be nice to him. You're nice to me all the time. What the fuck are you talking about, Pinker?
I just can't figure the guy out, really.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
sorry, keep going.
And as for Kuimon, I don't really know that much about him.
As for Kuimon, dude, I swear to God, Queeman's going to have to change his name one day because he's going to end up as a Pokemon. There's going to be a Queeman Pokemon, and he's going to have to change his channel name. He's going to get sued by Nintendo. Pinker's paid top to be nice to you. That's also true. You're a small bean back in. Silence, Pinker.
I heard he changed sides, and a lot of people hate him now. As for FPS Diesel, he claimed my G
Wait, hold on. I heard he changed sides and a lot of people hate him now. What?
for Kuimon. I don't really know that much about him. Last I heard, he changed sides and a lot of people hate him now.
Does Jar think people like him? Does Jar actually think people like him? I actually can't comprehend being this delusional. It's like, it seems impossible to me, right? Surely you can't function being this delusional. Like, how do you live? How do you not just keel over and die? You know how some people like kind of retarded and they've got to think to breathe, like really disabled people, you've got to like think to make sure they stay breathing. Like, Jar's the sort of person where his body just doesn't work. He must have to like dedicate brain power to keep his fucking heart beating. This man is dangerous. He should not be covering drama. This is, I'm stunned.
Now, as for FPS Diesel, he claimed my GF looked prepubescent in an attempt to make me look like a pedophile. He said he would face stalks her if I made another bad take.
What did
Bro's own chat? Yeah,
that sounds crazy.
That sounds crazy. That wasn't Diesel. Well, actually, right. Where are we? So I need to show you this. So it is kind of Diesel. So we'll go to I guess here.
But he also additionally clarifies that he is still in a group chat with Ino and can talk to her. On top of that, he stated that he does not reach out to her and only responds to her when she does. This is despite the fact that apparently Ino has blocked and unblocked Jar out of the blue at some point. Either way, this led into a long-winded discussion in which I essentially just told Jar that regardless of the content, not exactly saying that concede about it, and just that he hasn't spoke to Ino in months, so make of that what you will. Now, in regards to FPS Diesel, as much as I could not personally get in contact with him, I did ask COPECAST about it, and he managed to not only explain the context of the situation to me, but got in a call with FPS Diesel himself so he could provide his side of the story.
So, FPS Diesel, buddy. So I just, because like, Lord Crust contacted me to ask if he could use sections of my video, and I was like, yeah, of course you can, man. It's free beer. Have fun, good luck, enjoy. And then he basically came back to me like a couple of weeks ago and was like, hey, so Jar's made this like claim that FPS Diesel threatened to dox his girlfriend and shit. And I was like, okay, well, that's not what happened. But basically I just got a call with Diesel to like get a little interview section out there so Diesel's side could be out. So I could, yeah, here we go. Never mind, Pinker kicked my dog. She's mean to puppies. Listen, to be fair, she is a cat person. Thank you for the 2 slug. Recent claims have been made against you that you in some way threatened to dox JUSTAROBOT's girlfriend, I believe on the basis of if you gave any further bad drama takes, you'd release information about her. I believe that's a claim.
Wait, that's like the actual like blackmail. Okay.
Seemingly so. I dropped some DMs into the chat.
Yeah, let me see what these say. Someone said they'll send out my GF docs if I have another bad take, which could mean anything. That's whack, although I don't know what you're supposed to do about it. I mean, do they actually have her docs like they sent it to you? They could just be saying shit. Yes, they do. I know you don't care about me as a person.
So I want to be clear as well. I knew this claim from Jar was fucking crazy. Okay, this is an insane claim to make, but sure. For those who don't know, Jar's girlfriend does exist. She is a real person who chooses to date Jar. She is also not anonymous. Many people in the ACC know who she is. She is friends with them. She also was in Catslair defending Jar at one point. That's what led to this happening, because around this time she was in Catslair talking about Jar and saying that he had to make changes and everything else. basically drawing attention to herself. And it turns out she has a YouTube channel, or had a YouTube channel, with her face on it. And Diesel basically just found it and was laughing at it. That's it. She's not an anonymous person. She is a member of the ACC. It's not a mystery.
We never had a real chat, but I think things have gone too fair if her docs got leaked. I'm gonna read it exactly as written. Well, yeah, I agree things would have gone too far if her docs gets leaked, but I don't know, you had to explicitly tell viewers not to reach out to individuals I cover. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let me just speed through this and read it. I think blacking people into things isn't cool, but I'm going to keep working on my new channel. I'll update you if something new happens. I assume you mean blackmailing people. Okay, no. So, first of all, I don't have her docs. I don't know what her name is, or her age, or anything for that matter, right? Also, she used to put out ACC content publicly on the internet and had her face on the YouTube channel because she did like a song cover.
Right, okay.
Okay? But her face was on the channel. She participated in the ACC, and she was a yapper in like some ACC circles, like in servers.
Yeah, she's like, I remember when the drama kicked off around this stuff, and particularly around the sex pest claims, and a few people were like, oh, well, Jar has a girlfriend. And because I remember saying, like, I don't want to know who she is. But a lot of people within the ACC were aware of her because she was friends with them. And I believe when this particular incident happened, it was right off the bat of her being in Cat's Lair. I think it was Cat's Lair anyway, and chatting to a load of people and being like, no, Jar's not that bad. I'm working with him.
Yeah.
And he's
being,
and he had to get a job. He had to get a real job. That was like a condition of their relationship. I think. I love this. Well, that explains why Jar works a job. yeah, I remember this happening. She needed him to get off like the internet so much, and also he wasn't making any money from it anymore. Like Slug with the 2, doth dox the demon got Aiden now Diesel run. I mean, dude, yeah, it's this is so retarded. Yeah, no, his girlfriend forced him to. She also was like, he can't get involved in drama again, which I think is why Jar's been staying away from stuff. She was like, yeah, he has to get a proper job and things. He can't just do YouTube.
Okay, yeah. So I was cracking wise on that because I didn't believe that he had a girlfriend, and if he did, that it must be. And to be clear, I was joking, right? Oh, you're like, she must be like fucked in the head if she's dating Jar because he's such a dysfunctional lunatic, right? And I had found the channel with her on it, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. And Jar, I knew, was like very like, don't talk about my girlfriend. Ooh. And I had also known that she was like talking about it in like all these ACC shitter circles.
Grant Snack with a 5. I would take out a loan to get the couple protection just to prevent a mini a-hole with both of their genetics from running around. Dude, like, his girlfriend's apparently lovely, but like not very wise.
So I cracked wise about it, saying, Jar, I'll show the world your girlfriend. But like her channel had like fucking like 200 subs on it, okay? And ACC people already knew who she was. It's not like it was a dox. And yes, I did say that she looked prepubescent, because she does. All right, she looks like a background character in Midsummer. She took the channel down after I talked about this. The channel went down, but she had like a big turtleneck on, and her forehead was huge, and she had a lot of pimples on it. Okay. So it was a mean-spirited joke. But I don't care where she is, what her name is, what her age is, any of that, all right? But to say that I had her face docs is ridiculous.
Thank you, Slug. I'm not reading that for your benefit.
Because it was publicly associated with all this ACC crap.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, cool.
Before even receiving this clip in context, to be honest, I was fairly certain that Jar was exaggerating in some regard, but for him to describe this as blackmail was just too funny. Again, massive thank you to Beckett from COPECAST for getting me that clip. I did also ask Jar what he thought of Beckett because of the amount of quality content.
They were there. Yeah, listen, you can be like, that's a mean take from Diesel, and it is definitely a mean take from Diesel, but like, he's a commentary bro. We're all pretty fucking mean. Stickers? You want some stickers? Please have some stickers. Let's do some stickers, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, actually, hold on. Yeah, let's do sticker Mac. Thank you guys so much.
It's so awesome. If you guys want to produce any sticker animations that I will then use on stream, because I use these all the fucking time, please join the Discord and or tweet me and be like, this is a sticker animation. Please give chat stickers, and I will do so. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, anyway, I just thought I'd put that in there because I thought I'd, you know, provide some defense to Diesel that he didn't threaten to dox Jar's girlfriend. Absolutely fucking crazy.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, his own chat turned against him for that, and I told you about that in private, and you said, "Oh, I think that he just means drama." Well, I made some more drama content, and by his own logic, I guess he agrees with every take I've made. Like, none of them could be bad takes by his own logic.
When you...
God, Jar, you're so autistic. I made some more drama content, and he hasn't doxed my girlfriend yet. So obviously, Jar, obviously FPS Diesel agrees with me. Okay, buddy. Fuck. I think... I mean, wouldn't you just, like, die? Like, can you imagine being just a robot and getting up in the morning? Like, what's the fucking point? You must, like, again, Jar's too stupid to know how dumb he is. Like, he doesn't have the mental capacity to understand that he's clinically retarded. Like, it's a catch-22. Jar can never understand that he is too dumb to understand that he is as dumb as he is. It's a circular problem, really.
When you said, when you mentioned the doxing thing to me in the DMs, I thought you would, like, I didn't know you were talking about FPS Diesel. I thought you were just talking about, like, you just said someone was trying to blackmail you with, like, your girlfriend's dox. And I was like, well, that sounds fucked up.
Yeah, like, what else would you call that? If I said to you, hey, dude, if you make another bad take, I'm going to release this personal information about your significant other. Would you consider that blackmail? If I said, if you don't do this, I'll do that.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty... I don't know if it's... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like blackmail to not make drama content or something, but I don't know, but... I mean, I would just recommend you do that anyway. But do you have a...
You can see how hard Lord Crust just sat there being like, okay, this is the start of the call. I can't tell him he's retarded yet. Like, I've got to hold it in. I've got to hold it in. He's clearly fucking struggling. Dude, this is Kino.
Yeah, and anything else, sorry, to add on to that?
Well, you asked about Diesel patches. That was the last one, I think, aside from Kumo, but...
and
Diesel patch
as well.
You didn't add that to the list.
You definitely did, Jar. You're just a coward. Also, dude, I've been tagged for art. But this is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I like this one. That's cute. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that on the list, yeah. I wrote some more stuff on the questions when I was preparing to talk to you today, because, to be honest, I was kind of lacking on that regard.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just happy someone gave me the questions ahead of time beforehand. And as for Diesel Patches, he did...
Actually, hold on. I missed this one from Axe. Dude, that feels fucking criminal. That feels actually fucking criminal. It's actually Dude.
A video on me when I said I think things are a little overblown, but the dude is funny as fuck. He did say what I did wasn't unforgivable and I have a chance to make a comeback, so honestly, he's kind of alright in my book. I still watch Diesel Patches from time to time. I just don't think he understood the full story. Would you like me?
I just don't think anyone really understood my side of what went down. Listen, Jar, let me say it again slowly for you. You made a video on Cinebear condemning her. You read through the documents. You read the PDF. You had a full video basically ready to go on Cinebear. You then saw Kumo in a debate, realized that Kumu might win this, and completely changed your position, became an ardent Cinebear defender, and then when you were caught on this, when you were caught on having no opinion of your own and defending somebody who was sending rape comics to a 13-year-old, you basically lied through your fucking teeth and said you'd never read the documents. Well, basically blaming everyone else and crashing out horrifically. That's why, you know, no one takes you seriously. Again, it's not the worst things in the world. You haven't murdered anyone, Jar. But your career as a commentator is over. Like, it's done. Because, for the biggest reason, you have no opinions of your own. You can joke about this all you fucking like. But the reality is, Jar, you have nothing to add to any situation with commentary. You have nothing. You just don't matter. That's the reality. That's why you're done. That's why it's over. And there's nothing more to understand. There's no deeper complexities here. You're just kind of fucked. Kekin with the 20 Swedish. Daddy Beckett, don't make me imagine being Jar. Sorry, Kekin. I'll watch that. Philia with the 2. Check DMs. I sent you a jar me. Okay, I'll check Twitter in a bit. Nice. Actually, is that gonna come through on Twitter? Is that gonna come through on Twitter? Is Twitter gonna do things? Yes, dude. Open image and new tab. Based. True! It's on site when I see Kumo. Also, Pinker is short. Thank you, Slug, for the 2. Right. Jar, you're fucked. Your career is done. It is over. You have nothing to add. The drama is actually remarkably simple.
To get into Kumo or what's his face, Copensees first.
Kumo or what's it? Like, again, I know you know who I am, Jar. I know. Because, like, Jar, the reason I know for a fact Jar definitely knows me and is very, very angry about me is because Jar cares about who gets the most views. And he knows that every person who covers this references my video. And my video has like 250,000 views on it. This Lord Crust one is probably going to get more. It's probably going to get more. The June the King one, I believe, got more, didn't it? Didn't June the King's video get more than mine? And my shit's all over it. Jar, I know that keeps you up at night because I know you, Jar. I live inside your fucking walls, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about Kumo in a bit anyway, but I reckon actually, yeah, while we're here, might as well go through Copenseeth, yeah.
I thought, like, I watched his video and he's like, oh, Jar is the real backstabber. He just projects that people backstab him because one time he got into a Twitter argument with someone, therefore he's the real backstabber. And I was like...
That literally wasn't my argument. Like, does he think that Lord Crust isn't going to watch it? Does he think that nobody's seen the video? It's actually... Dude, it's such insane cope.
What? Or when he brought on...
Listen, I would die for Lord Crust right now. I would die for Lord Crust right now. No word of a lie. This is so awesome for me. Because, listen, I know that this is a little bit ego driven, right? It's like Beckett going, oh, Jar's talking about me. Do you guys know how fucking... I'll admit, if people talk about me, if people are mean about me, like, I don't really care. I don't really give a shit. What I really do get annoyed by is when people, like, because again, it's a troll in me, it's a shit poster in me, just being ignored does genuinely, like, bug me a little bit. I'm like, I've put in work to pissing you off, the least you can do is acknowledge me. And Jar has consistently avoided this for ages. So, like, yes, getting pinned on this. Awesome. I love this shit.
What's his face?
He backstabs so many people. What the fuck? I am. Yes, I know. Transnack. Thank you for the 2. It's so dumb.
Toasty something like Toastify or some shit, and he was like, oh,
Toasty something. You know, the massive fucking commentary creator who's talked about loads of the same things as you. Toasty. Yeah.
Sure, Jar. Sure, buddy.
Jar always came across as a snake in the grass, and I was like, dude, why is this even in here? Like, I don't think I've ever spoken to this guy. And even Turkey Tom was like, I've never got that impression from Jar.
Oh, this is interesting. Has anyone actually watched Turkey Tom's coverage of my video? Of all the people who covered me, Turkey Tom is my favorite, because all the way through his coverage, and I spoke to Tom after he finished watching it, but all the way through his coverage, he's like, I don't think Beckett can say this. I don't think Cope and Seath can say this. Like, I don't know if you can prove that. And then, like, we'd get to the interview section with Jar, and Jar would just admit to whatever claims I was making. Like, I think the best one was, I said that Jar based his, like, Just a Robot, like, theme tune music, like, Just a Robot marches on American History X. And Tom was like, I don't think you can say that. I don't think you can prove that. And then Jar just confirms it. Jar just confirms it to me. It is great to watch Tom cover this shit. It's very funny.
The only, like, everyone said, oh, he's really charitable, but like as soon as he got some backlash for that whole Destiny thing, he went right back to talk about me. He claims like, oh, if Jar talks about you, he's going to talk about you forever. Bro is still bringing me up in videos about like I heart Kim Possible a lot. I have nothing to do with her.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I always kind of found it like his video on me to be ironic, and I don't know why every live streamer like promoted it as like the definitive video on Jar. It's like, oh, Jar seeks revenge against people, according to this person. I'm not going.
Hold on. Actually, do you know what? For those of you, because it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. Whereas in my mind, it's so fresh. Do you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna show the clip. We're just gonna show the fucking clip. Where is it? Where's my Jar video? Where's my fucking Jar video? There we go. Autism. I can't believe this was 2 years ago. Look at that young lad there. Look at that. 2 years ago, bro. 2 years ago. Dude. I've lost weight since then, actually, to be fair. I have lost weight. Okay, so this is what I said. Jar has taken a break. And secondly, because deep down, Jar is deeply, deeply vengeful.
Every time I go to bed and I'm about to fall asleep, I just feel angry about sometimes things that have happened 10 years ago, and sometimes I feel like revenge is the only thing that keeps me going.
And don't get me twisted, I personally love a little bit of vengeance, but one of the frustrating things about Jar is his need to be seen as the hero and never the villain.
When I'm winning in a drama, I try to show my opponents mercy. I guarantee you, if the situation was flipped, Diaper Tones would not have done the same. I knew this from the beginning our drama began, but I still showed them kindness. But despite all the kindness I showed them, they were not willing to show me any kindness in return.
Okay, this is just insane nonsense. I've got no idea why Jar would say this when it's so obviously and provably false. It's probably time to bring up Jar's second channel. So yeah, okay. Oh, actually, hold on. We'll keep going. Back to 2013, and is basically just a huge list of hit pieces against people who have pissed him off over the years. And Jar can say that he is merciful when he's winning a drama, but I really want to direct you to one person that Jar has been beefing with for 8 years at this point. The creator in question is T-Moss Boss, who has over 100,000 subscribers and a dead channel. Even in the midst of the current drama as one of Jar's longest running detractors, still nobody gives a shit. Except for Jar. That final video that Jar wanted to put up on Patreon is in fact on T-Moss Boss. You literally cannot make this insanity up. However, T-Moss does help us to answer some interesting questions. For example, why is it so many people are hesitant to even go after this guy? So yeah, like again, go and watch the video, give it another watch, go on, give it another view. But like the reality is, I think I was remarkably fair with Jar and just evidence-based. And it and seriously contributed to ruining his life. Slug with the 2. The wig you're wearing looks very natural and real. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Kick in with the 20. It feels like yesterday. Is it that long ago? It is that long ago. It was November 2024. Holy fuck.
going to provide any examples.
I guess it's like a year and a bit, year and 3 months ago, but still.
Or go into detail. It was a lot of claims with like very little evidence in my book.
Okay.
But I don't know him as a person very well. I haven't interacted with him that much, so I don't really have it's really hard to have animosity towards people I've never met because I don't know what's going in their mind. I don't know what's in their heart. Maybe he was lied to, maybe
Jar, you spend your entire time hating everybody who's talked about you. This is such cope. This is literally Jar sat there being like, I need to come across as like not crazy, okay? I need to come across as not insane. Happy birthday, Sevance, by the way.
he was misled. I have no idea.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and I guess, do you want to go into Kumo then?
Yeah, honestly, Kumo, in my book, is the reason why everything happened to me. If he didn't leak that draft of my video, I would have been able to reach out to Jack and Eno like I said I would, and I was also in the process of doing, which I already proved in my first response. And if Kumo...
This is a lie. This is a lie, by the way. Firstly, Jar had already made a video condemning Cinebear before he made the Cinebear defense video. And while Kumo, leaked his video, Jar was trying to get in, it's in the DMs, he was trying to get Chud Logic to positively cover this. He was already priming defense. He basically took this over. This is such it's because Kumo did it to me. Kumo's the one. He ruined everything. I could have wiggled out of it like a little fucking rat if it wasn't for Kumo. Holy shit, the cope, bro. Pinker with the 2. Chat say happy birthday to Vance. Happy birthday to Vance. Weird Color Guy member for 23 months at coping. The robot hates the ginger with perfect hate. True.
Didn't exist. None of this stuff would be happening to me. Bro called Eno a little slut or something. The guy claimed my plan was to rape Cine, even though my plan was to get on her side.
I have seen that clip, yeah.
Yeah, so I could get the contact info of Eno and Jack, and also get their side of the story. That's what I was in the process of doing.
Right.
And I showed that. I was like, hey, after I made this draft, I was like, okay, I need to reach out to Jack and Eno now and get their sides of the story.
Yeah, so what happened, Lord Crust, is I made a defense video. I made an attack video on Cine first, then I made a defense video, and then in a long time I was planning to make another attack video. I wasn't going to release any of these, except maybe if it was convenient. Bro. Jar was trying to get the contact info of a minor, and he got it! He got it! He's in contact with Eno! Insane.
Yeah, so, okay, rolling it back a bit, you mentioned, the 15-year-old that you sent file porn to. Do you, was that the kid that you had because Choco Latte...
Since the tiddly, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name tonight, with the 5, Jar hating Beckett must be a dyslexia, Ginger had the same letters. Dude. Fuck. Oh, dude. We can't take the piss out of dyslexics, okay? Otherwise, I'm fucked.
You mentioned that you had a Smash Bros beef with a kid on Discord. Was that the same kid?
No, it wasn't porn. It was just a funny
fetish.
shock.
Yeah, fetish shot. Yeah, or whatever the fuck. Yeah,
it wasn't. There was no naughty bits being shown, and I just sent it because and we didn't have a beef. We just played it together. I used to play Smash Brothers Ultimate with people in my Discord.
We didn't have a beef. I just sent a random 15-year-old who I was playing games with, scat lewds, okay? It's totally normal. That's a totally normal thing to do. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what anyone's complaining about. Fucking what? Okay, bro.
Mostly, of course, if you see my gameplay, I fucking love playing as Hero. Hero is by far the most fun character to play with, but
holy shit, you're such a retard.
don't think I had a beef with him through Smash Brothers. I think we just played together, and I think I sent him that before I knew his age. And of course, like both of the things that people have said, oh, you didn't check for the person's age, both of them happened in the same year. And
Rargo with the 5. Don't worry, Beckett. He's just a robo Batman. He has his Tower of Babel. He had two. He had to have 2 videos ready so he can choose sides. Totally normal. I think it's funny that Jar doesn't even see the issue with that. He's like, doesn't everyone do that? Bro, I mean, like, I can barely get 1 video out at the moment. I can barely make 1 video, let alone making 2 versions. Maybe that should be my April Fool's Day thing. I should make, like, a fucking defense video and attack video. I should do something for April Fool's this year, okay? Every year I say this. Every year I say I'm going to do an April Fool's Day video and then never do it. Guys, he can't be Batman. He's running around in his iconic Superman shirt. So true, Bug.
Ever since then, I haven't repeated that same mistake. I always am like, you know, just in case, I better check your age, even if I can put this in a YouTube video without it getting age restricted. I still should just make sure, just for, like, you know, the PR and all that.
Yeah, I mean, more than just PR, I think it is a good idea to check age, especially if you're going to be sending around like sexual content or like fetish content. Because just to reduce harm more than like necessarily the optics or whatever. But yeah.
But I wasn't sending him it because I'm like, haha, look how sexy this is. I sent him it because I was like, dude, look how funny, fucked up this image someone posted in my Discord is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So did you actually watch that? Because I know you addressed it in your response video, but did you watch Choco Latte's like cool with Given Ant?
Rago with 2. You could say Jar's coping and seething never endingly. Slug with the 5. Becca, I'm going to make an exposed video on you for April Fools. Also, Jar is Condiment King. Also true. Guys, thank you so much. Please enjoy these many stickers that you have earned. Earned with the power of super chats. I was going to say, like, the power of friendship, but every time, like, I feel like every time, like, we bring up the Brony community, it's not been very friendly. Guys, thank you so much. Let's fucking go.
Is that how you say the name? I knew about the end part. I watched clips of it and saw, like...
Damn, if Given Ant had just, like, not crashed out horribly, he could be, like, internet famous right now. Well, I suppose he is, kind of.
I think Chud's reaction to it, but this was, like, a year ago, so I don't perfectly remember it, but I remember she even admitted, like, oh, yeah, I was over dramatic, and she claimed, like, oh, like, other people knew about this, and I will be getting their testimony, but... Like, I don't even remember this. It was so many years ago. So, like, can the testimonies of other people from something that happened 4 years ago even be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Accurate? I guess that's the word I could use. Accurate, because I don't even remember that happening. And it took me a while to figure out that this image was made around the same time I made my video about porn being drawn of Jade Animations and Wolfie Chew. And then I remembered, oh, I had that image commissioned because I was going to use it as a thumbnail, but then I decided not to because, well,
Wait, hold on. Isn't this like a completely different fucking story? No, guys, I only ironically sent corn to that kid. Get what? Bo Black's in memory. Oh, yeah, no, it's actually, I was commissioning a thumbnail. That's what I was doing. Yeah, totally. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Sure. Like, this is the problem. Jar lies so much that might very well be true. I just can't fucking believe him.
How stupid would I be to be
it
like,
doesn't matter, you
shouldn't draw porn of these characters. Anyways, here's a not safe for work image of these characters that I use for a thumbnail. That would be stupid, so I ended up not using it.
Right. You
Wait, no, it wasn't a commission. That was a different person. In the DMs, it looks like it got sent randomly.
Yeah, because it was commissioned to the 17-year-old. The 17-year-old commissioned it. He was sending this is like he was sending it to a 15-year-old, right? Dude, this is dude. I mean, am I meant to be surprised? Am I meant to be surprised? The irony of him saying that right after making a point of people's testimony from years before being unreliable. Yeah. What's Jar even been doing after the Cine video shit? Like, Jar's been trying to make videos again, and he's getting like no views. Jar's like channel is dead. His career, I mean, his YouTube career is over. Since I'm sorry, I'm definitely saying your name wrong. I'm gonna say it in like, hold on, what can we do with your name that I can say it in a fun way? Since Italian, I need an Italian. I need to get Falgion to say it in a really Italian accent. Sintitali. Sintitali with the 5. Also, for the future reference, Seraphi. Oh, fuck. Okay, Sintitali. Just brand name / username. No, we're going with Sintitali now. Okay, a shorthand version for Seraphim and autism about OC law. That's fine. I'm having so much fun saying Sintitali. That's it now, you're fucked. Slug with the 2, only commissioned art for a Falgi for a thumbnail, true. Superchat with the 5. He just commissioned a little fat art, just like EDP, who just picked up a cupcake. I'm confused why you're confused. Yeah, I know. Sintitali. Okay, dude. Oh, I'm having so much fun with this. It's great, I can do this, I'm European. So the token Italian.
Sorry, I lost track. So actually, yeah, no, I do. I was gonna say, you mentioned in your it was okay. So I know that's right. He says something like along the lines of, I guess that's why you like guessed.
Is it over, Beckett? Are you asking me about Chuuli or about Jar? The answer for like Chuuli is not yet. No, hope not. And Jar is yes, fucking a year ago. Sintitali with the 5. It's okay. I'm gonna clip you saying that for my Twitch alerts. Please do. It's free bear. That sounds fucking awesome. Yes, absolutely awesome. Now I'm hungry for cupcakes. A true tragedy, dude. Now I'm hungry. Fuck.
So it's like sort of you don't have a perfect.
Wahoo! Dude, amazing. You gave Beckett a verbal stim. Congrats. I do, dude. I had no idea how much fun it was to put on a shit Italian accent.
Memory of it. It's like sort of conjecture that you're assuming the reason you asked for the Jane Animations porn is because you wanted the thumbnail for that.
Yeah, because you look at that, I looked at that image and I was like, that looks like an image you would put in a thumbnail, and it took me a really long time, but then I found out, wait a second.
I have inspo in my head for a star animation, but I also take 500 years to animate, so I might be dead before it's done. That's fine, and we'll wait.
This happened around 4 years ago. I also made this video 4 years ago, so like the timeline does seem to match up, so I think that's why I had that image. Like,
bro, are you desperate? Is John desperately trying to remember why he commissioned fart fucking fetish art? Come on, bro, dude. If you have to rack your brains for why you commissioned Jaden Animations farting and shitting into a box, you're done, right? You're done. Like, at that point, don't you just quit? Aren't you like, it's probably over, maybe I should just fucking quit? I don't know, it's with a 5. Part of being in Beckett's chat is getting your name changed and having to just accept it. That is actually very true. It's a mark of endearment. But like, dude, I can't say anyone's fucking name properly, so that's what we do.
Not really commissioned because they weren't getting paid for it. They were just getting the art role. And but I definitely do not remember asking for fucking rape porn of Jaden. I definitely don't remember that.
Okay,
and I'm pretty sure I didn't do that.
Okay, because that's what I was gonna say.
I'm pretty sure I didn't ask for rape porn. Just to go with a 5. No wonder Jar defended Cine. He does similarly stupid things. Oh, dude, yeah, absolutely incredible. Wait, but that wasn't Jaden. It was a white girl with brown hair. Unless you mean he commissioned art based on that Jaden, in which case, yeah, it's based on Jaden animations.
Awesome.
Actually, the art that Jar commissioned was an image of Jaden animations lifting her shirt to show off, to show her bra. Oh yeah, that's what he originally commissioned, bro. How did this guy's career last so long? Actually, I know the answer to that, but still.
Also, I know that you addressed that in your video, but the one point that you did not address is that they claim to have made their age clear, like their age 17 clear in that call, where they also claim that you asked for Jaden Animation's rape porn. Do you have anything?
I thought I did it.
Oh,
I thought I did address that.
Oh, maybe you did. Maybe you did. Maybe I missed it. Sorry, but if I
can
did,
address it
it's
again
fine.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like I don't remember a call I was in, a random.
Start sprint with the 5. I like having a simple name. Beckett has yet to fuck it up. That's true. Give me time. Raga with the 5. Favorite part of being in chat is my name getting butchered. Thank you, Mr. Seeth. No problem. My pleasure. I just, again, you got another name, which I just like saying. I just like saying Raga. It's fun. Really enjoy it.
Call I was in 4 years ago. I think it would be pretty random for someone to say I'm 17 and for me to say, oh boy, you want to draw a porn for me? That, like, just the optics alone. Like, I know some people told me, like, dude, bring up that you live in Texas, the age of consent is 17. I would just look at them like, why the fuck would I say that? I'm not trying to fuck her, and I don't care if the age of consent is 17 over here, because that's such a bullshit legality equals right argument.
Right.
Like, if she told me, like, I don't remember her telling me I'm 17 and then me saying draw porn of me. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why anyone would do that. I don't remember her making her age clear to me in that call. I don't even remember what we talked about in that call. All I remember was I don't even remember.
But he was gonna censor the pic, so it's okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Jar is so fucking retarded. Like, it's not helped by the fact that I watched some Jar recently, right? And it was like, and he's like trying to meme about this shit now. It's so tone deaf.
Remember if that call even happened, because there's not, she said it happened in a server. I can look back and see that we, like, in 5 years, I can look back and see that we had a call around this time. But if we had this call in a Discord server, I could not check for that because it doesn't, like, record when a call happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Start sprinter with the 5. Fuck it, give chat more stickers. I think I can indeed do that. Thank you guys so much. Please enjoy these stickers. You guys have been awesome tonight. It's always nice to have some new Jar tent. Much appreciated, much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you very much. I am proud of each and every one of you, regardless of the emails your parents send to me. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, because it seems a bit like you just send like a Google link, like a Google search, like out of nowhere after not having talked in like ages. So it does seem like you were in a call or something beforehand, which prompted the message.
Yeah, like, I do think a call happened. I just don't remember when it happened, why it happened, or what we were talking about. And I did send that link because I was like, yeah, this is what I'm going to be talking about in my video. At least that's my best guess. I don't know for sure because I don't like really remember any of this stuff happening. But knowing myself, I am assuming I said, hey, this is like a link to the stuff I'm going to be talking about, like the stuff I'm going to be making a video on.
Right. Okay. So moving on a bit, I recall you saying that you developed a hero complex. Would you say that's the case, or would you sustain that statement rather?
I mean, I don't. I mean, I do want to save people and help people. My dream job as a kid was to be a firefighter. But nowadays, I don't think people, at least most people, are worth saving. You You can look this up if you want, but a guy saved a baby from falling to their death, and the mother of the child actually sued the guy because apparently, like, one of the babies.
Holy fuck, bro. When I was a kid, I liked fire trucks, so I wanted to be a fireman, and I want to save people because I'd love to people to see me as a hero, and I get to ride in the truck, and I can put on the like sounds and the sirens, and like I sometimes get scared by the sounds and sirens, but like I'd be like really brave and then I'd save people, but then like women may be upset if I let their baby die, but I would still get to drive the fire truck and it would be so amazing. Dude, what are you doing? No, you can look it up online. There was a baby and the woman was very sad because the baby was dropped and it died, and she like sued them, but it's okay because they still let the fireman drive the fire truck, and that's what I wanted. This is weaponized autism, right? This is like, dude. Oh my god.
His arms were broken and the guy didn't pitch in for the medical stuff, even though he like saved the kid's fucking life. And she still sued him over it. And I was just like, yeah, you hear, and this is just one of many examples.
Well,
no good deed goes unpunished.
I mean, I've heard that phrase, but are you saying that that guy shouldn't have saved the baby?
No, he should have.
Okay.
He should have, but for his own, but like, like he saved the baby, but he was still punished for it. He had to.
I'm just like the firefighter who saved a baby and was punished. I wanted to save people and no one was grateful to me because I am an incredible... I saved so many people, Lord Crust. I saved the ACC and nobody was grateful to me. I'm like that fireman. Dude, there's literally laws that protect people from that, lol. God only knows what stories for printer. I remember when I was a kid, I had wanted to be a teacher because I thought it was the most realistic and best job I could get. What a depressing thing to think on looking back. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid, which is insane, to be clear. I was like, I wanted to be a lawyer, and and it was like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn Latin. That's what everyone told me when I was a kid. And they were like, unless you're really good at Latin, you can't be a lawyer. Ragur with the 5. I'm just going to get the vodka. Thanks, Jar. Brain dead take of the century. True. Trans Night with the 2. What is going on? I walked away for 2 minutes. Again, fuck knows. Just stop. Jar Century of Humiliation continues. You love to see it. I don't know why he keeps getting these fucking interviews. It's a mystery to me. Archer with the 5. Did Jar admit to sitting on the Cinderella yet? I'm sure we'll get there eventually.
Go through all these like legal fees, and now the mother is getting countersued, and all of this nonsense is happening just because a guy did the right thing. Like, absolutely, the guy did the right thing. You should absolutely save people if you have the opportunity to. But
oh, yeah, that's a given.
Yeah,
I was just fucking with you a little bit.
No. Well, now Eno is someone who I think is worth helping for the most part. She has shared with me like stuff about what she was dealing with from the drama in her day-to-day life. All the kids at her school know about it, and she hates it.
Why are you saying this in a recorded interview? Eno really hates when people talk about her drama. Eno really, it's like, it really upsets Eno if more people know about it. By the way, person who's recording me for an interview for a video that we watched by, you know, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of people, hopefully for Lord Crust, like, I'd like to see that video get to hundreds of thousands. By the way, Eno's being, like, hates being at school and people knowing about this Cineverse stuff. Like, do you know that? Do you know that? Like, I've been talking to Eno. Dude, how fucking tone deaf are you, Jar? This entire interview is insane.
There's some other stuff she told me, but she made me promise her not to share it publicly. The other stuff, like, she was fine with this, but not the other big thing. And I'm not sharing that until she shares it publicly herself.
Yeah.
Well, now we know there's another big thing. Thank you, Jar. I appreciate you, you fucking retard. Darn Ginger member for 23 months at Seething. I feel like wanting to be a lawyer as a child who learned Latin is a very Catholic experience that I can't explain. I can't explain why it is. Yeah, very probably. Dude.
That's another thing I was gonna ask. What motivated you? What motivated you to reach out to Eno?
I think it might have been Soph the Neko's idea. I didn't expect you to ask this question. It wasn't in the list, but
John, what motivated him? He's desperately trying to find a way not to be cancelled. That's been Jar's motivation for the last year. He is desperately trying to find anyone who will defend him to rehabilitate his image so that his videos stop getting less than 10,000 views. Having a channel where you've got 100,000 subscribers, having two channels where you've got like a combined he's got multiple channels, but near combined like 200k. Actually, is one of his channels like 200,000? Because like, if you've got channels like this and you can't break 10k views on a video, you're fucked. You are fucked. Jar legit is trying to pour his heart out every time, Miss Bug. This is what happens every time. Thank you for the 5 months of coping. Let's fucking go.
I thought, okay, you know what? I was going to reach out to her to begin with. Might as well do it now. And whether it was my intention or not, my video affected her in a negative way, so I might as well apologize to her in private. And I did. She accepted it. And the reason why I haven't, talked about this publicly all that much is because I was just thinking, people are just going to say, Jar is using this to make a comeback. He's using a child, blah, blah, blah. And, just Eno being happy that, she can still watch my videos without it being tainted for her, which she said herself, and all the others.
I just want Eno to be able to watch my videos without it being tainted. I've never wanted to call somebody like a slur that would get me cancelled so much in my entire life. Transnack with 2. Is he confusing this for a therapy session? Once again, Char confuses every call he has with anybody for a therapy session.
Stuff. Yeah, that's good enough for me. If Eno wants to mention it publicly, she can. I won't make her. And even in our call, I let her do 90% of the talking because I was just nervous. Like, if this gets leaked and I talk too much, people are going to claim I led her on or forced her into saying what she said when
Alright, I've got mixed drinks now. This sucks. Don't worry, Rago. We'll get there. Thanks for the 2.
I definitely did not.
Well, a point I'm gonna raise, to be honest, in the video is I just think it's kind of an overcompensation in the first place to even talk to the victim of Sinipe. I mean, sure, you could be offering her an ear when she needs it the most, but the issue I have is what's it called? Why would she want to go to the 30, however old you are, dude, grown-ass man that was defending essentially her victimizer online? That seems like the last person that she should be talking to about it.
When I first saw Lord Crust's videos, when I first saw them, I was like, this seems like a commentary bro who's going to be a bit he feels a bit, I don't know, he's going to veer into aggressive takes, right? And going to be a bit instigated, edgy and things. But the one thing I will say of watching his videos, dude has his head screwed on so well. Some of these prepared questions and his responses to this shit is so good. I'm actually genuinely, it's rare to, I've never seen him interview anyone else. I don't know whether he's done a lot of interviews, but this is fucking solid. Transnight with a 5. This is so bad to listen to that I've had to take a break out the no Pilatos to stress eat lol. I hate this man so much. Dude, Jar is terrible. Thank you for the 5, Transnack. Archer with the 5. Jar's new content is skinwalking big bungee hard. You ain't him, little bro. True.
I guess you're right. But she reached out to me again by herself saying
For those who haven't seen the vid, Cross didn't know Enno's exact age at the time of this interview. His take is quite different now. He knows. Yeah.
Hey, I have no one to talk to. Can I please vent to you? And I was like, yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, sure.
And
if you're just gonna accept venting, then what? Yeah. Sorry, you keep going. Sorry.
yeah, like I offered her help. Like if she needed me to help her edit her response, I would. But like,
Freya Stonebridge with the 2. Lost owner Lord Crossed is Goth Falgi. No, dude. We're not. No, Lord Crossed is very. Listen, Lord Crossed is definitely himself. Okay, he's hit that point. Okay, dude doing well. I think Lord Crossed, if he keeps making content like this, is going to be easy like long term 100k, 200k sub channel. Easy, maybe even more.
like, and you can say like, why would she reach out to you? Well, I'm pretty sure it was Soph who set everything up, and I knew that in my book, what I did was the right thing to do.
Right. I mean, okay. I just think it's a little bizarre. It seems like I mean, sure. I will include that you stated reached out to you. So.
Yeah, and you can say it's bizarre. I agree. I think this whole thing is bizarre. I've never dealt with something like this in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine so. Although, actually, it does kind of remind me. It seems like a lot of your, like, pretty much if I click on any video from your past, it seems like you were just perpetually talking about the same, like.
Talking to the victim is not cool. You're a weirdo YouTuber. I don't know whether you mean Crust or Jar. It's weird for Jar to talk to Annie. Like, it is genuinely weird for Jar to talk to Annie. Because, like, Enno. Because, like, of all the people who should be staying the fuck away from anything to do with the Cinebear stuff. Oh, Jar, of course. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. I was like, wait, do you mean Lord Crust? It's hard to tell sometimes. No, you're good.
7 people on repeat, or, like, bringing up just random dramas all the time, like, I mean, this isn't really necessarily I mean, it's kind of a question, but what necessarily like motivates that? Like, why do you want to always relate every single
Lord Crost's commentary corpse husband? Holy shit, Access. Thank you for 2
situation back to another drama?
I'm trying to understand the question best I can.
I will knight Lord Crost.
I think...
Also stickers. Sorry guys. I was absorbed. Thank you guys so much. Please enjoy this sticker animation. You are fucking awesome, dude. You guys are killing it tonight. I can barely keep up. This is insane. Thank you so much. Also, we'll do another one. Will that pay? Let's have a quick Avi sticker. There we go. Thank you guys so much. That's so awesome. Thank you.
I think when you're talking, I've only made like 2 or 3 videos about my past, and one of them was one of the members involved in it. I worded that very poorly. I made 2 videos about my past. Then I moved on, but one of them, photoshopped me doing something awful, which we'll get into later because that's one of your questions. So of course I had to bring it up since they were in the same group, but yeah, in the ArcCC, almost every drama kind of connects with another drama, and I kind of feel like there's like a storyline building here, and I'm like documenting everything. If that makes sense at all. I'm trying to understand your question the best I can.
Just essentially, I was asking, you.
Jar failed so hard at answering the question, he forgot what the question was, dude.
Constantly, in every single one of the, like, your old videos, it's not even necessarily videos about your past or, like, yourself. It's just, like, in general, any drama video of yours, you always relate it back to other dramas. Or, like, for example, like, in the Cinebear situation, you constantly brought up Spocter and Hopeless Peaches.
Yes, so true. Hey, goddammit, Malcolm, thank you so much, bro. Hope you're good. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Malcolm fans. How you guys doing? We're watching the Jar stuff. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How you guys doing?
What, like, you know...
Yeah, I do that, yeah, but like everybody else in the community was also doing that, and I kind of like to it also kind of boosts those videos. Like if people say, oh, like if he's talking what's this drama he's talking about, they might like check out those past videos. It's kind of like advertisement for myself.
So wait, how can you criticize me for referencing you? If, like, wouldn't that just be me doing the same thing of advertising my content on you, Jar? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean...
Also, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not why Jar does it. Jar does it because he's constantly fucking salty about previous stuff. And again, he's admitted to this.
I get doing that because I do mention my own videos every now and then, but like what I mean is like you do it to like an excessive like degree. Sorry, I keep saying like you do it to an excessive degree to the extent where it's like pretty much the entire video's thesis is based around what you've experienced in past dramas.
Well, I guess that is the case. Like, I do try to learn from past dramas, like figure out, okay, if it was okay here, will it be okay there? Or, you know, this is how people react to this person doing that. Because what is the most objectable sin? It's hypocrisy. So I try to keep things.
Hold on, sorry. I have to interrupt. I have to interrupt. Someone just sent me this. Hold on. Is this real? Okay. Okay, so this is Blade. He's an IP2 content creator. Has a load of random stuff. Heavy drinker. For a long time, he's been like... people have been wondering, like, whether this guy is going to survive, because he's, like, clearly not healthy. Apparently... has had his toes amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse of my body, I lost my toes, dude.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, that should be... Dude, that's horrific, bro. That's fucking horrific. Raw Guru with the 2, never forget his pyrocynical take. True. What the hell, bro, with the $20 US. Thank you very much, very much. Bro, why is this guy doing an interview? Bro, Blade needs to get off the internet. I mean, Blade's just like doing like fucking whatever Blade does, but like, yes. Dickers, welcome in. How you doing, Dickers? Welcome in, Dickers Raiders. See, now you get to watch real Beckett rather than fake Beckett. Welcome in, guys. Only lose me toes. True, Ragel. Dude, that's brutal. Thank you for the 2. Oh, Beckett Raiders, welcome in. True. Oh, dude. Poor Dickers.
You know, organized, make sure.
Bad girl. Sorry.
I'm saying consistent with things I've said in the past. But if you think I do it to an what you said, excessive amount, I mean, you're going to love my iDubbbz video then, because I don't bring up any past dramas I had involvement in. In fact, I'm working on a video about Cruel World Happy Mind right now, and I don't bring up a single past drama I was involved in.
That's a lie. That's just a fucking lie. Hold on. Where is this? Give me a second. That is such a fucking lie. You absolute fucking liar. Oh yeah, no, I don't bring up any of my past dramas. In my Cruel World Happy Mind video. I don't do that at all. I wouldn't do that. Why would I do something like that? How can people accuse me of this thing? You fucking liar! You literally bring it up. I think it's here. You literally bring up this drama in it. This is his Cruel World Happy Mind video.
But a smart one. When I myself have engaged in many times, I have 5 different editors working around the clock to make 5 different versions of the same video to account for every possible outcome. The problem is that
that's you bringing up your fuck you! Actually, fuck you, Just a Robot, you lying little fucking rodent.
Okay, well, I have a couple
I'm
questions.
just playing you a clip, by the way. You can go back and watch the last stream where I watched some of that video. It's like a whole section.
Off of that. I remember you mentioning the hypocrisy is the most objectionable sin line in your response video. What?
You catch him so fast. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm like, Giles, like, maybe Beckett was just lied to about me. No, bro, I know you. I know exactly what you're fucking like, Jar. Holy shit.
What do you mean by that? Because, like, I mean, I would say that, like, murdering someone's a lot worse than hypocrisy. Or, like, I don't know, trying to cover up a war crime or something, you know, like...
I get what you're saying. So, like, yeah, I guess you could say it's worse, but we're talking about most objective, not worse. Like, if I kill a guy in a...
Hey, it'd be nice rodents actually have redeeming features unlike Jar. Thank you, Jack of Slades, member for 2 months at Seething. Yeah, true. Listen, rats are quite cute, to be fair. Transnack with the 2. You've watched every one of his videos. I haven't. I mean, to be fair, I haven't. I barely watched any of his videos, truth be told. Beckett is controlled opposition. Yeah, to Dickers. Right, okay. Oh, the irony of the clanker being clocked. True. Oh, dude.
Uniform of a soldier, like we're in a battle and I killed the guy. It's not murder anymore. It's called something else because, you know, murder is not a moral term. It's a legal term. With hypocrisy...
Holy fuck, bro. The autism's strong today.
Like, you can lie to protect someone, and that can be seen as not a sin. When it comes to hypocrisy, I think, like, no matter what...
I'm sorry, hold on.
...term, with hypocrisy, like, you can lie to protect someone, and that can be seen as not a sin.
I hate to get all Catholic on you, but lying to protect somebody is still a sin, by the way. Just to be clear. Lying, regardless, actually, I mean, it's like the whole foundation of Kantian ethics is you don't lie ever because it will always lead to bad outcomes. What the fuck are you talking about?
When it comes...
Okay, and I admit, it's a very Kantian take. But no, lying is always wrong. If you're lying to protect somebody, you're still probably, like, that's still wrong. Right? You should be honest with people. Raga with the 2. Someone reset this clanker, his tism is showing. Also, as a commentator, if you're saying lying to protect somebody is like the right thing to do, doesn't that imply that Jar will lie in his commentary to protect his friends? Isn't that the implication there? Isn't that like the worst thing you can say?
Comes to hypocrisy, I think, like, no matter what context you use it in, it's considered like a bad thing. Like, you can kill someone or lie to someone for the right...
No, it's actually not if you're doing it for a good reason. I learned that in Catholic school. What? Wait, who the fuck? Okay, listen. Whoever taught you that in entropy, whoever taught you that was wrong. Was just actually wrong. That is, like, very, very anti-Catholic. You never, like, you don't lie. Because the ethical argument for this, yes, we are doing this, chat, shut up. The ethical argument for this is if you lie, then the outcome will end up being morally bad, regardless of your intention. The example Kant uses for this is if you lie to a murderer who's trying to chase someone down, it's like, is this person in your house? And you lie to them, then because of the way ethics works in, like, with God's will, it's very likely that that lie will rebound to causing, like, an even worse outcome. So you should just be honest. Like, this is the point of Kantian ethics. Like,
you need to be able to universalize the maxim. So, like, yeah, it's very simple. Very, 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 very simple. Lying is always a sin. Yes.
Reasons. I don't think you can be a hypocrite for the right reasons.
Oh, I have a train nearby. Yeah, right. Okay. No worries. I'll just freaking wait for the train.
That's awesome. Try and start with a fight. Like, I like to think that there's no train and he's just knows Jar's autistic, so he just played a train sound to see if he got a reaction out of Jar. Transnack with the 5 just casually admits to being a liar while commentating. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this man. I hate him so much. Yeah, Jar, we've known you're a liar, you snake. True.
I think the other question.
Super chat with the 2. Ditch Jar and become a Catholic philosophy stream. Dude, don't listen. People are already asking for the Catholic stream. We'll do the Catholic stream at some point. We'll do the Catholic stream.
I had what was I'm trying to recall.
I mean, you can scroll up a little if you want.
It wasn't. Yeah, hang on. It wasn't necessarily about what you said. Hang on. Give me 2 secs. It was a question that led off of what you just said before.
Will Dickers be on that stream? I'll talk to Dickers about Catholicism. Dickers and I debated like God while we were drinking, to be fair. I think we argued about God for about an hour while we were out at a fucking nightclub. So pathetic. Ragur with the 2. Can't wait for the Lio Convoy Bible Talk stream. She got me, Lio, Dickers, all into a stream. And argue about God, it'll be fun. Pope and Seethe, based.
I've completely forgot it. Alright, it's fine. I can come back to it later. But yeah, okay, so yeah, were you aware of were you aware that Hambleton was recording your calls?
Oh,
like, let me see. I mean, I expected him to, but I don't think people would have twisted my words so much, and I don't think he would leak them, at least not as soon as he did. Hambleton has, like, backstabbed me 3 times. Last I checked. He wanted me to, last I spoke to him, he wanted me to join him in a war he was going to start against Lio Convoy. Even though he previously said for me to stop talking about drama content, and I was like, okay, so you don't want me to talk about drama, but now you want me to talk about drama, which is
Centenally with the 2. Sunday school with Beckett and Catfather. True. Dude, I have so much fun saying that.
Is it, man? And then I told him no, because I pretty much knew he was going to set me up as the fall guy if things went.
So why the fuck did you have all these conversations? I knew Hambleton was gonna set me up. I knew not to trust Hambleton. That's why I gave him all that information. That's why I told him all that stuff. If I trusted him, I wouldn't have told him anything. The fuck are you on about? Just admit you got played. Just admit you got played. It seems very easy.
Went south. Hambleton is a guy I don't understand. I hear like a lot of people don't like him, and
isn't this interesting? This is what he tried to say about Queeman earlier. I hear a lot of people don't like this guy. Like, oh no, if they're not popular, because that's all Jar thinks about, isn't it? Whether somebody's popular. Even now, absolutely fucking insane. Jar sounded like he played 4D chess, but dude has checkers. Bro, Jar couldn't even play checkers. Fuck it. I don't know what games I trust Jar to play and actually understand. Clout demon behavior always. I mean, that's why the Cinebear stuff happened, right? That's the like one of the core reasons. You can see that in his DMs with Akumu, where he's like, we need to save Cinebear and like bring her into the club. We need to all be friends so that because Lyo's gone. Okay, look, guys, I desperately need another can of Coke because I only actually brought one up with me, stupidly, because I'm dumb. So we need to play something, so I can run downstairs and get more Coca-Cola. Star Sprinter with the 5. It took months of therapy to understand that you can't touch the poo. So true. Grey Knight with the 5. As long as you can talk about Optimus Prime dying for our sins, dude, that would be good. I'm gonna leave you with some stickers. Let me find a sticker animation. Jar wouldn't understand Candyland. That is also true. Jar understands nothing, bro. You understand? it's fucking dire. This guy's such a mouth breather. Sequential art chick with the 5. I get you and your Old Testament midwives lied to the Pharaoh and got rewarded for... I get you, and yet Old Testament midwives lied to the Pharaoh and got rewarded by God. I don't know if that... Yeah, but that's Old Testament. That's Old Testament. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts. And also, to be fair, that did lead to a lot of people getting, like, passed over. Passover meme? Okay, let me put some music on. Let me go grab a can of Coke. What should I play? Oh, this seems appropriate. We'll do this. I got this sweet job coming up. How about this? Shut your mouth, or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you. I believe in the monsters which lie beneath my bed and cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Just shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day, yet every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity. Okay, I'm back. It's fine. I have a can of Coke now. It's all good. I can survive. Okay, based. Let's go.
He's also not really all that relevant, so it's like, why should I even waste my time talking to him? So I just stopped chatting with the guy altogether.
Fair enough. That did remind me though. You've frequently said in like calls with Himpleton, for example, Chad Logic even. I think you might have even mentioned it in. No, I know you said it to Cope and Seed as well.
Beckett, before you continue, there's a new sneak peek sticker animation in the art channel. Interesting. Let me go and have a look. Hold on, where is it? Oh my fucking god. Okay, oh my god. I actually don't know if I want to show this yet. I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna wait until it's done, because oh my god, join the Discord if you want to see the sneak peek sticker animation, because it's so good. I'm going to use that so much, it's insane. I'm going to use that so much, it's actually insane.
You've constantly said that you are not going to make drama content anymore. Because it just you will end up repeating the behavior, is what you said.
Yeah.
Would you?
But I changed my mind because, like, I this point I think, well, what else do I have left to lose? Might as well.
I wasn't going to make drama content anymore because I realized it was destroying my life. But at this point, can it get any worse? Why waste your time, Jar? Coming back multiple times, your career is destroyed beyond repair at this point. Yeah, the problem is as well, Jar is super fucked because anybody who could possibly be exposed to him as an audience, like, knows all his drama history now. It's been so public. There is no audience for him to cultivate anymore. I'll probably need to isolate just that bit because the full thing is quite long. You can listen. You can do it any way you want, Kame, and has a Catholic Stegosaurus in it, bro. It's so good. If you could do both, dude, do me a long sticker animation. That's absolutely fine. Tig sticker animation's quite long. It's perfect. But also, if you isolate that little bit, I'll use it as a Discord PFP, just like that, because that just made me smile. It's fucking adorable. I can't wait.
Come back to drama content, and I'm not talking about dramas involving me. I'm talking about, like, other dramas that, like, don't really involve me all that much. And you know, every fucking drama channel who said I'm going to stay away from drama, from Destiny to what's his face, Tipster, they always come back. And like, what is drama content? Like, some could argue that some of my reviews would count as drama content. And like, is it drama when the other person is responding? Like, where do we draw the line? So I just thought, you know what, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to come back to drama. And like, the main thing that brought me back, like the main thing that I was like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care anymore, was when people like were trying to dox my girlfriend. And
oh, dude. Grey Knight with the 5. How much would I need to pay to get you to watch the Doki Bird Parrot 4chan vids on stream? Depends what they are. Depends what they are. Link me them. And then, depending on what they are, they might turn into a gaming stream. Cincinnati with the 5. I'm definitely changing how I'm saying that every time with the 5. Listen, my legal name is Cammy, so every time I hear someone say it, I'm like, question mark, how do you know my name? Dude. That's unfortunate, Cincinnati.
It really does hit me after a while. It doesn't matter if you stop talking about drama, people are still going to talk about you. At least if I talk about drama, I at least can have the opportunity to defend myself like I did before.
How can you say that, Jar? Do you, okay, unironically, if Jar had just moved on over the last year, hadn't done any interviews, he'd just gone and made political content, not drama stuff, just made political content, either pandered to the left or the right, he'd probably have rebuilt some audience. He'd be getting more than 1,000, like, or like between 1,000 to 3,000 views a video. Wait, is that the Doki? Is that the fucking pigeon thing? Doki Bird Parrot 4chan vids. Is that the pigeon thing? I'm almost tempted. I'm always tempted to some degree, actually. I'd like the pigeon, like you know, the fucking text game. Can you say Enzio Auditore? Is it auditory? Enzio Auditore. In that? Like, is that it? Is that... Dude, this is going to get me cancelled by Americans who think that Italians aren't white.
I'm not sure I follow that logic.
Hateful boyfriend? Maybe. Jesus fucking Christ, it's been over 3 hours, nearly 4. Someone give me a TLDR. How did John dig that whole deeper this time? To be fair, it's Ezio? I butchered Ezio. I don't know. Is that like the fucking... Is that like the Assassin's Creed guy? What are we doing? Someone needs to send this to Chris. Listen, Chris, he can cope about it.
Logic. Personally, the way I see it is that you should just not make drama content.
Oh, it's VTuber stuff. Okay, yeah. We can go over some VTuber stuff, sure.
Because as far as I'm concerned, especially if there's victims, like victims involved, or it's
Ezio Auditore. Is that it? Is that what we're doing? Is that all right? Are we happy now? Fuck. This is like the Evangelion thing all over again. Evangelion. Right, okay.
an actual.
What the fuck am I doing tonight?
Actually serious, like, topic or whatever. Like, I've seen your most recent uploads are like iDubbbz or like Pirate Software and like Hassan, and like sure those are like very mainstream topics or whatever, but considering I feel like you've shown yourself to not be the best judge of character, right? So I don't know if you should be weighing in on those situations for your own sake personally, but and also you have a massive audience, and so I don't know, it's I mean, not so much anymore, but yeah, you get me. It's a
when I had a massive audience, I would try to talk things out with people, and when I did that, people accused me of like blackmailing them or threatening them, or they would hold on to the call only to release it when it was like most convenient. I think compared to me with a lot of other drama channels, like any complaint you can make about me, you can make about other people. Like a lot of other people have fucked up also situations with victims, all of that. Like just for example, COPECAST with the whole Destiny thing.
Hey! Do you know what the difference is, Jar? Do you know what the difference is? Let me explain the difference to you with my fuck up to yours. I publicly and privately apologized and acknowledged where I fucked up, and also just like know what elements of the Destiny stuff I will defend and go, no, I think I was right to do that, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else's opinion are. It's like there's no see, here's like the big difference, right? The elements with the Pixie DMs where I'm like, no, these should have been made public. Despite pushback, even after the fact, I'm like, I've just gone, no, that's just how I feel about it. And if you disagree, that's okay, I get it, but that's how I feel about it. And I've been completely consistent on it. And then the elements where I agree that I fucked up majorly, I just apologize for and won't go, well, you can see from everything else I've done, I just like learned from that and grew. Right, and accepted it was a fucking mistake. You were not as unhinged as Sunday, in my opinion. I mean, again, like, I refuse to throw Sunday under the bus to save myself as well. I still wouldn't. But, like, Sunday would accept the fact that he was, like, super gun-ho. We both were. You know? Kai Rise with 2. Do me a favor and play Pinker's clip yelling at you. Dude. Maybe. Maybe as a treat later. Miss Bug with 2. Wait, you mispronounced Evangelion. No, we're not doing it again. We're not doing it again. Grey Knight with the 10. Not doing it again. Grey Knight with the 10. Got a game. The YouTuber's PFP is a silly... Not a game. The YouTuber's PFP is a silly bird. Drawing his VTuber corpo drama with a lot of 4chan memes splashed in to balance out the horror of what was happening behind the scenes. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Kicking with the 20. Swedish Daddy Beckett. First Evangelion and now Ezio. Yeah. Yeah, apparently so. I'll try and finish my PowerPoint. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, like that's the difference. I fucked something up and just went, yeah, I fucked it up. It seems very simple to me, right?
Happening. Like if you saw that call he had with Willie Mack's show, he was like freaking out about it. He thought this was like the end of the road for him for a little bit there.
Again, this is a bit of a mistelling. Like, if you look at the call I had with Willie Mack, what I say in that call is that I knew releasing those DMs could end the channel. I knew that before I ever made the video. I knew how much... I knew, to be clear, like the difference between me and Jar here, so there isn't like a fucking million of them, is like, Jar did like the Cinebear stuff thinking he was going to be the hero. I did the Destiny stuff,
knowing I was going to be the bad guy doing it. I knew how much pushback I was going to get. I just believed it was the right thing to do. I was wrong in like many, many, many elements of that, but I knew full well. I don't think your Destiny stuff would have ended your channel. I think it had the potential to, actually. I knew that going in. And again, people have disagreed with me on this, but that's how I felt about it. Because I knew that releasing like what I was like putting out was like gonna be hugely fucking controversial. So like again, Jar's just wrong here about what I was saying. I knew I'd be the bad guy to begin with.
And the way I see it, I had a pretty good record up until recently. So
I sub. Hopefully you can get to 10k by the end of the month. Bro, I should have got to 10k last year. I just need to release another video. I've just been struggling. I know that if I put out another video, I'll hit 10k. But thank you very much for the sub. Please sub. I do appreciate it. I can't blame you for doing what you thought was right. It's like, with the Destiny stuff, it's very much... I was massively blinded by how much I hated a load of the fucking people involved with the Destiny stuff. And I made really poor decisions. Again, that's why I apologized, because I was completely driven by my emotions and how much I fucking hated these people. That's how you fuck content up, by the way. That's how you fuck content up. That's why you don't do that shit. You literally had an unsubathon. I did have an unsubathon, that's true. I can't... I had an unsubathon and gained subs, actually, to be fair to it.
So I'm just going to go back to doing what I used to do.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real, the thesis of my video is that I'm fine with you continuing to make content as long as it isn't about drama content, like drama, but...
Based position. Fuck, I feel like with this and the Chud stuff that's come up, I've been talking about the Destiny stuff a lot recently. Maybe I should do, like, a fucking... Destiny Fallout video, like a year on. Maybe that'd be interesting. I need to do something. I need to find a topic. I might still do the Craig Beckett stuff as well. I've been sent some good stuff about that.
Yeah, I mean, you do you. I can't stop you from doing that.
I would love to talk about Not So Erudite at the moment, by the way. I really want to cover Not So Erudite talking to Andrew Wilson. I know that many of you won't care about it, but it is absolutely fucking killer content.
I'm just saying, yeah.
Well, yeah, I think I get what you're saying. It's just, it's not the drama content that screwed me over. It's the fact that, you know, things got leaked out, and the only time I've ever gotten like major backlash is when I, you know, spoke on like...
Did you see her interactions with Newsom? No, later. No. Link me now. What?
Behalf of someone who was getting bashed and trying to find like
Big Papa Fascist mentioned, yes.
Be like really charitable with them, sometimes even like straight up defending them. And I'm just not doing that anymore. I'm just not like going to help anyone and at all pretty much, unless it's like, you know, they have the majority on their side, as is. Like, technically, I am...
Holy shit. Okay, listen, we're going to play that back. I want you guys to lock in for a second. If you're at work, I want you to stop what you're doing. If you're drawing, pencil down for a second. I just want you to lock in and listen to this right now. If you're playing a video game and you can pause it, pause it. I want you to listen to this.
On, like... behalf of someone who was getting bashed and trying to find like you know, be like really charitable with them, sometimes even like straight up defending them. And I'm just not doing that anymore. I'm just not like going to help anyone and at all pretty much, unless it's like, you know, they have the majority on their side, as is. Like,
I'm not going to help anyone unless they have the majority on their side or they're winning. This is the very reason, actually, that you were getting criticized last year in like 2024 into 2025. This is the problem, Jar. That's what you've always done. You hack motherfucker.
That's what you've always done. You've always waited to see who the winning side is. You fucking suck, bro. Holy fuck.
Technically, I am going to be defending H3 in my video on, what do you call it? Cruel World Happy Mind. But I'm not making the video saying give Cruel World Happy Mind another chance because, like, I'm done with that shit.
Okay. So, yeah, at one point, this is a little random,
Hold on. Before we move on to the next question, what the fuck is this? Okay, thank you, Leia.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey there. Nice to see you again. My community is wondering if you could sign it as Mogger in Chief.
Mogger?
In Chief.
Is it 2 G's?
I think so. Do you know what that is? Did you see the clavicular clip of you? Him saying that you mog JD Vance?
Oh,
This next election cycle, who's going to win? It's going to be Gavin Newsom against.
Oh my god. Fuck. Look, she's totally fangirling. I hate Not So Erudite more than I hate Jar, by the way. For those of you who don't, for those of you who have never watched me cover this woman, I fucking hate Not So Erudite. I have really strong feelings towards how much I despise this woman. Try and snap with it too. I hate this man. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Against JD Vance because JD Vance is up here.
Give me that's not even wrong with it. That's funny. Okay. How do you spell it? Is it K?
KYLA.
Holy fuck, this is just sad. I'm going to bed. I've been awake for 3 days straight. I'm starting to see mosquito swarms on the edge of my vision. Yeah, go to sleep. The VOD will be here for when you wake up. Don't worry.
It's gonna get difficult to stand, but hold your balance.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Have a good one.
Holy fuck, bro. That's like the touch of death. That's like the touch of death. Holy fuck. Watching her dodge constantly talking to Andrew has made me want to smash my head through her desk. We're gonna do the Andrew Wilson NSC debate, I think. Someone link it to me if so I don't have to go and find it. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Trans Snack with a 5. I've never heard anything from her before this, but Jesus, that's painfully cringe. It's genuinely hurts. Oh yeah, no, listen, bro, I've seen clips from the Andrew Wilson debate with her. It's pretty fucking dire.
Random question. You said
Isn't she Canadian? This feels weird. Yes, she is Canadian. She is Canadian and like illegally came and worked in America for a while, hilariously. And she constantly, like, we'll get into it. We'll get into it, Kairais. Like everything about NSA, every fucking thing. But first, please enjoy these stickers, guys. You've been so good tonight. I'm so proud of you. You're absolutely fucking smashing it. Remember, every time you get a sticker, Just a Robot cries a little bit, okay? So you're actively making Jar cry. You are contributing to his pain, and I appreciate you.
at one point you said Cinny wasn't trying to hit on a minor. She was just gooning with a minor. How does that make it any better exactly? What is the...
It does. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. She's like... I think the only thing that makes it better is that, like, her...
Wait, I skipped Christopher's. Hold on a second. Where's Christopher's super chat? I'm so sorry. Fuck. With the 5, I fall asleep every time you cover Erudite. Apparently Ginger raging against a fake therapist fixes my insomnia. I'm glad to be of service. I do get genuinely angry at Erudite. I do get, like, it's not just normal laughing coverage. I am obviously, like, getting fucking het up over this woman. I'll own it. I'll own the position.
She's just so unbelievably retarded. But she's not... I don't think she was trying to get with Eno romantically. I don't even think Eno thinks that last I spoke to her. But she definitely, like, is so unbelievably retarded that she didn't know this was, like, a stupid thing to do. And, you know, whether the... Like, I can murder someone without the intent to murder them, but I still murdered them at the end of the day. It's still, like, a fucked up thing I did. So, like, you know... She's never going to come back. She's done. She's cooked for good. And while I was going to defend her in some regards originally, my plan was just to be like, look, she censored a webcomic herself, if that's true, because I still had to reach out to Jack and Eno and get their side of the story. This is something I am getting a little tired of, people constantly saying, well, you said this in favor of Cine, you said that in favor of Cine. No one can prove if that was meant to be my final draft of the video, because...
Listen, I made 2 drafts of the video. And like they were radically different position. You can't prove what my final draft was gonna be. Bro, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Grey Knight with the $20. Much appreciated. Stuff I linked covers most of the drama, and it boils down to unironically high school level mean girl drama, costing a publicly traded Japanese company to bleed off viewers and talent. And stock prices, it's glorious. Oh yeah, no, fucking, we'll have a look at that. That sounds good. You have art for the fridge? Hold on a second. Let me go to the fridge. Let me go to the fridge, guys. Let's go to the fridge. Oh, dude! That is good fridge art. That's awesome. Senpai noticed me, so I get a bad face. Thank you so much. That is awesome fridge art. That's much appreciated. I like the sticker cutout line as well. That's very useful. W. Absolute W. Thank you so much.
I did not expect Kumo to do that. I've prepared for everything that could go wrong on YouTube, except for that fucking shit. And then I kind of had to like double down on some things I said about Cine because I didn't know what else to do at that point, because I knew people wouldn't believe me. Because I've never even heard of someone dealing with something like this before. I'd never gotten prepared for it.
I have never heard of a commentator making 2 versions of a video that are so radically different. I've never heard of it. It's a complete unique occurrence. Is this interview good? Yeah, it's fucking awesome, Toastify. Lord Crust is great, actually. This is really, really fucking solid content.
Right. Well, so you have said numerous times, and even in this call and messages to me, that the idea of you hitting on Cine Bear was a false narrative that was constructed by detractors. But to be perfectly honest with you, it does seem as if you were trying to hit on Cine Bear, and not just your leaked DMs, but also the cool.
Oh my god, he's so fucking based, dude.
With her. Yeah, I mean, were you hitting on Cine Bear in your interview?
No, I was not hitting on her. I'm just a casual guy. I talk pretty casually. I have been working on it, of course, as you can observe from this call, but like people were even saying like I was trying to hit on like fucking what's his face? Bo Blacks, and that I was trying to hit on Hempleton and all these other people. And it's like, okay, do you think I'm just like, where's all my nudes? Where is that? Where are all my nudes? Where's me asking for nudes? Where's any of this shit? Like
Well, yeah, like, it's not like you commissioned, like, fucking fetish art from a minor or anything. That's crazy. 10 games of the 5. Did you ever get a hookup with Cruel World Happy Mind? Every ridiculous thing chat told you about her was something that happened. I did go and ask Diorio for a copy of the video, but I don't think he has it. I will probably go over it, but I'm going to need to use Diorio's coverage, I think. There's, like, a couple of other streams, like, there's the Ethan Klein thing and her follow-up. But yes, once again, if anybody has any original, like, archives of Cruel World Happy Mind, please send them to me. Genuinely, I am fucking fascinated. I really want to do a piece on Cruel World Happy Mind. Grey Knight with the 5. Also, for the memes of people who are unaware, I hope Jar joins Naji Sanji and is never allowed to leave. I don't know what that is, but please God help me. Okay?
Was not hitting on Cine Bear at all. I had no interest of meeting up with her, had no interest of gooning with her, had no interest of even being friends with her.
Yeah, right. Would you not consider calling her avatar attractive and making want to see my cock jokes like flirting or?
Wait. What do you mean by yeah, right?
What? Sorry.
You said yeah, right. What did you mean by that?
I didn't say yeah, right.
Oh, it's a VTuber Corpo. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm with you.
Oh no, sorry. It's a Yeah, I don't know. The way I was saying it, I meant like, yeah.
He's trying to, like, fucking Lord Cross has to explain that it's just like like that's just a thing you say to move the conversation on. Holy fuck.
Yeah, right. Like I was confirming, continuing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Do you not consider calling her avatar attractive and like making wanna see my cock jokes flirting?
No. Like, dude, almost everyone has an avatar that looks more attractive than they do in real life. I've only ever met one person, literally one person, who actually looked just as attractive as their avatar. Like,
what the fuck? Star Sprinter with the 5. To this numpty only asking for nudes and sharing nudes is hating on someone, right? I mean, this is the only defense he's got. I don't know if I'd refer to my avatar as attractive. Does anyone into clown ghost boys in chat? Don't answer that. Actually, don't answer that. I've realized what fucking chat I have. Don't answer that question. Don't you fucking dare. Right, okay, anyway.
you're not going to have your avatar. If you're a fat guy, you're going to have a skinny avatar. Like, of course. Like, I made even a video about this, like, saying, like, hey, like, we shouldn't draw porn of these characters, but there's no way to stop it. That was like the conclusion of that video.
But you said your main
Great night with the 5. Naji Sanji is considered a black company, basically awful to work for. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Don't worry, dude. I need to dip into more VTuber drama. Teddy with the 10. Breaking news: President Trump has announced he is bombing Jar, saying Iran was a test. Jar is the main target. Hi, Becca. I'm topical, Teddy. Thanks, buddy.
main priority was to beat the simp allegations. Like, surely the claims that you're a pedophile or groomer defender are like a bigger priority.
I mean, it depends. Like, groomer defender versus.
Holy shit, no, it doesn't depend. It doesn't depend, Jar. What the fuck do you mean?
Someone who wanted to sleep with a groomer. Like, depends on who you ask on which is worse. And to me...
Look, okay, firstly, no, actually, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
Like, what mattered more was, like, my girlfriend. That's who mattered more to me. And I wanted to disprove those allegations. And I'm a very awkward guy. I was isolated for a lot of my life, so I have trouble speaking with people. And I have been, of course, working on it because I don't want people to assume I'm trying to hit on them or get with them or anything like that. Like, my girlfriend, most girlfriends I've had asked me out first. My girlfriend, I only asked her out because a mutual of ours told me that she was interested in me. And like, that relationship would never have happened if that mutual of ours didn't tell me that.
Right. Well, you like, even in your most recent response video, it seems a bit bizarre to me that you are like super pedantic about whether or not Cinny Bear was definitionally a groomer. Especially if your main priority is to disprove the simp allegations. Like, I think that's a large part of why people still hold the belief that you're defending Cinny Bear, like, to this day.
I understand that, like...
That's an interesting take. I think there's probably some truth to that, right? My take has never actually been that Jar was, like, hitting on Cinny, like, he wanted to tap that kind of shit. I think it's far simpler. Jar just wanted Cinny to be friends with him because he saw Cinny's sub count and thought she'd be useful. It really is that simple. It's not more complicated. Unfortunately, Jar is very creepy in DMs, whether he intends it or not. Teddy with the 5. Most girlfriends I had to ask me out first, but then he had to leave the mental hospital. He used to pick up chicks. Dude. Oh, dude. If Jar was in a mental hospital, he wouldn't be allowed to leave. Also, Axe, I appreciate you. Dude, listen, clowns are awesome. Clowns are awesome. That's all I'm going to say. Clowns are awesome.
On the one hand, I do think there is the possibility that her intentions weren't as malicious as people made them out to be. But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, you fucking sent a rape comic to a minor. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid fucking bitch?
But you knew that. You knew that when you made your video defending her. What the fuck do you mean?
Right.
Yeah, so and to me, I'm still lost on what a groomer is, because everyone I asked about like what is a groomer, it's always a different answer. It's like,
Jar, you have been making content on people you have been like talking about being groomers for like what? A decade? A decade? Surely you as a commentator should know what a fucking groomer is. God, this interview is like an admission that he's shit at being a commentator, and that's why his career is dead. That's... Dude, this is so fucking retarded.
Asking a Christian to explain the Holy Trinity, or asking a leftist to explain socialism. It's always I always receive a different answer on how it works. And
but I mean,
if in the case of getting a minor to be more comfortable with her fetish, yeah, she's a groomer. In the case of like getting with Eno romantically, I think it's possible that wasn't her intention, but
I think that's possible that wasn't her intention. Oh, this is brutal. Like, Lord Cross doesn't even have to fucking try. This is just brutal.
Again,
do you know what is funny about this interview as well? This is so similar to the interview I had with Jar, where you just ask him a question, and it's like, with anyone else, you would have to push for these kind of answers. You'd have to like really like needle them to get these kind of responses. But with Jar, he'll just say it. He'll just be like, yeah, you know, here is the worst possible thing I could say in this situation. I'll just say it in the interview. Fuck it. So,
again, what I was planning to do was to talk to Cindy, get her side of the story, and then talk to Eno and Jack, and also have a lot of help on this video because it was such a serious topic.
Right. You wanted to build an Avengers team.
Avengers team.
Yeah, okay, sorry, got distracted. Okay.
Are you live right now?
No, I'm not live. I don't live stream, really.
What did you mean by Avengers team?
What do you mean by that? I just made a joke, because I thought you were talking about, like, getting a bunch of opinions on the... You wanted to look for a bunch of opinions on the video, and so I was like, you're assembling an Avengers team.
Because I realized...
You can see the paranoia. You can see the paranoia with Jar these days. Are you live? What did you mean by that? What did you mean, Lord Crust? What distracted you? Are you trying to chat? Are there other people? Can other people see this? Dude. We fucking broke this guy. Great Night with a 5. Does this mean Jar never understood what the fuck he was talking about when she was talking about grooming? Yes, because Jar has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Jar should trust me. Where the hell is my Jar interview? Toastify, I'm sorry, I cucked you. I put you in the video. He's never gonna talk to you now because he knows we're friends. Is Falgi gonna join the call? Lol, he's super paranoid, yeah. Bro, I still don't get why of all people that he's terrified of, it's Falgi. He is legitimately scared of Falgi for some reason. It's fucking insane.
Something about this wasn't making sense. And after digging into things more in the background, I found out that Eno sent the DMs with her and Cindy to Soph. And Soph was the one who sent them to Jack because they were like,
Transnight with the 2, I gotta go, I can't with this fucking man. I don't blame you, have a good evening. Don't worry, we're halfway through, guys.
Okay, Jack, I think you should be concerned about this. And Jack's first thought wasn't, oh my god, my roommate groomed someone. Jack's first thought was, oh boy, how can I get money out of this?
Yeah, I've done a whole video on Birdie. I know about Birdie.
Guess how much money Birdie gave to Eno. Guess how much?
Wasn't it like none or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, did you know that Birdie is bad? Jill, where have you been? May with the $10 US. Thank you very much. I've been lurking for ages and it's my birthday next week. Give me stickers. Hell fucking yeah. Please have some stickers. There you go. For your birthday next week. And also, because you're a lurker and deserve stickers, please have a sticker all to yourself. And then we will do some stickers for chat as well. We'll do some stickers for chat. Guys, thank you so much for hitting the goal. It has been fucking dead. I hope Jar watches some of these streams back and sees how many stickers you guys have earned. Because he will cry.
Okay, oh, actually, I'm gonna send you a message real quick. Like a screenshot of a message in your DMs with Cinebear. Could you tell me what, this was before you messaged it? Oh, sorry, before you edited it?
More things to know from me. I need to know more things from you. Oh, I thought you were going to be able to help with that.
Do you see the edited part at the top?
Let me see. Let me zoom out.
It's like one of the first two messages.
Yeah. Want to VC, I just need a few more things to know from you.
Yeah, do you have any message? Do you have any idea what what did you edit it from? Like edited the message from?
This is a really good catch. This is a really good catch. Because like there is like whenever you're dealing with someone like Jar, and he's worried about things leaking, it is always a question of like, hey, what did you actually originally write? Teddy with a 10. It's my birthday in August. Can you do me a 10-hour can stream then? No, not without an insane amount of money, Teddy. But happy birthday for August.
I don't think I do. This is like from over a year ago.
That's okay.
And I remember I was shocked when these got leaked. So like, why would I edit that one and not any of the others?
That's true. I was just wondering.
I probably just misspelled the word and went back to edit. It like I'm so dyslexic. Sometimes I write how when I mean to write the word who.
You did constantly mention your dyslexia. Do you not use like a reader-writer or like a text-to-speech or something to go through documents?
I do, but then it's hard. It takes so much longer just to write something out.
Right.
And sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes my dyslexia has saved my ass on occasions.
What in what regard?
People will be like, want to join our group chat, and I'll be like, no thanks, I don't want to join your group chat because I'm not going to understand what's going on in there. So I just don't even, it's too much effort to like go through everything. Right. And then like
sometimes I don't join group chats because I'm too retarded to read them. What on earth would compel you to say that? What on earth would compel you? Like, guys, it's actually very difficult for me. This is why this guy is lonely. I'll only join your group chat if you send me voice messages or do a sleepy time call with me. I'm adding him to the Tea Pie chats. Dude. Oh, dude.
Years down the line, I hear like, oh, fucked up shit happened in that group chat. And I was like, oh, thank God I wasn't part of that group chat then.
Right. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Cine offered me to join her group chat, which was the Cine Bear Defense Force with her, Kumo, Romantic Goblin. I think there was one other person in there. And I said, no, I was like not interested in joining a group chat like that.
Mm-hmm. So it does, okay, actually, yeah, what motivated you to create an American History X review as your comeback video after 6 months?
I thought it was funny and I wanted to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. But I mean, you had received criticism for being racist, especially in regards to your like outro being based around the white supremacist rewrite.
A song from an anti-racist movie. A parody of a parody, if anything. I don't understand the allegation. I think it's stretching way too far to make a point against me.
I mean,
see, here's the problem. It's not like when I put in the video that Jar based his theme song on the like American History X shit, it wasn't because I was like, "Ooh, Jar is racist." I was like, "This is really funny considering the racist allegations against Jar and the N-word allegations and all the other shit." It's just funny. I don't think Jar's got the Doomer media problem. He doesn't understand that it's not just, "Oh my god, guys, Jar is racist." It's just like, "No, you're a fucking clown, bro." Like, we're laughing at you. That's the point. It's like, it's funny. You're a joke. That's it. That's the sum and the total.
A parody of a racist parody, because I mean, it is, I guess that is where you saw it in American History X, but it is a like explicitly like white supremacist parody, the version that's in there.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, the guy singing along is a skinhead.
Yeah.
But my
Teddy with the 20. Okay, here's my offer on August 28th, my birthday. You will do a stream titled "I'm Sorry, Quitting." You start the stream with a sigh and do a very sad story, but as the story goes on, the can plays. At first it's soft, but then gets louder. I will consider that.
The parody of that
20.
parody was not racist in and of itself. Like, my parody was debunking SJWs and feminazis too.
Yeah,
like a friend to help. I watched the movie. I came up with the outro with a friend, and he came up and I said, "Hey, I think this would make a good outro. Let's change the lyrics." And me and my friend sat down together and worked on it. And I thought it would be a pretty funny intro. Like, there's no dog whistling here.
No.
It's just a cool intro I came up with. Well, a cringe intro, actually, but I love cringe.
Right. Well, yeah, because, I mean, Cope and Seeth has already talked to you about all this stuff, but there's a lot of other factors that kind of...
True. Also, oh my fucking god, guys, so adorable. Oh my god, it's so good. I need to add this as an actual GIF. This is so good. This needs to be a sticker. Potato with the 5. My birthday is in 3 days after Teddy's. Can that be my birthday stream too? Oh fuck, this is gonna get out of hand, isn't it? Thank you guys, dude. Cammy, thank you so much.
Contribute to the sort of allegation that you're like racist or whatever. I don't personally give a fuck, but yeah, like what I call...
Again, in my video, I say this. The accusation is not just that Jar is racist. The accusation, if there's an accusation there, it's that Jar is a cowardly, crying, whine baby bitch about being called a racist. That's the biggest thing. It's that he constantly whines about, "Oh, they call me racist all the time." Just stop being such a little bitch, bro. Fuck.
Or like digital blackface, I guess. Where you're...
Yeah, it annoys me because the video is making fun of black supremacists. Like, the character is a hotep while being simultaneously a black Israelite. That's the character I'm going for. And I'm making fun of black supremacy. I'm not making fun of black people. I'm making fun of black supremacy because, dude, black supremacy is fucking hilarious. Just look up Yakub. It's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I do know what Yakub is, but interesting. So you made a video.
That's an interesting statement, Jar. I just wanted to make fun of Yakub. Why can't we make fun of Yakub? Do these people not understand how funny Yakub is? Fuck. Jar's going, this is so retarded, bro. I'm breaking.
Video about black supremacy?
Yeah, because that's where the digital quote unquote digital blackface is from.
Yeah,
and I didn't think it was blackface. Yeah, and I didn't think it was blackface because it was like, well, it's not me putting black makeup on my face or even putting black makeup on my character. It's me having my avatar be black, which my artist thought that's what I looked like in person. And that was their guess. And I thought I need to figure out what to use this for. And that's what I used it for.
So your artist thought you were black in real life? Is that what you're...
You would be surprised. A lot of people think I'm black, thought I was black in real life for the longest time.
Okay. Yeah, you don't...
Doesn't he sound black, chat? Don't you hear Joel's voice and think, yeah, this is a black man? Super Trap with the 10. The stupid part of that song is actually a World War II paratrooper song called Blood on the Risers. But this fucking idiot only knows it as that song from American History X. Oh my god, I hate this clanker. True. Try and snap with the 5 real quick before I go for the night. I'm a horror artist. Can I make a sticker animation? I'm not good at wholesome stuff, just a warning. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Please do. I love a variety. We have a variety of art styles. And artist. And like, to be fair, some of the stuff Cammy draws is like, it's pretty fucking violent. Go for it. Go have fun. It's awesome.
Need to go into any specific details about the like workplaces themselves, but have you been fired from your job in the past due to inappropriate comments in the workplace?
Oh,
so keep in mind, I was homeschooled all my life, and
That's not a good start. That's not a good start to this answer. Were you fired for inappropriate comments to women? Long silence, and then... So I was homeschooled. Oh, dude. Somebody go and find Lord Crust and give him a bouquet of flowers. This man deserves like a fucking bouquet of flowers. Holy shit.
Isolated, so I really couldn't learn a lot of social skills growing up. And my first job, I did lose it due to some stuff I said. My boss wouldn't tell me what I said or who I said it to.
Right.
And then I went to Job Corps. I got a job in security. I kept that same job for over 5 years without getting fired. And I did that by not talking to people because I realized
I got a job in security and I kept it for 5 years, but they didn't let me speak to anyone. Heroic, what an answer. Oh my god.
If I make a joke in front of a bunch of coworkers, 10 of them laugh, but one of them is made uncomfortable by it, they can just go to HR. And HR won't tell me who was offended or what I said. So I thought, best not to even like joke around at work. I will just joke about this kind of stuff with close friends, not people at the workplace. I've never hit on any of my coworkers. I don't shit where I eat. Like if you break up with a coworker, you're still going to have to see your ex at work every day. So that's not a fun thing to do. So that's why I never hit on a coworker. But I've noticed this, just to go a little bit off topic. Where are you even supposed to like hit on people anymore? You can't hit on them.
Oh my fucking god. Can we just talk about dating culture generally? Okay, can we just talk about dating culture generally now? Can we move off how weird I am in my human interactions, bro?
Them at work, everybody on dating apps are crazy now. I didn't really go to school, so I don't have a high school sweetheart. Like, I'm always careful when asking people out. Like, as I said before, like my girlfriend, I only asked her out because a mutual of ours told me she was interested.
I mean, it is a bit harder in the age of information, the internet age, but it's still possible. I mean, I'm
well, of course, I have a relationship right now.
Yeah.
And I'm me, so that says something.
Oh.
Toastify, his high school sweetheart was his sister. Toastify, how can you verified by Grok? Dude. Nah, whatever I was gonna say, that's funnier.
Yeah, so what's it called? Why did you make the second response video?
It was because I found that call with what's his face, Vincent Skullman. I saw what I said there, and I thought, okay, this gotta prove it. And also, first response, I was joking around way too much. People couldn't tell when I was serious when I was joking around. So I thought, okay, I actually need to take this seriously. I thought about things for a long time. I'm going to just say what's on my mind, try to make things more clear, get straight.
Sorry, I'm not I'm actually kind of interested here.
To point, and of course make things shorter, and it just of course didn't work. Less backlash in the first one, but you know, I don't think I could have made it any worse than the first one. The hardest part about all of this, though, by far, is that most people who watch my video don't actually watch it. They watch a live streamer giving their opinion on what they're seeing, because around 2024, my numbers suddenly like started dropping really fucking fast. Like,
yeah, it's a complete mystery. Complete mystery why that happened. I can't fucking imagine, Jar. Oh, bro, brutal.
A lot of people are like, "Oh, Jar, your numbers fell because of the drama." No, it didn't. My numbers were falling before then. So I just don't have the numbers I used to like say my piece or whatever. And I think it was time to make a second response, but I'm never going to make a third one, unless, of course, like I have like. Actually, I'm not even going to say that. I don't think I'm going to make a third one ever.
Okay. Yeah,
So to be clear, the reason that his numbers fell off in 2024, even before the drama, is because of what was happening, what happened in Senate. It's very simple. Like, a lot of the audience got burnt and left when Lyo's drama happened. And interestingly, you can see this happen with other creators like Kai Weiss, where they had been Lyo A-loggers for like years and years and years, but they were getting lower numbers than me and Akumu. And a lot of people who were watching in the ACC, who'd watched like for years, people like Jar and Doodle Tones and all these people, got disillusioned and were pulled over to commentary. So like, yeah, it became this weird crossover thing. And the truth is that because Jar was seen as part of that old Senate guard where he was attached to people like Doodle Tones and Lyo and Peaches and all this shit, that viewership hit the whole group because basically the brand became tarnished. That's the reason his numbers were dropping off, because he didn't, like, the people he'd normally have into community with, like Doodle Tones, were also fucked, and Lyo was fucked. So yeah, Jar was screwed. The winning play would have been for Jar to stay friendly with Lyo, and then help, like, if he'd helped Lyo ride out the storm, his viewership, like Jar's viewership, would likely have been fine. It would likely have been okay. But it's not, Jar isn't the only person this happened to. It happened to a few other big ACC creators who'd been around for a while. He can literally do research on his own the moment he got access to the internet. Unfortunately, he can't because he is retarded. I wasn't aware of the drama Lyo had. I mean, dude, the Lyo drama was massive. But, I mean, fuck. I mean, the Lyo drama is probably the reason, one of the big reasons this channel is as successful as it is. Because that was like, yeah, that got me involved in the ACC stuff. Good drama. It was a lot of fun.
What's it called? Hang on. Yeah, sorry, I keep getting fucking, I'm losing my train of thought.
That's fine, man. It's a long call.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you addressed like pretty much everything in the first video.
Lyo got called out for predator hunting, bullying, and abuse, basically. And he was accused of some things which he definitely did, some things which he might have done, and some things that, like, he didn't do, basically. The reason Lyo survived that drama, the biggest reason Lyo survived that drama, is because essentially it's basically because he got accused of shit that he just wasn't doing by the end.
and other people who were trying to like throw Lio under the bus were trying to do it to save their own skin. And then Lio basically took that opportunity to like pause and actually just apologize for shit. Some of which he'd apologized for previously, but it wasn't like as well publicly known. And then basically he went and got therapy. Hey Will, how you doing? AIDS Gang for life. AIDS Gang for life. There we go. Is Aiden still alive? Are we still doing Aiden? Actually, I saw Aiden getting clipped a lot recently. So he got away with some shit because it looked like a total witch hunt. He didn't get away with some shit. He got away with, he survived it. Not because it looked like a witch hunt, but because it very much was a witch hunt. Like, basically, Peaches knew that her time was up. Basically, a lot of people were gunning for Peaches. And so Peaches tried to, basically, Peaches created an op server where she was going to gay op Lio. She got all the mods in, threatened to kill herself a lot, and they had to do, like, sleepy time calls to make sure she wouldn't kill herself. And Peaches, like, suicide baited all the time. All the time. It's in the DMs. This was over years. But basically, she accused Lio of being abusive, something for which she had no evidence. Released, like, a call with Jibs that Jibs specifically didn't want released. And then got herself cancelled and ran from the internet. And basically, yeah, she was trying to accuse Lio of being abusive to her. He was never abusive to her. He actually gave her like $8,000. Lio Convoy gave Total Peaches fucking $8,000. $8,000 is insane. Aiden took like 2 weeks off and got his 100 viewers back. Is he on 100? 100 is generous? I thought Aiden was streaming to like 70 people. Most of his streams settled in between 90 to 110. That's still quite a dip from where he was at. Wasn't Aiden at like 150 to 200? So in simple words, Lio came out on top because Peaches was worse. Yeah, Peaches was responsible for an awful lot of shit that was getting applied to Lio as well. Not all of it, to be clear. Far from all of it, but like a good like 40% of it. And a lot of that came out because of Kumo. Kumo did some deep digging on Peaches. It's one of the reasons she's never come back. Anyway. This is very broad brush, by the way. This is massively broad brush over Monster Drama. You can go back and watch the streams. They're all still on the channel.
I mean, so the second response video was just a redo to like take out the jokes and just cover the call that you found.
Yeah, and you know, fix my wording a little bit, make because I want people to know that I don't do like the whole how they call the sleepy time calls. Like they think it's like a romantic thing, or I'm gooning with the other person. I hate that they're called sleepy time calls. It's not the name I picked for them, but I guess they are calls that happen around sleepy time. So I guess you could call them that. But I'm never do them in a romantic way. I never do.
I mean, look, I went and looked at the times on every single one of the calls he had with Cinebear, and every single one of them was either like late at night or had a message before or after mentioning sleeping. So it does look pretty damning. Pretty much every the only call that isn't was the call that you released. So the sleepy time calls is a pretty damning allegation, I would say. I don't know if you're beating that one.
Well, I'm trying to. It's just like it's hard because I don't have any of those calls recorded. And I can't show people what happened in them. And she doesn't either.
I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe you, Jar. I don't believe you.
So it's like...
So that's another thing. I mean, why... Like, if you're saying you're not trying to flirt with her or whatever, why are you building this personal...
Holy shit. Fucking... Dude. That is such a good, like, okay, so you were talking to Cinebear. You were talking to Cinebear to get the story. You were trying to get the story. Why wouldn't you record the calls with her? Why wouldn't you record the calls with her, Jar? This is you trying to get the fucking story, bro. Oh, dude, I wouldn't have even got that. Hey, Ico, how we doing? We're watching Jar Tent. There's a new Jar interview with Lord Crust, and dude, it's Kino. It's Kino content.
Relationship with her. Like, surely every single call you have with this person that you're making a video about should be recorded.
He did record one of them, though. Yeah, he did record one of them, because it's, like, in his response video, right?
I get that. It's just, I wanted her to trust me so I could get the information out of Jack and Eno. And I was planning to record more calls we would have later on because I wanted to look into this deeper than anyone else did. I really wanted to get to the bottom of what the hell was going on here, because like something just didn't feel right about this whole drama. It just seemed to blow up really quickly. And Jack being like, "Hey, I know my roommate groomed someone. Give me money."
This is a lie. 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 Jar moved his position because he saw Kumo winning in a debate. It is, again, that simple. He saw the winds changing because Kumu was owning a load of commentary hell people in debates when they didn't really know the drama. And Jar was like, oh, I'm going to have to move my position. I don't want to fight with Kumo. I think Kumo is going to win, so I'll change my position. It's very simple, you lying little wretch.
I'm going to spend on My Little Pony.
Yeah, that GoFundMe was pretty egregious, yeah.
But I wouldn't, it takes me a long, long time to feel romantic attraction to anyone, and I would not do that. Like, my girlfriend knows me. A lot of other people have defended me, saying like, yeah, I know you, Jar. You say like weird shit, but I know you well enough to know you wouldn't do something like this, and I didn't. I had no romantic interest in her. I wasn't trying to flirt with her. I really wasn't. And I know the more I defend, this is the worst part. The more I defend myself, the more.
Sorry, you cut out. Hello?
Didn't Jar say at one point he recorded all his calls, either the Mali call or the Doodles call, I think? I mean, Jar's part of the ACC. You sort of record your calls as standard with other ACC people. Unless you're talking to them, like, all the fucking time.
Yeah,
you know?
I can hear you.
Ugh. Jar's two biggest motivations are clout and revenge. Terrible combo. True. True. Okay, let's go ahead till he gets back in.
Oh, hello?
Okay.
Can't hear me at all?
Okay.
Romance.
Okay, there we go.
No one can find my nudes. I've never sent nudes to anyone, never asked for nudes for anyone, and all this other stuff. Like, careful, because romantic stuff is the main thing that gets like YouTubers in deep shit, and I've been like so careful with like who I hit on and who I talk to and all this stuff, and then suddenly DMs get leaked and people are like, and people hate me, so, and people don't like me, so of course they're going to come to this conclusion, and there's nothing I can really do to like completely disprove it.
I don't think it's necessarily about people disliking you. It's just a extraordinarily easy conclusion to come to based on the evidence that's available. For example, I mean, this isn't even with Cinebear, but in the instance of Melly Malware with VidCon, I recall you saying that you did mention just joking at the end of the message where you asked her out to drinks, right? But you then followed the message saying, "Did you see my last message?" I mean, that seemed kind of...
John doesn't know what to say. It's like, listen, you can say it's all jokes, but like, you asking to come to Mali's hotel room is deeply fucking sus. And you weren't maybe you were dating your girlfriend then, but it's actually, I don't think he was. I think he was single at the time. That's fucking creepy. That is fucking creepy, bro. Dude. Especially with somebody you're not friends with, right? Like, I can get shooting your shot with somebody, where you've like known them for a while, you're friends, and you're like a content creator, you're like, hey. I'm not good at flirting. I can't do any of this shit, okay? People have to flirt with me, I'm bad at it. And I never pick up the signals anyway. But, like, yeah, like, you can shoot your shot with somebody who you're, like, friendly with. God, fuck, dude. I'm trying to work out. Maybe I'm, like, I don't know, but I don't think I'm as retarded as Jar, but... I think it feels harder when you're a content creator. I'll give this to Jar. It feels harder. Like, I do feel like if I, like, I don't know, suggested to somebody, hey, meet up at VidCon, I'd worry as a content creator. Like, dude, is that gonna get leaked? He is right here. Like, Toastify's fucked. He's been a content creator since he was, like, 14. Toastify's never getting a girlfriend. At least not anybody who's aware of his content. Who's the person that did the video of Jar being a creepy fuck at like a meet and greet? That was Ponder. Game recognizes game, Beckett. Of course you're retarded. Fuck you, but fair enough. Actually, that's false. I Toastify have had a girlfriend. I dated somebody when I was like 16. She was 29. I got very lucky. I'm saving it as both a grooming story and a win. Dude. Just because you don't have any riz. Look, I'm in my 30s. I did all my whoring around when it was easy and none of this fucking... Dude, I whored around before the days of Google Docs. It feels a lot harder now, okay? Feels a lot hard. It feels a lot more difficult now.
Like you, because she responded to what you said. And
also, when the fuck am I meant to find time to date? I work a full-time job and I do this YouTube channel. It, like, eats up my entire life, okay? I'm fucked. I'm gonna die alone and be reported on Drama Alert. I'm fucked. Okay? Screwed. It's brutal. You're so mean, Beckett. Yeah, it's out of spite. I'm like Toastify Young. He's got his whole life ahead of him. I'll be dead in 5 years. Fuck.
He said, did you see my last message?
Yeah, like, do you find it funny? Like, I understand now that, like, I have to be careful with jokes like this. That's why I have been trying my hardest, my darndest, to change and avoid another situation like this. Because I knew not to say them at work. I would avoid coworkers to not make those jokes. And then now I have to be careful online as well. Because of the conclusions people will come to. Like, I know you say it's an extremely easy conclusion to come to. I disagree. I think... under different circumstances. I mean, just look at Kumo. Oh, he called.
Oh my fucking god! Listen, guys, let's be honest. I'm gonna go like insane at some point and then host a like "Will you date Beckett" competition, where you have to either live in the UK or be prepared to move to the UK and be able to cook. Trad wife chatter. That will be the competition. That's when you know I've lost my mind. And I'll die alone, giggling to myself at your ashes or in a box on my nightstand with a picture of my cat on it. Dear fucking God. Go insane? Okay, that's cruel. That's needlessly cruel. Toastify. ACC Tinder in real life. So true, Toastify.
Sweetheart, and people were sweeping for him left and right saying, oh, well, that's a common Southern thing to say to women. And I was like, no, it fucking isn't.
No, I never. The moment that I saw fucking Kumo's DMs, I knew that guy was also a simping. Okay, like I think you both are in the same boat, to be honest, in that regard. But
the difference is, I believe I'm innocent. Like, I don't. Like, I know people will say you're just making yourself look more guilty by saying you're not. And it does come across as me being defensive. I know it does. I just wish people believed me when I said, no, wasn't interested in her at all. Because the main thing that insults me is that, like, I love my girlfriend to death. Like, I was getting ready to move in with this woman. I love her to death. She is fucking hot, dude. I'm not going to do better than this, dude.
Listen, I haven't seen what Jar's girlfriend looks like, but I trust FPS Diesel.
I'm staying with her.
Hi. Yeah, I mean, I wish you guys luck. That sounds good. But I was going to.
Hydra Dancer with the 5. Poor Beckett already forgetting his chat wouldn't date him. Yeah, that's true. God, it's turned into a Bully Beckett stream, hasn't it? Fuck!
Say it does seem to me as if what your main motivation behind like pretty much all these responses, where your as you said, your main priority is to beat the simp allegations.
What is Diesel's description? Diesel said she looks prepubescent and has a massive forehead that is covered in pimples. That was Diesel's description.
Basically, just to you know, it's driven by the desire to not ruin your relationship, is what I'm gathering.
Well, of course, but like my girlfriend and I have talked. She knows how I've talked to other people. She knows like I wouldn't cheat on her, especially with someone like Cinny. She knows that Cinny, again, herself said I didn't think it was a pass. So from where I'm standing, I'm like,
Cinny sends rape comics to 13-year-olds. I don't know if Cinny's a good judge at who's flirting with her or who's okay with things. Do you?
Everybody seems to be the people who matter most in this conversation seem to be all in agreement with each other. And I understand it's funny, like the idea of me throwing everything away just to get into a predator's pants. I get it. It's funny. It's funny as fuck. But it's not true, and it's at my expense. And I understand that the more I defend myself, the more
It's funny as fuck, but also stop laughing at me. You're just such a cock.
I deny it, the more people are just going to push for it. I mean, that sucks. And yeah, that's kind of the boat I'm in.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think I might have some more because I still have a little bit to like cover in my video. But so I mean, I doubt we'll need another call. To be honest, I think I've covered pretty much everything I was wondering about. Do you have anything in particular you want to add?
Let me see. I think there was a question we didn't go over.
Oh, did I miss something?
Yeah, the Kumo thing. Kumo claimed that you have fabricated allegations.
True. Actually, I did want to ask about that. Kumo claims that you had fabricated. Kumo claimed that you have fabricated allegations against yourself in an attempt to create some sort of immunity for potential future allegations. Is there any merit to this thought?
No. I like, dude, the guy thinks I was trying.
What? Did Kumo say that? I mean, that's pretty retarded if he did. It does sound like something that Kumo would say. I mean, that's just not true. That's just not true. We know that's not true. Kumo did say that. Oh, dude, what a fucking idiot. But that's obviously not true. I don't really like the videos I've seen from Lord Crust. Crust's weird camera angle kind of grew on me. Yeah, I like this guy. I think he's going to do really well.
Trying to rape Cindy. Like,
right.
Like he fabricated those allegations against me. And my best guess is the whole prior poorly photoshopped grooming allegations Chaos 55T made about me. But I didn't make those, and I couldn't have made those because unless, of course, I had help. But I'm dyslexic as fuck, and the person in those DMs has like perfect spelling, and they're using emojis, and I like never use emojis. Like, I have.
God, what a damning thing. It can't have been me in those DMs because the person can spell. Fuck me. I don't know if this has been mentioned, but Jar is supposed to be out of drama, but he's going to my pals behind the scenes attempting to drive wedges. This hasn't been mentioned, Gilded. What the fuck is this? That's interesting. Do you have any evidence of this? Can you DM me some evidence? No, I believe you. I just need some, like, dude, I'd be very interested to see that.
Bunked, huh?
That's okay, go.
Yeah, like, Kumo, when he first saw them, he was like the only person, aside from a few others, who thought they were real. And when he confronted me about it, I just said, dude, my video is going to be about this. It's going to be out in just a few more days. Can you just like wait? And when Kumo thinks you're guilty of something, he's going to think you're guilty forever. And I kind of find it funny that people act like I'm a self-reporting dumbass, and they also think I'm a super smart guy who's manipulating everyone on puppet strings simultaneously. Like, which is it? Am I this super smart genius?
No one thinks you're smart, Jar. No one thinks you're smart. The accusation is that you try and play Puppet Master, but you're bad at it. That's why this goes so fucking wrong. This is what KP does. They're so similar. KP, like, oh, actually, am I a mastermind? No, you're not a fucking mastermind. What do you mean? We just think you're an idiot, but you're trying. That's the accusation. I sadly only have said pals coming to me about it. Immediately one of those being Rabbit. I vaguely recall Rabbit.
Is who figured out, yes, I will fabricate these allegations against myself as an overshield, or whatever I'm doing. Or am I this like really stupid guy? Because you can't have them both be true simultaneously. I'm not George Bush.
Well,
what a bizarre reference.
I mean, whether... What's that, keep going?
Like, do you think they're real?
What, fabricating allegations against yourself? I do kind of find it weird how you seem to encourage, like, the sexism and racism allegations.
Oh, that's an interesting argument.
What do you mean encourage them?
Well, like, you bring them up all the time. Like, in the call with Cindy Bear, for example, you're like, at least call me racist, or at least, like, yeah.
No, I said I don't want to be racist Jar anymore. I want to be sexist Jar.
Yeah, that's right.
But those are not things I'm fabricating against myself. That's not like with those photoshopped DMs, those really poorly photoshopped DMs. She, that's Chaos and her roommate, they made those against me.
Okay.
And
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you, but...
Okay, then I don't have any idea what you're talking about, because that's the only thing I can think of that Kumo might be talking about.
Well, Kumo said it. I don't fucking know what he's talking about. I was just asking you.
Like, you're the one who wanted to bring this part up, Jar. What do you mean? You said at the beginning of this, oh, actually, I want to talk about this thing. Fucking hell.
Okay. Well, that's the best guess I have, because when Kumo thinks you're guilty, he's going to think you're guilty forever. It doesn't matter what you do. He has this like really big hate boner for me for the longest time. And he's just a very odd and quite disturbing individual, in my opinion.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't you worry about that. I cover him in a little segment in this video, and I conclude he's worse than you. Although I do have a lot of issues. Like, I probably won't bother putting this in the video because I'm saying it in the video. It's like my criticism of you or whatever. But essentially, like, yeah, I mean, actually, I will ask you this actually. This I will probably put in the video. So in regards to that, like, aforementioned, you know how I started the conversation by basically asking how you mentioned you had developed a hero complex or whatever. And you said something along the lines of you wanted to be a firefighter when you were like younger, and of course you want to like help people, or whatever. But I was more referring to I think it's in the Cope and Seath call, you lay out a whole like this whole list of like 5 women that you've basically gone in on like dramas for, and like defended them from dramas, like Hopeless Peaches being one of them, or and like Cindy Bear obviously being another, and I think you mentioned like Toby or something, Majestic or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like Princess Elizabeth is probably the first example.
That's right. You mentioned them as well.
I just think it sucks when like there's someone standing alone. Everybody's against them. They have like no hope out of this. And with the Toby thing, the Toby thing was like not initially my idea. Like other people kind of dragged me into that one, but even with the Cindy Bear thing, I just wanted to get on her good side, and then after that, I wanted to talk to Eno and Jack, get her side of the story.
I just wanted to be friends and then see who had the biggest subscriber count. Obviously, great night with the two. Actually, I don't think Jar did bring it up. No, he said like because Lord Crust was going to end the call, and then Jar was like, "Oh no, I want to talk about the Kumo thing." I could be wrong in like where that question like got posed, but that feels like a Jar-led thing because Lord Crust doesn't know the law of some of this shit, especially not Jar's like much older stuff. Dude, Jar has way too much spite and bitterness for helping people to be his motivation, unless the help is to scumbags and people he wants in his army. Yep.
Then talk to Eno and Jack, remake the video again. I had this whole thing planned out. I know I've repeated this like a cajillion times.
Isn't it interesting? In this entire fucking interview, not once has Jar mentioned the fact that there were already there was already a Cindy Bear attack video. He never brings it up to Lord Crust. He's very quiet about that. Fascinating, isn't it?
Times already. I'm not trying to put all the blame on Kumo because I was the one who panicked and uploaded what I had, not knowing what to do at that point. But yeah, I have helped out people in the past. It's just everyone I helped out, aside from Princess Elizabeth, like, okay, I helped out Spockter. He did stupid shit and then quit. Peaches did stupid shit and quit. Why even help people? Like, I don't gain, like, I do get that level of endorphins, like, oh, that feeling you get when you do the good thing, but then they do stupid shit, bad shit, and it's like, well, what was the point of this? Like, I helped out someone who was probably a bad person from the start. Why even do this at all? So, like, yeah, I kind of don't want to help people, like, at least not like how I used to. If I want to help people, I guess I'll donate some of my money privately to like a third world family or some shit.
What?
Probably go a lot further with helping those types of people out.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, so
What, bro?
I mean, like, more
Fucking
broadly, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I think you basically answered the question, but more broadly, would you say, would you have gone and defended, like, Cindy Bear if it wasn't for your experiences in, like, the Hopeless Peaches or, like, Spockter dramas and shit like that?
Well, I'm going to repeat this again. The only thing I was going to help her with, if she was telling the truth, was like, hey, she censored it herself. It's still bad, but less bad. Like, killing 5 people, that's bad.
God, this is so retarded. It's just agonizing. He's been telling the same lies for a fucking year, despite the fact that the evidence is out there. It's been widely discussed as to why he is fucking lying. I mean, it seems like Lord Crust's video to him wasn't particularly favorable, much like mine. You start from a position of charitability with Jar to work out what the fuck is going on. And the minute you start digging into this guy, you're like, oh, he's a fucking lying rat. Why does he keep bringing up murder? I mean, I don't know, probably wishful thinking. Yarazumaku. I don't know if I said that right, but I'm very late. We've been going for like 5 hours. I'm dying. The Kalenka is coping. True. Thank you for the 2. Why did he agree to this call? Because Jar, once again, is desperate for a video that exonerates him. That's what Jar wants. He wants a large channel with decent views on a video that exonerates him. That's what he wants. And it's never going to happen because he is fucking guilty.
But only killing 4, less bad, but still bad. That was the only thing I was planning to defend her on, but I was also trying to get into contact with Jack and Eno, and I'm tired of people, including you, constantly leaving that part out.
What do you mean?
Like,
But there is no evidence, none at all, that you were planning to get in touch with Jack and Eno. None.
You'd already made the attack with God. I feel like I'm looping.
I was like, okay, Cindy, here's the next draft of the video. Have I gained your trust? Awesome. Can I have the contact information of Jack and Eno? Thank you, Cindy. Now I'm going to reach out to these people and get their side of the story. Oh, fuck. Kumo leaked out my video. Oh, fuck. I panic uploaded what I had. I've never even heard of someone else being in this situation before.
I definitely don't leave any of that out. I don't know what you're talking about, but
he hasn't even made the video yet.
You keep asking, like, would you have defended Cindy? Like, you defended Cindy this, you defended Cindy that. The thing is, that wasn't, like, the intentions. Like, especially when you hear me talk to, like, Vincent Skullman.
Okay, you can say that.
But it's, like, all post. It's all post. The problem is, okay, again, I'm in a loop. I don't care. I don't care. You made an attack video against Cinebear. You then made a video pro Cinebear. The argument of, well, actually, I was going to make another video that was going to go back to attacking her, is just cope. It's just fucking cope. You're in the DMs with Cinebear going, this is good. We've got Chud Logic. We're going to get Chud Logic on side. It is obvious to anybody who does even the most mild bit of research into this, that your positioning was siding with Kumo because you thought Kumo was going to win, and you're in DMs with a Kumo trying to get a Kumu to be on side with Cinebear. Like, everything about your actions show that you are lying. Your DMs show you are lying. Absolutely insane.
But, like, as I said, you've been pedantic about the grooming label, and also on top of that, there's the, sorry, I lost my train of thought, but there's the, I mean, yeah, there is just the fact that, like, you got rushed by Kuma, but the end product you did release was a very pro Cinebear video.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And so it doesn't really necessarily matter what your intention was, because you did end up posting that as the video. That is the video that...
Leia, I mean, if anything, it shows how much of a grifter he can be. I mean, yeah, dude's pure grift. There's no, like, that's why I called him a hack.
Went live to your audience, right?
I know. I didn't know. It was very stupid of me, because I just thought, okay, I'm just going to post this, and then when people ask about it, I'll just say, okay, look, this wasn't what I was going to post. Kumo did that, and now I didn't think I had any chance of, like...
I just want to point out that none of my videos are ever in Beckett's suggested there on the side. Okay. Okay, poor Vlad.
Reaching out to Jack and Eno after he did that, because I knew Jack and Eno were watching his video, and then I thought, I thought when he posted that video, fuck, no one's, like, I can't, like, walk back on this now, like, no one's going to believe me. And if you don't want to believe me, dude, I'm going to be real here. If you don't want to believe me, that is fine. That is fine, because, like, I can't 100% prove it one way or another. And you saying, like, it doesn't matter, to an extent, I do agree with you. That's why I reached out to Eno, because of how my video affected her, and I apologized.
Yeah,
Also a fucking lie. You reached out... God, he's such a fucking weasel!
Also, I do actually kind of want to ask, why did you want to reach out to Birdie? Like, what was the point of reaching out to them? I get you wanted to get their side of things, but couldn't you still make a, like, video that was negative them by just, like, looking into the story?
It's because people were complaining that I don't reach out to people enough in my past, like, drama videos. They're like, oh, you should have reached out to these people and get their side of the story. So I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm going to start doing that now. And now I realize why. If you want to know why I didn't do it to begin with, I think this is a pretty good reason for it.
So, okay, here's part of the problem. Like, I get this accusation of going native, and there's probably some truth to it, by the way. I don't have the same issues with that accusation that I did, like, in, like, late 2024 or something. Or, like, I've obviously, like, become, like, quite friendly with a lot of people in the ACC. I know this community well. But there's a difference between reaching out to people and having a conversation and like becoming overly personally invested with the people you are covering while you're still covering them. Poster drama, like it's obvious, like right now, like I'm friends with Saberspark, right? Like we talk, we might do a project together, but like we're post the Saberspark stuff. It would be a different situation if while I'm working on that, I am like sat in calls with Saberspark being like, having these fucking sleepy time calls. That would be a completely different situation. Because it would like obviously bias me. And this is another thing why it's important to like cite your biases. Cope and Spark when? We need to talk about it this month, actually. And talk about it this month. Sort it out.
Not doing that shit anymore. I'm done with it. I don't give a like. No other drama channel pretty much does that. So like, you can't expect me when pretty much no one else is doing that.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I don't know. There's this channel called Cope and Seethe that does that quite a lot and reaches out to people and talks to them. I don't know, buddy.
I mean, like I tend to.
You're reaching out.
Yeah, I tend to
like
reach
Lord
out to
Cross
the people
doing
I'm
it
talking
now.
about, but
Diesel
they rarely
does
ever
it.
respond.
Balgi
So.
does it. What do you mean?
I mean, you have responded, so I had this call. Might as well.
Yeah, this is something I've noticed. Like people will reach out to me, and I will like pick up the phone and talk to them. And I know it won't go well for me. I know. Maybe I'm just being stupid here, but I sometimes it does go well. Like there are some people who say like, "Yeah, I'm totally on your side. I want to defend you, but I'm too scared to." And I'm like, "That's fine. Totally get it." And with you, like I know you're going to get some money out of this. People are going to react to your video. People are going to say like,
maybe I don't know. I haven't uploaded in like 5 months. The video could just die on release. I don't fucking know.
It's Jar Tent, man. It's going to like get the eyes on it. But when it comes to me, the longer and longer I've done like videos on YouTube, the harder and harder for me it has been to like figure out how to do the right thing, how to make everyone happy.
Yeah, I think that Lord Cross video, and I hope I think he's done a lot of work and he deserves it. I think this is an easy 100k video. Easy 100k video. Like in the short term. Like it's only been out for a couple of days, like 3 days, and it's at 72. I think like give it a week, it'll be over 100k. And like easily. I think it'll overtake mine. I think it'll overtake mine easily.
And sometimes you have to go with one way or the other. And I know it sounds like an excuse.
It's been a busy drama week, to be fair.
It's a really rough situation I'm in. And if I...
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, if there's one video I wish I never even got started on, I wish I never, ever even started on the first draft of the Cine thing. This was too serious of a situation. I didn't expect things to go wrong like they did, but it was my decision. It was my decision to get involved. And I'm facing the consequences of those actions. And I can keep saying, like, this isn't true, that isn't true, but most people are saying, especially now, no, you're guilty, you're this and that, and it does suck, but...
Just a retard with a 5. I received news that allegedly Jar has been coping about my existence, despite focusing on the general ACC to cover general ACC over him. I think you've become a great meme, buddy. Welcome in.
If I could get another chance to like get back to making videos, I would like to. I'm never going to make the same mistake as I did just. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words.
It's okay.
I'm not going to make the same mistake again. I've learned my lesson.
It doesn't matter. The thing that really buried Jar was the fact that he has, like, it exposed the fact that he's a hack. I don't think he can ever accept this. The Cine stuff exposed the fact that Jar is a hack. He comes in last minute to agree with whoever is winning, and then claims that he's the one who broke that drama. He's the one who gave the final take because he had the bigger audience. And once you've been exposed for that as a commentator, you're done. You're just done.
I've learned my lesson. I want to move on with my
No, dude, if Jar had learned his lesson, he would have never gotten this interview.
life. And I do agree what I did was not okay. Not the stuff I actually did wrong, of course. I think it's a little overblown with how much people talked about it. I think it's a little much, and I think I just can't believe it's already been a year. It's been over a year and people are still fucking talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally just fucking slow at making videos, and I had a bunch of other shit I wanted to do before. I'm
not blaming you.
Yeah. Well, actually, I found it interesting that I reached out to you, and then like a couple days afterwards, you ended up releasing your second response video. I was like, what the fuck? was I like loosely associated with fucking motivating that? But I don't think so, right?
You were a good argument for me for when people said, oh, Jar, everybody was done talking about this, and then you revived it, and it was like, no, people were still going to talk about it, you dumb fucks.
Yeah.
They're still...
No, actually. Everyone had shut up about you, and then you went and did a fucking interview with Vincent Martin and started, like, coping and stroking your ego, so we started talking about you again. What do you mean? Like... If you don't do things, Jar, I can't, like, I talked about Jar a little bit, like, recently, because Cinny released her response, right? But then, if you look at my coverage from the other night, I get pretty bored watching his video. I haven't been watching everything Jar puts out. It's when you start talking about this, man. Or when you do the next retarded thing. Yes, you are a topic of conversation, but, dude... How are you this bad at fucking dealing with drama? How are you this bad at it? This was like your content for years. Like, how do you not get it? It's fucking astonishing.
I just saw a video on Cinny that was 2 weeks old. People are still talking about it. This whole only I'm keeping it going, bullshit. People are still talking about it. I could kill myself and people will still be talking about it for the next 2 years.
Well, to be honest with you, Bert, I get it.
Okay, buddy.
You just don't address that shit at this point. You're done with it. It is a year-old topic. Like it's for us to milk, other creators, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just blown away with the amount of milking. Like I always knew I was a cringe person. I'm awkward. I always knew I would get canceled. This was not in the cards for me on how it would happen. I expected the big document thing to get me canceled. Like someone would drop a big document with all these screenshots, video clips kind of thing.
Yeah.
Huh?
The 300-page like Cinderella document. Sorry.
Yeah. That's what I was expecting to happen. Not something like this. I will say it really came out of left field for me, and you know, I know you're gonna make the video. It's gonna, make me look not the best.
It is it's a highlight reel for embarrassing moments, to be perfectly honest. Yeah.
Also,
of course it is. Of course it is. But if I was in your shoes, I would probably be doing the same thing. So I can't really be mad at you for it.
No, fair.
Yeah, but I just hope.
Yes, okay, bro.
I just hope my numbers can at least go up a little bit. Just a little bit, like.
Well, I think honestly at this point it's obvious that you've lost a lot of goodwill with.
Look, at the very least, Lord Crust, tell me it's not over. Tell me one day I'll be relevant again and my channel will get views. Tell me there's hope, Lord Crust. Sad sighing is supposed to follow with you sounding like you're crying, not you sighing at the start of every sentence, Jar. True, Christopher, thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's just like, bro. Yeah, this was everything that mattered to him. Look, one day this channel will die. One day this channel will die. Either people will get bored of me and like people will grow up and move on and like get married and be like, I remember this British guy I used to watch, and that'll be it, right? Like every YouTuber has a life cycle, And the only thing you can do is accept that fact with some grace. That's it. That's it. I am bored of you, Beckett. No, you're not, Vlad. Shut the fuck up. Okay. You and I both know that's not true. As much as you want it to be. As much as you want it to be.
Your audience in general, and just like the community as a whole, I would say. And so I think you going and making like drama content right now, like the iDubbbz and like Hassan videos and like all that stuff, kind of just goes to show you haven't learned your lesson. As much as you say
fondly back
you
at
have,
the wind changes.
I think it indicates otherwise to a lot of people. And I don't know, because I do like what you're doing with your third channel. As far as I can tell, that's all just like film reviews and shit, right? And you haven't done anything drama wise on that video. It's just reviews, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's been pure reviews. I mean, you can see for yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I did take a glance at it and watched, like, I think I watched, like, the first release, and that was it. But, yeah, I do appreciate that you're trying that, but, and it's not going great, obviously, but I think if you keep putting work into it and figure out a nice review for me or some shit like that, there'll be people that will give you the goodwill again.
Beckett will go out like smiling friends on top, hopefully. I mean, maybe. It's fully possible that one day I just get bored and just be like, you know, I felt a bit like that at the end of last year, and I was like, do I really want to go live? That is just as likely with me. And I'll do one final video, leak all my DMs with everyone and fuck off. Pour some gasoline on a fire and then just walk out.
Yeah, and just don't need to be doing drama and shit, you know?
I get that. I get where you're coming from, but if I'm not going to have any goodwill, might as well do it like this. And God, I'm tired.
Fair enough.
Give me a second.
God, I'm tired. I'm so tired of all this, of the war.
Like, I've learned my lesson in getting involved with, like, cine stuff. I've learned that lesson. I just think it's a little messed up that, you know, I had a pretty good track record up to this point. And, like, you bring up my audience leaving me. My audience was, like, randomly starting to leave me at the start of, at the very end of 2023. And it was so random.
My audience was randomly abandoning me. It was so weird. I couldn't work it out. I couldn't work out why everyone started to, like, just hate me. Dude, you'd always been fucking boring.
Up to me because I was like getting more views than ever before, and then suddenly like everything just like dips out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, after looking into you more and more, it does seem as if it's not like out of nowhere per se. Like, it does seem like this has been building. It's not just like, obviously the Cine situation was like the big fucking, the big bang, the big moment, the big straw that broke the camel's back or whatever. But, and like, it seems to me as if this is like a sort of pattern of behavior, repeated behavior that's kind of like been building over time. I was just like,
Vlad, nobody watched for Jar, they watched for the subject of his videos. That is incredibly fucking true.
Well, yeah, that's
See, this is the litmus test a little bit. So, like I said this about Psy Scribbles. Like, if Psy did a gaming stream, then those views would be shit, right? They'd be like 300 or something. They were clearly watching for Lily Orchard stuff, and you can see this with Psy's other stuff. Like, she has some like with the animation analysis stuff. But if I did a gaming stream when I was doing them a bit more regularly, I'd still pull, before that stream went members only, like 1,000 like on average 1,000 to 1,500 views on a gaming stream. And yeah, sure, we'd have a little like drama on, but largely I'm just playing like a video game. And if your audience will turn up for you doing non-tent, where you're just like pissing around, that's an indication that your audience is there for you, and how much of the audience is there purely for you, regardless of topic. And that's usually a pretty good litmus test, actually. Whereas if you like boot up a gaming stream, like Chud is a great example of this with Chud Nor, where he'd like boot up a gaming stream and he'd get like 2 to 3, maybe 400 people. That's Chud's core audience. That's his core audience. Those are the people who will turn up for Chud Logic, whatever he is doing. Because it's so far away from his normal content. Jar just couldn't do that. And you can see that with other people as well, right? Look at, if you want to know the importance of a creator to their audience, watch what their non-tent does. Trev with the 2. Speaking of gaming, how do you like Code Vein 2? I loved it. I thought it was great. I really, really, really enjoyed Code Vein 2. I still haven't done the final ending yet. I'm kind of waiting for the DLC. I've been thinking about playing Nier Replicant on stream, actually. I've been watching a load of Nier Replicant lore videos. Yeah, Code Vein 2 is really fucking good. I wish it didn't, like, make my PC melt. I'm currently playing Bleak Faith Forsaken, though.
That's why
I played a lot of the new Styx game, and damn, I love Styx. I love the Styx series, but the new game, some of it's just really repetitive. Like some of the quests are like really repetitive for like the crew quests. I was a bit disappointed. I've kind of had to get a guide. I'm probably going to get a fucking cheat trainer thing and then just like give myself a lot of power on the new Styx game and make it a bit more fun. It's just a bit too like having the 3 zones and it's always the same. I said it's a real shame. It's a real shame. The story's really good. The new Styx game story, really, really good. I still recommend it. Drakengard lore is incredible. The gameplay, I actually really like the first Drakengard game, but I am probably like Drakengard is the first game ever that I got everything in. Like, this was before Platinum Trophies, but if Platinum Trophies were a thing, it would probably be the first game I ever got a Platin. Because I did literally everything. I had all the endings, all the weapons. I absolutely loved Drakengard as a kid. I'm actually a big Dynasty Warriors fan as well. So I really liked the ground combat. Fuck, maybe I should play Drakengard on stream. Though actually saying that, some of the things in Drakengard, I'm not sure it wouldn't get fucking nuked. Anyway. Near is the Drakengard secret bonus ending? Yes. Actually, I really kind of want to play Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 looks really fun. Holy fuck, that's actually something considering how you get some of the endings. Well, like, to be fair, the endings aren't too bad in Drakengard because I enjoyed playing the ground combat, so I liked running around and getting all the weapons. So getting, like, the final ending, like the rhythm game ending, really wasn't that difficult for me because I had all the weapons anyway.
I started, like, moving away from drama to begin with, like, 2 years ago because I thought, okay, everyone, no matter who you are.
What's your favorite Dynasty Warriors game? Probably 5? Right? Before they went open world for some fucking reason. No idea why they did that, but anyway.
Everybody has a pattern of behavior when it comes to drama, and if I do have a pattern of behavior that I'm not seeing, I think it's time to step away. And as soon as I started stepping away, I feel like was in the process of that. I feel like that's when people really were starting to get angry with me. And I was like really confused. I guess they thought, oh, he's going to get away with everything now that he's no longer talking about drama.
Right. Yeah, my only other recommendation, which I will also mention in the video.
Dynasty? What's wrong with Dynasty? You can say it Dynasty. But Dynasty is also fine, Pinker. God damn it. Fine, Dynasty Warriors, you happy?
Is so yeah, stay off the fucking the Discord and don't play Smash Bros with kids, probably. That's probably the 2 recommendations I have.
I haven't played Smash Brothers with people on Discord in like forever. Like,
yeah.
I just started doing that when I first started my Discord, but then I, was like, I had a roommate a little later, and me and him played Smash, and then like, you can play Smash online with people, and I just don't know how everything went to shits for me, because you brought this up yourself. You think I'm the least bad out of like Birdie, Cinny, Kumo, and the others. And
well, I don't know
agree
who's
with
the
that.
others. I don't know who's the others, because out of Birdie, Cinny, Kumo, yeah, for sure, you're probably the least bad out of them. But who's the others?
To be clear, Birdie, Cinny, and Kumo are also all gone. Are all gone. They're all fucking done. Yeah, the self-pity, yeah. Oh, fuck. I need to give you stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. Hold on. What sticker haven't we had tonight? Let's have this one. Let's have the Gecko sticker. What about the Dynasty Warriors Gundam series? Wait, there's a Dynasty Warriors Gundam series? Grey Knight, link it to me on Steam. Wait, what? I didn't know about this. Dude, I need to play that. That sounds fucking fun. I was not aware of this. Thank you for the 2. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Look, we're right at the end. I'm not going to reset the goal, okay? If you want to give me more money, I'll tell you what. We're not going to reset the goal, but anyone who super chats anything funny gets an individual sticker, okay? And if you can make me laugh with a super chat, you get a sticker.
I guess forget it. What I said about the others, just those 3.
Yeah.
Out of the 4, I of course you're not going to do a video on Goblin Girl. No one cares.
Yeah, romantic Goblin is literally just a footnote in your video. That's about it.
Based.
Yeah, but like when it comes to
I never got to play the Zelda one because I don't play Nintendo. And I didn't play the Persona one. I'd play the Zelda one. The Zelda one looks fun.
Like what I feel insulted by is I agree with you. Granted, I'm biased because like it's in favor of me, so of course I'm biased. But what shocked me was just how much it blew up. Like how
bold. Thank you for the 2, Gilded. No dice.
Quickly, and like the amount of videos, how everything was spinning around me, and I thought if it happened a little bit sooner, like one year ago before it happened, when I had a lot more goodwill, I think I could have handled it pretty easily.
There's a Fist of the North Star Dynasty Warriors games. That's something. Kai Rides with 2. It's great. Master Asia is in it, being awesome. Dude, okay, that's tempting.
I mean, maybe, but there is a reason this drama blew up, okay? It is, and there's also a reason why my fucking video is like fucking the longest I've ever made. It's because
6 hours is insane. 6 hours is insane. It's a fucking triumph.
Like day after day, especially if you're watching this live at the time, it was just day after day of just like crazy fucking shit happening with every single person involved in this drama, and it was all circling you, and you just like kept getting involved in these ridiculous situations and have all these fucking crazy social interactions. So it's a captivating story, I must say.
I guess so. Because I didn't expect Templeton to get canceled. And he kind of like pulled himself back up, but like
yeah, he's still like collabing with people in the community from what I've seen. But
Maso Colon with the 2. Dinner Steve Gunt guarded. Fuck, I can't work out if that's funny or not, but maybe I'll consider it. Let's see what else we Gilda with a 2. Shipping Dickers and Beckett. Bickers? Listen, you called me boring earlier, so no sticker. Grey Knight with the 5. Unfortunately, the last console was on Xbox 360 and never got ported, and had 3 games in it, and the 3rd game was the best. Okay, I actually really want to play that shit. Dude, we need to port more things to PC.
I do criticize him a bit in the video.
Becky being a toxic girlfriend again and trying to make chat dance for his amusement. It's been nearly 6 hours, okay? And you guys were super mean to me earlier about the dating thing.
No, that's fine. I don't really like the guy either, but I really just want to have at least one more chance. Like, just to make drama content again, just to like chat with people again.
I just want one more chat. Please, can I have one more chat, not to be a complete fucking loser? Please, one more chance. Please let me back in the house. I'm better than literally the worst people alive. I'm good, right? Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good. Yeah, this is the KP thing. KP did this. She was like, oh, I'm better than this person though, right? Yeah, again, the bar is in hell. You're still fucked.
Rose printed glasses, thank you for the 5.
You ain't got the pass from me, but whatever. Like I'm not gonna be able to single-handedly stop your career. So if you want to make drama content, you do that, I guess. But that is that is explicitly what the whole message of my video is. I think you actually do cause harm if you're making drama content, whereas like if you're doing like reviews and shit, I actually can't see how that can cause harm. So
based.
Like if you give a bad take on Star Wars Acolyte or whatever, or it's not gonna hurt anyone.
Well, I agree with that. That's why I started like moving towards it. It's just, I think I've talked to you enough. My laptop's almost dead.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you have a good day,
You too.
Lord Crust, and
yeah. And thanks for having this conversation. It is much appreciated. As I said, like the only creator to do so.
yeah, well, that's because I'm not a pussy like the others. Or maybe I'm an idiot.
I mean,
Dude. You won't get in a call with Falgy, you're a pussy. Right, okay. Dude, this was fucking great. How much to watch the whole Lord Crust video? I mean, it's 6 hours. I might do it over a gaming stream. Maybe we'll do a gaming stream. I'll play some Bleak Faith or something.
Just a robot.
If there's one thing I want you to...
And we'll watch like the whole thing. Maybe. Because it is long. And lots of it's going to be retread, though I am interested in some of his takes. He didn't like your shit take on Acolyte, yeah. I have to leave now. He doesn't like my Star Wars opinions. I'm just a robot. I wanted to be a firefighter when I was a child. I fucking hate this guy, bro. Okay, I'm gonna have a cigarette. Holy shit, guys. This felt like a long stream. To be fair, we did spend 2 hours talking about Chuuli before we even got started. Grey Knight with a 10. It's weirdly got a little bit of super roller stuff going on where you have characters that would never interacting for once, like the Doman Kasha and the Armor Ray, like yelling at each other. Dude, that actually does sound really good. I kind of want to play Drakengard now. Quite badly, actually. Dude, I need to get a PS2 emulator and play Drakengard. Oh fuck. Sorry, I'm just having a like quick flip through and seeing who's live. I guess Himpleton's live. I guess Himpleton's where you're going after I've had a cigarette and chatted to you guys for a bit. I will try and stream tomorrow. Wait, is anyone else live? Is there anyone I haven't raided in a while? I could raid Tomfoolery. No, we'll go to Himpleton. Drakengard stream? I'm not sure how streamable Drakengard is. Code Vein stream. The problem with Code Vein is it like makes my computer want to be on fire. Okay, I need a new PC if I'm gonna play fucking Code Vein on stream. I do actually need a new PC. I haven't upgraded this PC in a long time. Daddy Becky, I found your Twitter finally. I know, kicking. Yeah, finally. Thank you for the tweet, Swedish. I'm gonna have a cigarette. Raid Tom, no balls. Do I raid Tomfoolery? Is that a hate raid or is that a pity raid? Hey, Yamato, how you doing, buddy? Go on, Yamato, you can have the deciding vote. Do I raid into Tomfoolery? What the fuck's he covering? Hold on a second. Let's just find out what he's covering, and then if he's covering something interesting, we might raid into him. Let me just oh my god. It's so bad that if I type in Tomfoolery streamer, I can't even find him. Is Food Shops live?
Yeah, what do you want from me?
He's doing a debate panel. Gilded with 5. Joe would make a great firefighter.
A little more accepting.
Hear me out. Firefighters don't have a choice of who they save. Therefore, he had to save Sinning. Fuck it, you can have a sticker for that. There you go. Have a sticker, lad. Thank you for the 5. He's covering Iran.
Of North here.
That my goal is not necessarily to build the base of the Democratic Party.
Preferably, if I had the opportunity, I would rather vote for a principled Republican
fuck it.
over
Tom,
for
sure.
someone that believes in the values that I believe in over a Democrat.
Sure, we'll
I
raid
think we should make this
tomfoolery.
distinction
Well,
clear.
let me raid tomfoolery.
I voted for Massey. I
Yes.
think he's.
I'll raid tomfoolery.
He's my local representative.
You never know.
I don't
yeah,
like
dude.
his
Massey's
foreign
dope.
policy.
Finally-
takes. I think his.
So when's the
American
VTuber
isolation
drama
is
stream?
bad. I think
maybe
but
next
I do
week.
think he has principles.
Who's
and I think he's
tomfoolery?
willing to stand
Just
on
not
those
for
principles
women.
against the.
This guy is tomfoolery down here, the bald motherfucker. So tomfoolery is one of the old political streamers, and somebody I used to be friends with this guy, and we fell out really badly like 2 years ago, because he basically he basically lied about he got accused of being a sex pest, and he claimed to be like a linguist, like an expert in linguistics. This was all a lie. He actually worked at Pizza Hut and did a two-week course on linguistic marketing, which is like the art of upselling. He's a former heroin addict who spent time in jail. And basically, he had a huge drama 2 years ago where he used to have like 180 viewers a night. And then he had this huge drama where he got accused of being a sex pest. It turned out he was dating a girl named Mantis. He leaked her nudes on stream and claimed that it wasn't her, it was a trans person that was sent to him as shock content. And basically his entire like friendship group and channel fell apart. And now he streams to like fuck all every night. It's very funny. So, you know, I don't know. It's got really dire. The other, like, this is good. 54 is good. He was streaming to 16 people the other night. And he's been streaming for years and years and years. Dude, the Tom Crash Out was awesome. Yes. Look, the Tom Crash Out was awesome. It was absolutely fucking amazing. So basically a bald jar.
Rats.
Yes, but yes, exactly. Like
Yeah.
his question for you was, what is it that you take issue with when it comes to Democrats? Like, what is it that you think separates
What even
you
is
from being
this?
a Democrat? And
Who
you gave,
are
like,
any of these
criticisms
fucking
of
people?
Biden that Democrats have of Biden.
Well, I guess it depends on the Democrat. Like, I don't think you can characterize all Democrats in the same way, in the same.
Well, no. There are ideological
Did you see a new
differences between-
Spinosaurus species was like found, discovered this past month? Yeah, I did see that. Okay, look, that's where I'm sending you afterwards. I can't be fucked to watch any of it though. Like, I wouldn't do that to myself. We'll give Tom a raid. He would pull up girls' Instagram accounts randomly and goon to them on stream while covering a topic. Yeah, it was awesome. Dude. Yes, petty raid. Who are these people? Why does one have an AI tiger background? Why is one of them stretched? Friend tried to get me to audition for Hippy Dippy podcast in like 2022ish. I dodged a bullet. True. Yeah, dude, I was never on Hippy Dippy. I literally never got on Hippy Dippy. We're gonna be tortured by proxy raid. Look, I mean, I haven't raided Tom in ages, and he needs some viewers. Okay, he needs to get those numbers up. Besides, it's preempting for the not so erudite content I'm gonna do soon. Gilded, you should hop on the Tom panel and just derail. I believe he takes call-ins. Right? Vlad doing some Tom content would be funny. Wasn't Tom and Wick the reason you started your channel? It's so funny that you get more views. So the reason, they weren't the reason I started this channel, but they are the reason that I started taking this shit more seriously. So Tomfoolery and Wick TV both tried to like little bro me for like when drama was going on, and I got so pissed off about this shit that that's a big reason Cope and Seed looks the way it does. Because I was like, right, okay, well, fuck both of you. I'm going to go and make a channel that's more successful than either of yours. When this is the thing that they've been doing for years. Like, far longer than I have. And both of them want to be taken seriously as serious political commentators. Because they're both fucking losers. So, yeah, I was pretty pissed off at both of them. And that is probably a big reason this channel is as successful as, like, just because of spite, basically. What does little bro mean? When you little bro somebody, you're like, oh yeah, sure, buddy. Oh yeah, you don't really know what you're talking about. Come back when you're a successful content creator. Who's laughing now, bitches? With your fucking 50 viewers. Fuck off. So you're the Seed in Cope and Seed? I can be. I can be. That is very true. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'm Cope, sometimes I'm Seed. Same with Jenny. Sometimes she's Cope, sometimes she's Seed. It's on the two. Jenny tends to be more Seed than I'm Seed, to be fair. But yeah. But yeah, failed. Was it Domino's Pizza or Pizza Hut? I think he worked for both. Yeah, Tom basically got fucked for being a liar. I'm honestly surprised on the Chuuli part. Yeah, like I think a lot of people are surprised by the Chuuli shit. Did you take the clip I sent you and post it without reacting to me in DMs? Devastating. Sorry, yeah, I did post it. I thought you'd see. I talked about it on stream. Mold is in a legal battle with Cope and Seed. Mold is like the alt channel. Like there is another. We have it like the second channel is called Mold. I just never upload content to it. I need to do some stuff on Mold actually. I want to do more short form content. Maybe that's where it'll be. I'll stick it on Mold. Okay, guys, look. I'm gonna send you over to Tomfoolery. I'm sure he's having fun.
But we gotta allow people to talk without other people talking over them the whole time. But I think the
God,
point
doesn't this
that,
content seem
Kate is
riveting,
making
guys?
is
You
that,
guys are gonna have so much fun over there. You guys are gonna have so much fun. What a treat! What a treat for you all to go and watch some Tomfoolery content. Oh, dude. Himpleton's also live if you want to go and watch something that's decent. So, I'm going to send you over there. This has been awesome as always. I'll catch you. I'll probably be back tomorrow to do something. Thanks so much for hanging out. You've all been awesome. Peace. No time for politics when VTuber drama is tasty. Also true, Grey Knight. Thank you for the 2. Peace, guys. Laters.